Hello everyone and welcome back to our space exploration playthrough. So before we jump in, I have a bit of... I'd like to have what's the word? I'd like to comment about some feedback I've gotten during the last stream, notably about the train solution. So some people have suggested to use train, what was it? Train signals, basically vanilla train extended signals mod, and I've looked into it, and it adds new signals to specify for a refueling station and a depot station for the trains. However, this does not really solve the problem I got with vanilla trains, and the problem being the fact that you need to have a train with a fixed schedule between one station and another. I think you can have dynamic scheduling with circuit networks, but I'm not really knowledgeable about that, and I think it's really complex. Therefore, we originally were planning to be using LTN for our train management system. However, I've been looking at the feedback from people who were talking about another mod called TSM, Train Supply Management mod, or I'm not sure what M stands for. And I think that's what we are going to be using for. So as you can see, I have why Crustor is enabled. Maybe just some upgrade. Let me check. So yeah, as you can see, I have disabled LTN. We won't be playing with this one, and we will be playing with Train Supply Manager. Yeah, that's what it's called. I have watched the tutorial videos on YouTube by the author, and I must admit, I have two reasons for using TSM. First one is actually a reason for not using LTN, and that reason is that when you have a big base, LTN creates a schedule for every train that is parked at the depot. It will take the train that is in the depot, it will ask him to go to a requester, and then go to the supply, sorry, other way around. It goes to a supply, to a provider, then it goes to the requester, and then it returns to the depot. So you always have this cycle, depot to depot. And if you have a lot of requests, and we are going to be having a lot of requests, I think. The problem with LTN is that the rail congestion becomes a real problem. Not only the rail congestion, but you will have to expand depots over and over. You have to have a lot of basically idle static trains ready to answer the demand, and they're all be going on a round trip whenever a combination of supply and demand is met. So, this is the first reason of using Train Supply Manager. And the reason is that Train Supply Manager fixes this problem. And how it does it? It basically allows trains to already be full with items and wait at the supply stations filled with these items. And whenever a request is made for the items, the trains will simply depart from the supply station to the requester. You save about half of the time of going to the provider, supplying the train, and waiting in the station. So it's a big plus compared to LTN. I think it will lead to less congestion and maybe better for a bigger base. And the second argument for using the Train Supply Manager is simply that it's a mod that I have never used. And a lot of people said a good thing about it, said some good things about it, and I'm excited to be trying out a mod that I don't know. LTN, I used it a lot, so I know exactly how it's gonna be, so let's do something that we don't know how it is. And let's start the game. Sorry about the long introduction, but I just wanted to explain the thinking behind the changes that we are gonna be making. And in this episode, we have two big goals. First one is to protect our base from the biters. The biters, yes, because they are becoming a oh, sorry. I thought I have loaded, but never mind. single player load game, and I have the space exploration here, our save. And yes, I will be loading it because modes have changed. LTN was removed, yes, and TSM was added. Okay, so here we are gonna be having two goals. First one is to set up a defensive perimeter along this east side and the north side. North side is kinda okay for now, nothing permanent, of course. However, it's only this chunk, and this is gonna be soon attacking us at the base. So we need to protect our oil field. It's in a not protected state, just basics. And we also need to protect our eastern side, which we had only been protecting like this. Oh, there was already an attack. So let's start by this. Let's start by putting out defenses, so we are not interrupted when we start working on our TSM-based rail factory, which will be the final factory. So I'll be working hard on making it efficient and aesthetic. So let's go. For that, what do we need? We need walls, and we need turrets, and we need ammunition and repair packs. So in order. In order. Where should? Yeah, here was the concrete. These walls require concrete and steel. So stone bricks, concrete, and steel. Stone bricks will be smelted based on this line of stone, and we have fuel. So everything is here. Is it in assembler or furnace? Assembler. Okay. Let's go. One. What are the ratios? We don't need a factory planner for that. Two every second, two every second, two every second. Perfect. And requirement is 1, 1, 1. So it's really 1 to 1. It's easy. Tack, tack, and tack. Connecting the inserters. So for this one we'll be needing stone bricks. Oh, we have stone bricks, but these are dedicated to concrete. Let's we have stone right here. So let's just smelt them in place. Very easy, right in front of it. So get some fuel, get some bricks, and feed the output. Perfect. Very, very neat. Okay, so the walls are in production. Yeah, it's far from being fast, but I don't think we need the speed to be... yeah, if you put this here, we don't need to power the left side. This needs concrete, so well, let's get it over. Just a bit further for the belt. This cliff. Okay, I think I have explosives. Yeah, begun. Thank you. Oh, I moved the pole and suddenly... okay. Nope. Warming up. So yeah, I have streamed 2 days ago. So this episode is 2 days after the first one, and the reason to that is that I have been cutting the videos into 1 hour chunks for the YouTube, because I want the playthrough to be on YouTube. And I have streamed for 9 hours, so I had one long video of over 9 hours that I had to cut, and to render a video of 1 hour took me about 1 hour. I have a good computer. I have i9 CPU and 280 Ti graphic card. However, I think the codec was not being supported on the graphic card, so I had to use a CPU. But it's a good CPU as well. For some reason, QuickSync was not working, but it should have been. So I don't know why. It should have been faster. But anyways, it takes 1 hour. So maybe, just maybe, I will not be cutting the videos for YouTube. I will leave them as is, because simply because that I don't really edit them. I just make an intro and that's it. So there's almost no reason to cut them other than having smaller segments. And since space exploration will I'm expecting 200 to 300 and more hours for the modpack, and I will finish it, I promise. So I don't want to have another 300 hours on the top for video processing, and since it takes CPU, I think it won't be possible to stream and process video at the same time. So it's fine. Like for you, it won't matter too much, except that the subsequential videos will be longer than 1 hour. That's really all to it as a result. But it will be way simpler and take twice less time. So I hope you all agree. And okay, concrete is really this is a problem, because concrete is I think it won't even produce fast enough. We need a dedicated concrete factory somewhere here, and the meteor strikes are also a problem. Okay, one problem at a time. Sorry, hold on a second. Just gonna pull up some okay, perfect. Sorry about that. And let's go build defenses. So the first goal is to secure this area. Let's take this copper, even though it's really weirdly spread. let's capture it. We don't want to. Ideally, we'd also want to capture this, but this is so far, and but we'll be needing this space for the expansion. What to do? But there's also nice natural cliff here that we could use as a defense. There is a cliff line here, so yeah, let's do that. In the first time, let's expand until here to secure our base, and we'll have we could expand later at a later time. It's no big deal, really. Oh no, not laser yet. We don't have enough power for laser turrets. We will need maybe nuclear power for that. We'll see. Oops, I've picked some science. Let's put it back in. We don't want any unnecessary inventory clutter. So let's get TSM. It's really it's a very early tech. I have watched tutorials, so hopefully I will remember how to do things. We will be experimenting a bit. Let's also get cathodes. Let's get nanobots improvements. Energy weapons, yeah. Yeah, this we will be using in our final build. Let's have everything. Let's have yeah, this as someone pointed out yesterday, it uses 50 megawatts of power, this building. And we don't. I don't even think we are producing 50 megawatts right now. Oh, we are. But yeah, if one building takes 50 megawatts, like free resources is a cool idea. But I mean free. The cost is power, and power is limited for now. So let's start building our defense perimeter. We have a bit of wall. This won't be enough, and we also need ammunition, more turrets, more guns, and also we will need repair turrets, which is a mod which automatically repairs stuff. Yeah, and this ammunition production needs to be scaled up by some fold. Okay, it's just full. Yeah. Okay, and while research is going on, let's secure us some time. Oh, sorry, repair packs. Let's also craft repair packs. Let's secure us some time that we will need in order to experiment and build. Oh, this is not iron plates. In order to experiment and build the TSM-based initial network. our first goal will be to build smelter area, iron and copper smelter area. So, sorry, I wanted to drop the science, which I picked by accident. Okay. Also, let's check out the stats. We are level 17, we got 1 point, so let's get more running speed. I think, yeah, I'm not gonna drop too much points, like literally I'll stop at 10 probably, because I don't want it to become completely broken. 10 points to running, crafting just so we wait less if we have to hand... Oh, sorry, I'm seeing biters on the minimap, so we need to deal with them. Because there are turrets here, but oh yeah, like it's half dead. Repair packs. Okay. Oh, none of us repair. I forgot. So let's get more green stone for more repair packs. And stone is on the bus. Ah, we have a bus, but we'll get rid of it. This factory. It's all temporary. Like the neat blueprints of tileable sub-factories here, I can copy them in our final location. But yeah, this will be gone because on our island we don't have that much space, and until we get artillery, we cannot really go ham on expansion. Because I don't want to be running and clearing the bases when biters can just expand. The biters can expand just as easy. So here. Small setup, defensive perimeter setup. Let's find smart choke points. So we cannot see it. I should also make a radar, can I? Where is it? Yep, cool. And also the power line will be necessary. So what are you guys doing here? There are some biters here. I'm not sure what they are doing. Doesn't... Oh no, it's an old scan, right? No, it's a biter. He was just chilling here by himself. Let's clear just this nest, so the attacks are not interrupting us. This nest is fine. The pollution is not yet reaching it, and we will need to secure this one in a second time. Securing the base. So, biters. Oops, I'll pick it up before it gets destroyed. Okay, let's just repair them. These two. Okay, it's in a range of the worm. Let's kill everything. And let's finish the nest. It's very easy with shortcuts 1 and 2, turrets and ammunition. Okay, we will need this coal later because I think 2000 will get us a long way before we need to start tapping into this one. And I think it will be our secondary, and the third one will be here, and we will need to secure this area for uranium, for our power. Okay, good. Trees. Why did I pick them? Okay. Choke points. Here is one. So yeah, let's use this cliff and this cliff, so we don't have to do that many walls. Let's start from the top. So one choke point will be like this. Okay. I'm not gonna double it for now because we don't have enough materials. I'll put a turret here. Should we put only one for... Yeah, we can use only one for... and we will need to put some repair packs. Let's put 15. Can I craft more? Yeah, I can craft more. Okay. And let's have another wall right here. Oops. Okay. I should have brought the car. There is no passage here, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's have like one turret here for now. And let's go grab the car. And more walls. This is a nice iron ore patch. The car is here. Let's just grab some walls. I hope we have at least a couple of hundred of them, so we can finish the wall. No, not 5 of you. Oh, maybe we'll need them. So let's just grab resources and handcraft a bunch of. I won't get to automating the defensive perimeter yet, because I'd really like to rush the final base skeleton at least, so that we automate stuff. By stuff I mean mall, so that we have a mall and automated production of items that we will need. Where was it? Why am I? Okay, it's there. Yeah, we have 200, almost 200 walls. It's I can leave the. Yeah, concrete is disappearing. Let's get some poles. Oh, we have a lot of them though. We have a lot of these as well. Let's just top up the number. And handcraft some repair packs, handcraft some turrets, get more iron. Oh, iron is ready here, just like this. Up. Handcraft some turrets, and that's it, I think. We can also remove these, just for the ammunition. And let's pull the electric line towards repair turrets. Okay, here's the choke point. There's a small passage here. And also here, like, yeah, this is just rocks. It's not even cliffs. Okay. So if we do this, do we need turrets on the? For some reason I thought it would be the walls would be like belts that only go in one direction, but no. Okay. If we have this, can we not put turrets here? Can biters focus on this area? Like this. I'm using right click, so the. Oh, I thought I would have at least 100 in each, but it's fine. Let's put the turret here, one here, and yeah, it's not covering that far. So is it? Oh no, it's not even covering this part. So we will need one turret here, just here. Good enough. And let's connect the top turret as well. Like this. Should we add more repair packs? Let's add a bit more. 23. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is not automated at all, but as I said, we need time. We just need time. We need to not be distracted, and the biters should leave us a tiny bit of peace. A small wall here, just because this hole is so opinionated. And let's have a turret that will repair it if necessary, like this. Yep. Connect. Just a turret. Yeah, we won't have enough ammunition as well. So let's clear this. Oh, no, not cliffs. But anyways, these cliffs, it's they wouldn't exist. It would be the same. Okay, so here is no. There is some cliffs here, but it's the same. This wouldn't exist. It would not change anything. So let's just pull the wall to the south. Oops, rock. Please don't be on the way. Let's put it all the way to the south, and we don't have enough of them. And we have a tree, and I forgot. Oh, it's copper. I thought it was a biter. I forgot to take the car, but it's fine. We are running faster than usual. Huh. Okay, let's just pull some wires and go back and find the car. And oh, there's already an attack. I've seen entities missing construction robots. Ah, the turret doesn't have repair packs there. Yeah, I've been rewatching some of the videos I've made, and I noticed a couple of mistakes. There were some inserters which were not supposed to be where they were put. There were some, for example, here this tower I put it, but I didn't put any repair packs in it. So yeah, and actually we can use this wall. Our wall, communism. Everything belongs to everyone. Okay. Good. Let's have more spiked steel walls. I think they must have been producing. The concrete should be completely run dry. Yes, the chest is empty. This is so slow. It's 10 at once, but it's so slow. Concrete production should be scaled, for sure. So I think we still need walls. Okay, we'll make a concrete sub-factory, I think, just so that we have enough for the defense. Concrete walls. Let's add the turret in the shortcut here. Okay, and let's. Oops! Oh, op. We don't need machine guns. However, what I wanted to click is repair packs. Cliff explosive. We still have nanobots. Okay, as soon as this perimeter is defended, we can proceed with defending this oil patch, I think, and that will be enough for now. We don't need to run a wall over this area all at once, because I think these biters will target here or come from here. So just protecting the oil patch should be enough. But yeah, don't quote me on that. And I forgot the car again. Darn it. But it's okay. With the upgrade, we are running faster than we should be, so good enough, good enough. Yep. I'll just... Oh, no, not the cliff. Let's keep the cliff. But just remove some trees so that we... they do not block our walls. Is this... Yeah, this is not real water, so they can pass here. Wait, if we put a wall... Yeah, it's not real water. Where is the real water? Is it shallow everywhere? No, here is... it's not shallow here, so if we put a wall here, can we pass? Yeah, we can pass. What a chore. How far can we go? Yeah, let's just put some landfill. Yep, like this, so no one can pass. Neither us, nor the biters. And that's most important. Can we pass? No, okay. It looks like we should, but the character is getting spiked on. Pum. Okay, so the turret, it should cover as much as possible. Here, and from the top here, and let's connect it, and the last one will be right here. Okay, the coverage, repair tower coverage is done. They all need repair packs though, I remember that. Let's put them in. How much do we have? We have 100, so 25 each should be good. 25 each. Kinda. Okay, and you will get 26. This is a New Year present. I'm afraid this power pole is a bit in the range. If speeders come here, let's move it back. Okay. Oh, and here's the attack. In time, right in time. Look at the repair turret. Look at it working. So Space Exploration has the mod, is a required mod for walls to block speeder shots, which is perfect because these walls are like level 3 walls. They have 1000 health, and the repair turrets holds them. We have a perfect, look, we have a perfect RPG setup. We have a tank, DPS, and heal. The Sacred Sign Trinity. That is so efficient. There is a video on YouTube about the why every MMORPG has this Trinity, which is actually naturally made by players. It's just because it's so freaking efficient. Like, nothing beats a dedicated tank, a dedicated DPS, and dedicated heal. Even though some RPGs tried to... Oh, I don't have any more ammunition. Some RPGs tried, MMORPGs, I mean, they tried to like have classes which can do healing, they can do both damage, they can do tanking, but if you don't specialize, you're not as good in your role, right? You are like, instead of having a half tank, half heal, it's best to have like super tank, super heal, right? Like do the best at your job, and that's it. And we have enough for a last turret. I think this turret is not far enough. I mean, yeah, the biters won't be able to... okay, like this. Oh, I put 100 in here. Let's give you... We can give you half, like 47, and we can have another turret somewhere where there is not enough of them. Let's put it like this. Okay, perfect. Perfecto, and let's have a secondary connection to our base from this power pole, just in case if one power pole in the middle dies for some reason, we can have 2 lines. So that, for example, a meteor strike. Sniper precision meteor strike, which targets the power pole. Yep, here is good, and finally here. We'll need to be careful when we... Oh, okay, we can pick you up. We need to be careful when we deconstruct this, so we are sure that the power is still linked to the left. Okay, so the perimeter is secured. And let's put a radar, and let's do it in the car. Forgot to put the radar. Let's hop in our car. The car is really fast. And also, as you can see, the sand slows us down. There is a speed penalty on some tiles by alien biomes. The sand is slowing us down. However, the car, I don't think the car is slowed down, but it's fast anyways. So let's pop a radar. Let's destroy some trees on the way. Right in the middle is enough. Good enough. Yeah, are we in the middle? Like here, yeah. And also, biters often target the radar, so let's put it in a way which is behind a line of turrets. Like here, there's a lot of turrets, so it's a good spot for the radar. Like this. Nope. And let's move you. Let's put you here. You know, you should be behind the wall, because if speeders attack you from this direction, the wall needs to be able to stop the projectile. Same goes for you. Okay. And we do this. Oops. The event distribution was messed up by the opening research screen. What should we research? let's research. We have a lot of stuff that we will need later, but we don't need right now. I'd like to hold on this kind of research because I'd like to research them when I think we will need them. We don't have purple sands yet. We only have 4 first ones. Let's get nuclear processing already. Let's get low density structure, heat shielding, and rocket control unit because we will be needing them soon. Soon, I hope. I hope we'll be needing them soon, but maybe not in this episode because we will have to focus on our TSM base. Yay! Huge rail supply deliver network. Let's pick some more spiked steel walls and finish securing the oil field. After that, we are good to go with construction. Turret, please be repaired. Thank you. Pick you up. I think we don't have a... Yeah, we only have 61 because all the concrete supply is running low. Okay. Car. Too many rocks here. The green water. It turns instantly. There is no like faster and faster turn. It's like instant bump, left, right. Not on the rail. Thank you. Oh, there is a nice cliff from here, so we can just plop a wall right here and continue from here. And we yep, we can do it like this. So the turret is here. And I'm not sure if biters like they can do this, right? They will always try to target sources of pollution, which are pump jacks. So they will go straight here. But just in case, let's put one turret here. Let's put it here, and we will protect it from speeders. Let's put it a bit behind, so we can actually protect it from speeders. Can they shoot diagonally? Let's be safe. Okay, good. Okay, so you need, and yeah, we don't have any ammunition, but we can pick up these turrets because we don't need to protect these angles anymore. And they have 100 each, so it will be good enough. Let's and we won't have. Oh no, we have a bit of a wall still going on, and like this. Or this way. Maybe, yeah, maybe to the left is better. To the right, sorry. No, don't do this. Thank you. Okay. Like this. Oops. I meant to go straight. Oh, and we got 7 wall left. Okay. So now we can protect this oil field. And by protect, I mean too many turrets. We don't have that much ammunition. This. Too many turrets. We don't have that much ammunition. But let's just evenly split everything we got. And go pum pum pum. Please don't stop. Please don't stop. No, you stopped. Why? Okay, let's take half of each. And use it in the remaining turrets. Please don't stop, please don't stop, please don't stop. You have like 1 second. Not fast enough. Oh, it already has ammunition. How? Did I put it before? No, not sure. But okay, you can have your ammunition back. Okay, just now repair turrets. So we need a bit more. And that will do. Oh, we have the wall perfectly to hide the repair turret. Okay, like this. Just a bit upper so it covers the top wall. And then let's connect it so we can see the range. And let's not forget the repair packs. Repair packs. Hello. Oh, we used all of them. Okay, let's just put a bit. And if needed, we can always come back and add if necessary. And we'll need the last one here. Okay, good. Good. Repair packs, thank you. So let's 27, yeah, we can have 9 each. Share, please, thank you. 9 and 9. Okay, good. This is protected. This is protected. Let's go put the inserter so we don't have the the alert. And we will just pray that the biters don't come from the middle. You can come from the left, it's fine. You can come from the right. Oh wow, there is a war incoming. There is a, maybe not war, but first biter battle of the day. Big one. Maybe we can see the repair turret in action. And there is ammunition there, by the way, which is a lot. But I'll leave it here because this site has been attacking since forever. Like, we never cleared this nest, we never cleared this one. And this one should be attacking soon, and this one should be attacking very soon as well. So yeah, we are not going to be clear stuff. We are just gonna be praying that the defenses are enough while we build a mall and a better delivery system to automate all of this. So let's just pull them. I don't want them to stay here. Come here, guys. I hope it was not a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Calculated. It was not a mistake. Who said it was a mistake? Fish. 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 No more med packs. They take so long to craft. Okay, good. Thank you, guys. Love you. Where's the car? Here. Let's go back and let's plan our TSM base. So for those who have just joined, as I was saying, we have removed the LTN mod from the list and we have replaced it with TSM mod for the reasons that, first of all, TSM is better at train congestion in LTN, since you have a full round trip between the depot, the supplier, and the requester. You will always have trains which use a lot more rails than necessary. Where in TSM, you can load up resources and wait while they are needed, which is a huge perk of TSM. And the reason why we are not going with vanilla or vanilla plus trains, with like a train signal mod, is because these don't provide a dynamic delivery station option. Or maybe they do with specific signaling, but it's super complex and the mods are here for that. This is why we want, because we don't know which trains should go where yet. We want them to go where they are needed. So if there is a requester which requires some resources, we want a train to pick that up and deliver them. And with the TSM and LTN, we are able to do just that. Okay. So we can start planning the base. And before that, let me just craft the final remaining things that are needed for rails, and these are the signals. We can automate them. Let's automate them. We're gonna be crafting a lot of them, if not. Very simply, in our not a mall place, let's place our not a mall at all building, and the second not a mall building, and let's oh, these are TSM. This is TSM stuff. I have watched the videos about TSM, but there is, of course, a difference between watching them, understanding them, and actually implementing them by yourself. So let's get the signals going. Signals are actually so easy. Just need plates and... should we do signals? Because like handcrafting them is like... it's super fast. I mean, after med packs are finished. Okay, no. In Factorio, the answer is you always should automate. Do not ask these kind of questions, because the answer is always you should. Okay, and you just need this. Okay. So put it in the chest. I have 2 chests left, which is not enough. And perfect. Let's just limit these. We don't want a permanent drain on our resources, even though it's not a big deal. We have some resources. Let's pick some more iron. Okay. And what are we gonna need? We are gonna need train stops. The TSM actually, LTN uses always LTN specific train stops. However, TSM sometimes can use normal train stops. It's a bit less, it's easier to configure from what I've seen, but let's see. So we will need lamps, yeah. As you have noticed, there is not a single lamp in the base, and the reason to that is that I just don't bother with aesthetics in temporary bases, because this is a temporary base. It may look nice here, but it's for the future. We can move these blueprints whenever we want. So where is the TSM stuff? Requester train stop, supplier train stop. We will add them later after we set up the rails. We have a rail factory right here, and we got a ton of rails. And by the way, I think we won't, let's not make any more walls, because it will drain all the concrete, and we need concrete for power poles and whatnot. And we have, as you can see, a lot of rails. And let's get even more. Let's shoot unnecessary stuff. What is unnecessary here? 1 wall is unnecessary. These power poles are also unnecessary. We'll always be using these. We have an automated factory for these. 8 bars. Okay, just for the space. Okay, perfect. And let's pick some rails and let's get going. Nice. So, for our rail blueprints, we have 3 of them. Actually 6, but these are the same. The straight segment, the T-junction segment, and the 4-junction segment. And I've made copies with the RoboPorts, but let's place RoboPorts manually if needed. So, big design begins. Where should the train tracks begin? I'm thinking this base we are going to be using it a bit at the beginning, until we have all the sub-factories and providers supplied with everything. So, the smelting area. Smelting area, I feel like it should be kinda central. If we have it like here, we could have some parts of the factory here, which are going to be delivered iron. Though it's not a problem with TSM, because you can have iron supply stations in a stacker anywhere. But the way I'm planning to do things is, but please give me advice if you are familiar with TSM or if you had experience with this kind of organization. What I'm thinking about doing is having, for example, let me say iron smelter area, like a huge iron smelting, centralized iron smelting area. And TSM has stations where the supplier trains will wait. Every train will be loaded with iron plates and steel plates, and they will be waiting at the supplier stacker. And should we build the supplier stacker near, not far from each consumer factory, from each eventual requester factory, or should we have a centralized supplier stacker right next to the smelters? I'm thinking of going with the second option, having a smelting area and nearby all the trains loaded with iron, which will be supplying resources wherever necessary. There will also be a stacker for trains coming with iron ore, so we'll have at least 2 stackers. And for the ore itself, the mod creator recommends to use empty train concept, where empty trains are parked at a depot, which is yet again a 3rd position, where they will be going to pick up ores from iron mines. And the reason to that is that if iron mine runs dry, disappears, they will be able to go pick iron from another iron mine without any additional train configuration. This makes them dynamic in their behavior. Hence the depot stations. So depot station stacker, yeah, maybe stacker, iron ore stacker, and iron plate stacker for the consumers, like this. So what do you think? If you have any thoughts about this, please let me know. Until you do, I will start building according to the idea. So let's blow up some cliffs. Okay. So yeah, here will be the iron smelting area. Maybe not remove this rail yet. Maybe let's build it here. Let's build it actually not far from the iron station, iron ore patch. But anyways, this patch is not could be located anywhere. It wouldn't matter with the design. I have started this map with the cliffs set to 50%, but it still feels like they're all over the place. Any more? Just here. Okay, let's begin. Our first, not this, rails. Our first four-way junction. As you can see, it's fixed to the 42 by 42 position to make it tileable. Let's have our big intersection here, and let's say iron will be here, maybe copper smelting will be here. Okay, with shift so that everything is destroyed, and it's done. The first blueprint of rail system is in place, and we don't have lamps, and that is not good because aesthetics is an important part of this factory. Okay, I thought there was a cut rail for a second. We will be also needing more nanobots. So we got everything except we got half. We don't have lamps, we don't have enough of signals, but signals are building, not a big deal. Right here. And let's automate lamps. It needs glass. Oh, and oh god, I didn't set the. Let's have a. Yeah, we'll be needing a lot of them. We'll be actually needing more chain signals than rail signals, because in intersections, chain signals are all over the place, and rail ones are only at the exit. I have some glass smelting here, so we can use this. Can we use it? There is nowhere to output it. Let's hack. Let's hack. Just hacking is good with some belt weaving. You're in front of the. Okay, no need you. I don't need you. You can stay at home, but we will be needing this. And let's do it like this. So we just automate the lamps. Aesthetics are important. So this can go like this. There will be an inserter here, and there will be an inserter here. Maybe not so much glass is needed, so you won't be working and you won't be working. But it's fine. Here, from you, from you, from you, and from you. Thank you, all these which work. I appreciate that. Isn't it? Yeah, the glass is transparent actually. I don't think I've ever seen a transparent icon on a belt. I didn't even know it was possible, but maybe I'm just blind, which is very possible. Okay, so lamp. Glass, iron plates, copper cable is enough. We just need iron, copper, which are all here thanks to the not a mole part above. And let's tax them. Copper here, perfect. And iron is here, but it cannot reach. Can you reach? Oh, you can. More hacking. Okay, we have glass, we have copper, and we have iron. So, is it direct? No, we need copper cables. So, okay, no problem, no big deal. Tack and tack. Let's have a copper cable. I won't even calculate, but I suppose we don't need more than one. This is so fast. Copper cable. Okay, cool. Take, feed, feed, take, 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 output, output. No, sorry, like this. And just like this, lamps are donezo. Unless a mistake was made, which it always is. Lamps, lamps, lamps. No, it's nice, it's fine, it's working, it's working. A very working, not a mall part of the not a mall area. Let's have 100. We'll be building rails. We don't need assemblers. Okay, let's go get some. Can go back later. Let's get more rails. And one thing I'm always improvising is the organization of stackers. Never sure what is the best location for like stackers at the entrance and exit of sub-factories. So and there is no reason that this stops now, so we'll be keeping on improvising the disposition, but I hope we can come up with something smart. We always hope to come up with smart stuff, only to be destroyed by people pointing out how inefficient it is. Yeah, nice. So this should be working. Okay. And we have rails going over the iron patch. Of course. Very nice work. Being very smart right now. No need for other people to point out about how not smart you are. There is enough room to realize that by yourself. And thankfully, it's very easy to destroy everything. And God thank for nanobots. I could use robots, by the way. I have the robot frames. I could craft the power armor and the roboport and whatnot, but I really want to start building the final mole. So not like this, but like this. But if you do it here, is there enough space for the like iron smelting factory? Ah, yeah, there will be. If not, water is not an issue. So we will need three depot areas. Three stacker areas. One for depot, one for incoming iron ore, and one for the suppliers of iron plates, and one for the suppliers of steel plates, because it will be smelted at the same area. Meteors, meteors, resources, meteors. If it was Crastorio, I think we would have uranium in our inventory and we will be slowly dying. But hopefully it's not Crastorio. Maybe in the future. Straight. Let's. Okay, before we build straight, the stackers. How about having a stacker for ore here, a stacker for depot here, and a stacker for plates like right here, and the smelting stuff. Darn it! I'm already losing space. This was a repair turret in action. There is already space problem here. Repair turret is missing repair robots, right? Oh, already? Oh no, it has 23. No problem. Okay. There is already a space problem. We are stuck on this semi-island part. But I think it's fine. We don't need to go big at the beginning, and we also, in the later stages, if we need to expand our smelting area, we can always landfill this, or yeah, we don't need it. Okay, let's do it. Let's prepare the stack. So this is the intersection. The trains will come from here. Let's continue with this. Will be a deviation which will go to stackers. The trains. This is actually perfect. These two, because we use right-hand driving, these two will lead to the stackers of iron ore and depot, and these are for the outgoing trains, which will go out just to look for the ore and to deliver the plates. Or maybe in the future we can move this iron plate stackers to another position. So why did I do it like this? Because we will have a straight rail. I need to put this into shortcuts. Yeah, it's better. T-junction and four-way. Okay, so straight will be like this. This will all be straight, all going top. Maybe we can even change this to use this new network for oil delivery. Oh, it's connected. Look how bright it is. Like, I never use lamps, but when we see lamps, it's like I should have been using them. For me, it's like, for you guys, you're surely used to this, but for me, it's really rare to be illuminated like this. Okay, so stackers. How should we proceed with the stackers? Let's shoot you. How should we proceed with the stackers? And we don't have nanobots. We only have 2 of them. 1. So let's go pick it. Pick some, and we can also pick rails. No, we don't need rails. We can pick signals and lamps that we have been crafting. I only have 4. So maybe ore and depot stackers should be in parallel. This way we can add more in the future when necessary. But just extending the I'll show you what I mean. And if we do it correctly to begin with, we won't have trouble continuing in the future. So let's try to do it correctly at the beginning. Get some lamps, nice. Get the nanomachines. Nanomachines, snake. Like this. And let's get signals. I think they were. Sorry, where were? Oh, they were all the way up. Okay. We actually have a lot of them. Okay, let's get going. Maybe we should have taken more nanomachines. We have 300 right now. So the trains are coming from these 2 sides, which can actually be merged. It's no big deal. And let's make stackers. Let's try to use as little space as possible. Wait. I want to. No, I cannot do this. So we have to do this. Yeah, we have to. We have to do it like this. I mean, we don't have to, but all the trains will be 2 wagons, 1 locomotive long. So at least we don't have a problem of dealing with different size trains. That's too close. I already feel that we're gonna be regretting it. So let's do it like this, and let's. Oh, actually, this one cannot go there. So let's do it like this. And these will go here. They're gonna merge here, and they will go to their specific location. So, from here, the ore will be delivered in this stacker. Is it long enough? 3. Is this one long enough? Yeah, it is for 3 tile long trains. Okay, so a second one. How much space should we leave? Minimum is 2, but I also have some refueling concerns, because this is the minimum, it's like 2. So if we cannot fuel it if we go like this with our belts, however we can fuel them here if we go, like if we split from here, and like it arrives here and then another one arrives like here, and the stack is like this. So we can still fuel them at their while they are stacked. And I was thinking about the fueling, and TSM provides a special fueling stations. You can place stations where trains will come and fuel, but in order for it to not become a bottleneck, how about fueling them anywhere they could be staying? Like if they are staying at the stackers, why not fuel them directly at the stackers, so they don't have to go refuel at dedicated stations? How about that? So wait, is a supply station a regular train stop, or is it no, supplier train stop? Okay, these are gonna be suppliers. So there should be a train configuration reader and requester, right? Should there be a requester? I'm already forgetting. I think you cannot. First time, guys. Sorry, I'm doing this for the first time. Wait, and if you I cannot see there. Is there? I cannot see the other side. How should it be done? Okay, let's experiment. Let's not stack too much of them. Let's just prepare some space for the future stackers, and let's just experiment. Let's have a train running. Let's set up the system. So the... Oh, no, this is bad, because these are for the trains with... Huh? So wait. The trains arrive with iron ore. They will be waiting for the iron ore requester, which should be yet another part of the space. Okay, look. How about the stackers for depot and iron ore are here? Like they will be here. They will be waiting here, and as soon as the factory, I mean smelter area requires them, they will be called, and they will just do this. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's easy enough. In this case, why did I put it so close to the water? Let's automate landfill. Yeah. Maybe putting all the depot and suppliers right next to the smelting area is not ideal. And the landfill I want it to be at the end of the belt, so everything is consumed before that, and everything that's all the remaining stone is going into landfill. Like this, and I think only one is needed because it's so freaking fast. I will even make a stack inserters, because it's you need 50 in 1 second. Okay, and done. So the landfill is in the making. Let's add more. more inserters. Even 3 stack inserters are not enough. The belt is not emptying like this. All the ore will be drained. All the stone will be transformed into landfill, and the water will be covered. Just in case. I'm already seeing that we are going to be needing it. So the plan is to have the smelters here. Maybe copper smelters below or something. The mall will be here, and sub-factories will be like here. In the small area we have to deal with. So, these will be for the iron ore requesters, not suppliers, even requesters. And the suppliers will be waiting to the right. Let's just remove this one, and let's make the T-junction one to the right. The iron ore will be supplied to this location. And let's remove you, and let's make you go already through our initial network. So just to add these. It's gonna. Problem is, it's like one rail, so it needs to be at the same time the entrance and exit. So this is very temporary, just so the oil is not stopping. This is the right to left, and this will be the return. Just so that we have space. Like this. And let's queue up some text. Strongbox, yes. Electric boiler. Create steam from water using electrical energy, 90% energy efficient. Okay, why not? Yeah, so they don't require fuel. Do they use a lot of power? 5 megawatts of power, that's a lot. That's really a lot. So yeah, not sure about this one. Let's get military 3 because we'll unlock some stuff. Let's get solar panels, landmines, meteor defense, meteor point defense. Maybe we'll need them at some point. And let's unlock utility science pack. Breaking force, grenades. Huh? Oh, okay, Q is full. Okay. So right now we are in the design process. Okay, the tracks will continue to the north. And just to connect our oil, we only have our temporary oil delivery, which is being done by a single rail. We will connect it here and also here. Temporary. Keyword is temporary. Why don't you want to be nice? Why don't we want to behave? Okay. Fine. Temporary. So, they come here. They will do a loop, and they will be ready to serve the iron ore smelters. How they should be organized. I'm looking at the water, and I'm like, I really wished there was land there. We can do something something like very simple, very simple. Let's begin simple. Like this, and like this. Why are you not nice? Why are you not nice? One down is okay? No, it's not. Please play nice. No. Okay. There's not. Yeah, because it's too close. Yeah, they are too close for the loop. I just want them to go a bit down and then up. That's all I want. That's ugly. That's so ugly. Why are you not nice? This is like a circle. Yeah, this won't work. So we have to be like this. And can we continue into this one? Let's add some bandwidth. Something like this. I said aesthetics are important, and I'm sighing. If anyone has any idea, I'm all ears. The problem is that it's too close to this line. It's like if we do this, this will be a circle. And we'll be touching this, and we don't want that. What does Space X blind mean? It's not specific to SpaceX. I guess being blind is... I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Okay, no problem. Maholic, are you a mod creator, or your name seems very familiar? Are you some big mod creator? Streamer. Ah, okay. Oh. Oh. That was easier than expected. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming here and dropping the message. Appreciate it. Right now I'm working on a nice looking stacker. So nice looking stacker, and all this water is kind of getting into my feet, my shoes. Curious seeing people playing SpaceX. Well, yeah, this is I'm very far from SpaceX part. I'm at 4 sciences right now. The bootstrap base is done, and right now I'm trying to lay down the final base, I'd say, before we could start doing interesting stuff. And thanks to AAI, vanilla takes a big chunk of time as well. So I'm also very excited to do SpaceX related stuff, but before that we need proper base organization and whatnot. Define near. We need purple science and yellow science. I think from what I've from what I understand, sorry, we can do yellow and purple science before going to space. It's not we are not blocked 10 hours or so. This is very optimistic. This is being very optimistic. But I hope you're right. I mean, I'm sure you are way more experienced, so you should know better. Still. So I was going to take landfill. Oh, and let's drop all the stone. I've never done a full play on SpaceX by itself, only SpaceX's Craftorio 2. I see. Is it is Craftorio 2 making everything easy? That's the most common thing that I've seen people say, that Craftorio 2 simplifies actually some SpaceX challenges. But I don't know how true that is. Early game harder, but late game harder, and early game harder. Ah, late game easier. Okay. I see. Easier, I guess, by some alternative solutions to problems, right? I have played Craftorio 2 only, so I know they have like fusion power. Is power an issue in SpaceX? Because if you can place like solar panels next to the sun, how can you have power problems? They now just released the huge integration, so it may be harder on both ends now. Oh really, did they? So maybe when I'm done with this playthrough, and that's like far future, I could start another one with both. Minor drills, minor drills, minor drills, minor drills. But yeah, it's kind of exciting seeing cooperation between big mod packs. It's rare. Usually everyone is like, this is my mod pack, please avoid other big mod packs because it will mess with the experience I have intended for you. So it's kind of nice seeing this kind of co-op. It's actually surprising. Oh. Okay, stone is okay. Yeah, I think spend multiple months working together to get it going together better. Yeah, I'm sure they did. Like Craftorio, it's super complex, and space exploration. I mean, both had similar extended vanilla themes, though. Like I had a preview of what what space exploration has for me in reserve, and this is just science. It looks complex. It looks super complex. So, and if you inject Craftorio complexity into that, that's like why do I have wood? Oops, not packs. It has some nice loops to solve. Looking forward to these. I mean the space exploration ones. We are gonna be in a lot of landfill, aren't we? Okay, the stacker will be easy. The stacker will be just this. We don't need this part. For now, the stacker will be just like this. So, Mahalik, actually I have a question. Do you play space exploration in Craftorio with a train mod, like LTN or TSM, or do you do this with vanilla trains? No train mod. Okay, because I'm going for since there are a lot of items. I was wondering about. That's not. long enough. I never did large train though. Large, you mean the length? Because I'm going for 1 locomotive and 2 cargo wagons. I think the mod is designed for large train setups in orbit. In orbit? What do you mean trains in orbit? Can they fly? Can you like have a ramp and launch them into orbit, sending you the resources? That looks exciting. Can we just move it? Oh, perfect. And this is gonna be the stacker. Cool, expandable stacker. And we're gonna barely have enough landfill. So this part is gonna be for TSM empty train depot trains and for iron ore supply station trains. So let's begin with 2 suppliers, and we can have 2 depot, and we can easily expand it further if needed. And I should not be copying that without signals. Let's put this here for easier access, not this military bar. This is an exit because they can fit here. So yeah, they can fit here. So it's an exit. Chain before using this part. I'm a bad Factorio player, though I steal spaghetti and I'm lazy. You know what? They say best engineers are lazy engineers. If you're not lazy enough, you are not gonna have good automation. Oh no, this need to be exits, right? Because they're going here, yeah. And we need exit after each of these. Oh, Gregorio, welcome back. Good to hear that. I'm lazy AF. Yeah. Most players are neat and tidy with nice layouts. I had the same reflection. Like when I was watching Tuplex video the other day. His bases are gorgeous. Like it's a base belt bus based, which I don't like by default because it's a bus. But I cannot deny that his layout is gorgeous. Like you have paths, you have very clear like concrete, hazardous concrete to make like roads and whatnot. It's all rectangular and just pretty to look at. And my base is like, I mean, it's a bootstrap base in my defense, but still. What did I want to take? Oh, landfill. Landfill. I've been trying Nurius mod out for Factorio. Mostly Angel's Bobs, but complete overhaul. By Angel's Bobs, you mean like similar complexity, right? Complete overhaul in a similar way to Angels and Bobs, right? enjoyed SpaceX and Questorio too a lot more, and I don't know if I will finish it. Yep, I promised to finish this playthrough, SpaceX, and I'm actually glad I didn't add Questorio 2 on the top, because it will make it finishing way more harder. Okay, so let's rename these. These are iron ore. Oh, actually, can do this. Item equals iron ore. Very nice. Iron ore supply. Let's get 2 of them going for now. Now it uses Angels and Bobs. So what does it do about that? Is it adding even more complexity on the top of Angels and Bobs? These are depots. Are the depots special ones? Supply train and requester. No, the depots are regular, I remember from the video. The depots are oh, and actually they should have a specific name, right? Where is TSM? Ah, this is for fuel stops. They should be called fuel stop. I think it borrows a lot of it and it does its own thing. Oh, okay, so it's like okay, I see. Like it takes Angel Bobs and it tweaks with these settings to change it into something different. I see. Like yeah. For those who have played a lot of Angel Bobs and want to play more, but with something a bit different. Do these need to be called something else? Iron depot. So now that we have trains here, I want to have one train and I want to make a proof of concept that I understood TSM correctly. If not, I'll have to go back to the tutorial. So the train should be, like the empty train concept, is when the train is at the depot. And the iron ore station says, I have enough ore, come pick it. So the train will be like, oh, okay, I'll go pick your iron ore, and I'll bring it to the iron ore supply. And it will wait filled with iron ore at the supply station. And then, when a smelter requester will say, I need iron ore, the train at the iron ore supply will be like, oh, I have it, coming right in. So this is how it's gonna work. So, but I need to make sure I've understood the circuitry. So let's try implementing this. Oh, these take so much time to produce. This will be for this mine. The mine, we don't need stacker at the mine, right? Or maybe we need if we collect too much ore, but I don't think it will be the case. If we are collecting ore too fast, maybe, but that can be done later. For now, proof of concept. Excited for the TSM mod. And this should be a requester. So it comes from here. Oh, darn it, it overlaps. Oh no, it's fine because we can make the iron ore stuff to the right. And we are gonna be using the very beautiful AI containers. You're speaking about Industrial Revolution, right? I think he released the second one, Iron Revolution 2, if I remember. And people are saying it's good, but yeah, I've heard that there were some licensing problems. I don't know about these guys who put specific licenses. Like, if I were a mod maker, I would love people playing my mod. I would be proud of it. I would be like, hey, like coming to the stream of someone, hey, I made this mod. No, not saying that, but like, just be proud that people are enjoying my mod, you know? Not sure why some people don't allow that. Where's the... oh, at the top. These containers are so perfect. 6 by 6. What do the people need? And people actually need iron. Like, I'm sure Space Exploration mod creator is super proud of his work. Like, so many people are playing Space Exploration, and he has all the right to be proud of it. He made a huge huge thing for the Factorio community. My hat to this man. So we have iron. We just need inserters. Oh, I have a trick for you guys. I mean, maybe most of you know. Like, if you have a setup like me, like there are 2 trains with 2 containers. I like to balance the containers input. For example, the iron ore will always come into this one, and they will balance themselves in a very simple I don't remember if this should be stack ones or filter stack ones. Just do like this. I don't have enough red wires. Oh, and decider combinator. I have one. Okay, cool. So now it should flow backwards, if my memory serves correctly. These ones. So connect all these. Not decider, multiplier. Because this will take everything and multiply it by -1. And it will take the contents of the container circuit. Thank you. The content of the container that needs resources, or the opposite one. I guess it doesn't matter because the conditions can be in both ways. It's an if. And sorry, I forgot. That -1 trick is necessary for SpaceX mod. I don't know what kind of challenges will be there, but I heard it's super heavy on logistics. So IA signal sender receiving that from orbit. From orbit. Oh, I've just made the link. Is this what these are for? Because I was like, oh, that's nice. I can have a signal without any network cable from one part of my base to another, but I didn't realize that it's supposed to be working in between orbits, like from the orbit to the planet. You need to send... yeah, I see. Okay. That's what they are for. I didn't make the link. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Sorry, let me focus on finishing this one. So these inserters should output from this one into this one when there is more items here than here, easily enough. And this is achieved. So enable condition when anything is it negative or positive? It depends on the rotation, I guess. So if you multiply it by -1 and if we connect everything, now it will be a positive number. But we don't want positive, we want negative. So like this, right? They multiply the contents of this chest by -1, so it's subtracted from this one. And we are at positive, and we want to be at the we want to stop when we are reaching the negative, because it will be filling from this side. And where we are when we are at the negative, when anything is below 0, and it's anything, it could be everything. No, the difference between them is their initial state, when there is nothing. I think one of these is true and one of these is false, not sure. It's false when there is no inputs. And if there are no inputs, they will be working. It's false. There are no inputs. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Beams shit without wires everywhere. That's nice. Wires are kinda... It's a hassle to have wires everywhere, right? I mean, okay. Proof of concept. Like, so if I put, let's say, fuel. Ta-da! It's not working. So the network reads 600, but they should be working when it's positive. Yeah, we were saying that when it's positive they should be working, and they should stop when it's negative. So these two containers should be balanced. Yeah, they are balanced to the stack size. There is a margin of error of stack size multiplied by the number of inserters, but it's okay. They're balanced. Okay, cool. So iron ore just need to come here, and it will be balanced, and the train will be loading it in both wagons. Pardon my accent. Like this. Cool. So now TSM. This is the requester, Alexander Krasnov. Iron ore I don't want to say provider because it could be confused with the supply. Iron ore miners. Miners is also very specific. Iron ore source. Source is cool. I was going to update my Sec2, Space Exploration Factorio 2, play through and see if I can fix the 100+ recipe changes. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. The overhaul must... I'm sure the overhaul messed up most bases. I mean, if they have changed the compatibility, then there must be some problems with the existing bases. So don't get your hopes up that everything will be easy. But good luck, good luck. Okay, so now this station should be... oh yeah, this I remember from the video. The train counter was here. Oh, the train counter is only on the requesters, I see. So it should be outputting to the lamp. By the way, lamp cannot be placed too far from the station. I remember that. Oops, like this. And we should be reading the amount of... the guy in the video was doing like this. He was reading the amount of... and I need green wire because reds are used yeah, reds are used with the -1. So let's pull a green wire here. And let's pull it into the input, and the output should be connected to these two. So the iron ore, which will be emulating with stone bricks. If it's above what the train can take, what we want the train to take, how much can it take? Wait, what was the train cargo size? 40 multiplied by 200, so 8,000. 8,000 multiplied by 2, so 16,000 resources max for 2 wagons. So when it's where is it? Oh, where is the? That's I don't want to I don't want to use stone bricks. Let's use iron ore. I want to configure it at least somewhat. We can mine it on the place. Somewhat correctly. Just like this, just to begin with. All we want is a proof of concept, and I should be updating the... let's update it real fast. So, red belts, okay. Oh, with these two. Never mind that for now. So these are gonna be coming from the right side, the left side, sorry. They're gonna be getting inside. Yeah, it's working. And when the iron ore is above a certain threshold, which let's say 1,000 for the test, and later we'll be changing it to 16,000. When it's above 1,000, how much we have now? We have 500, 200. Oh yeah, 2 of them. Yeah, no need to multiply. Okay. And while we are doing this, let's go back to the train. You have to set the empty train concept with a specific initial condition. No, it should not be at supply. It should be at depot. The train should be at depot. Train, blind. It should be a depot. Let's give you some fuel. And you need to have depot was it? I remember it was 2, but which combination of 2 among these 3? Does it need source? No, it does not need source. That's the point. The whole point is that the source is dynamic. It can be changed. When there is no more ore at one source, it will go automatically to the second one. So we only need it to be a depot and go to supply, and both should be at circuit condition blank. That's what the guy was explaining. So, and this is iron supply, yeah. So now if we enable that, and if the no, not yet. Now we need to do the this part. So we have to set up the priority. Resource ID is iron, and resource is iron, and ID is he said anything. I don't know why he puts it to iron. I think iron is very hard to understand. So let's say resource iron and ID 1, and station list should be we don't have any choice. Iron supply. Supply source priorities, and this one is the one which is going to request the ore, so it should be full, include full, no inactivity, just when you're full is end condition. Right now it won't be full because it will be filled with 1,000. We can say ore count above 1,000. That's fine too for now. Why cannot we see? Okay, it's not sure, maybe because the box is a bit too small. So station supply, let's say save, and then we need to somehow tell it to the station Do we? Okay, let's trigger automatic and let's see if it's moving. No, it's not moving because we need to define the priorities and we also need to assign it to some requester. Wait, which one is the requester? The requester is this one. Wait, train is automatic, yeah. There is a path, no problem. So this is the requester, right? Requester train stop. Are we at 1000? Yeah, we are at 1000. So why you are not? Oh, I have not set the output. So basically, what we want, when it's above 1000, we need to output. He was doing P in his video. Let's do like him. Let's not invent stuff for now. And we. What was it? 2 combinators? Because I remember one should be deciding whether I think it was 2 combinators. Hold on. Why don't I have any wires? Let's just add this here for now. So he was doing something like, oops. No. No. Thank you. This is connected to this one and this one. If it's not moving. I was scared for a second. Therefore, so if P is below this train on the way, because we only want 1. So P is only 1 if we have enough iron, and trains on the way is 0. No, it's the opposite. If trains on the way are below P, so if trains on the way are 0, we need to output. What do we need to output? What do we need to output? We need to output basta. Oh, we need a priority schema on this lamp. And the priority schema should match this. It should be iron and 1. But hold on. Where do we output the... Okay, go. To the lamp. And what signal should it be? If someone knows, please please help me. Or not, I will pull the video. I will pull the hold on. TSM Factorio TSM let me add it to the looks like a solid train wire setup, but it's not working. Hold on, let me add a source for you so you can see the video. Sorry, I'm not good with the Streamlabs. Let me just... it's number 4. It's number 4. It's empty trains.
This is empty.
I'm skipping right to the part where he configures his iron ore requester.
You can fast replace back.
And
we need the requester. So let's keep the requester. Let's use a requester lamp. Yeah,
requester lamp, yes.
put in a decider
combinator,
because
yes.
we want to trigger this based on when
I'll
there's
send the
enough
video
ore here
to you guys
for a
so you
train to
can
come in
know where it
and
is.
completely load. That's our condition. So we have one ore train and standard vanilla trains.
And the condition.
Doesn't matter that much.
Oh, there's only one
they're fairly
combinator.
similar. There's
And
2000.
he says
When it hits
if the iron ore
2000,
is
set a
above
virtual
2000,
signal. We'll use P.
set the virtual signal, yes.
We like P for these sorts of things.
And where do we use
Then
P?
Here,
P is used directly on the train requester. P is used on the lamp. Okay. Got it. P is used, there's no need for a secondary combinator. It needs to be used on the lamp. And the reason I was not seeing it is because the lamp was not connected, because I disconnected the wire, so I couldn't see the circuit condition. So we do it like this.
Same thing as always, trains on the way. We have
just
a
checking if the combinator is connected to the lamp.
Used to have static requester. Put in a decider combinator
The
because we want to
three
trigger
of them
this
are
based
connected in
on
a chain. Okay, so these are connected in a chain, and so we have P, and here now we can see the circuit connection of the lamp. I clicked on it before, but we could only see priority schema, and because there was no cable, because I have removed it, because I'm a dummy. And here we can see P below train on the way. Enable. Output signal P. And it says disabled because it doesn't have a priority schema. Is it the reason? Let's set the priority schema. Resources, iron. Sorry guys, I'm discovering, so bear with me. 1. Is the train moving? It's not. Let's decide requests. There's no decide requests. What's wrong here? When P... No. Mistake. When trains on the way, which are 0, are below P. Now it's lit. Train, hello. Anytime now. You can come anytime. And priority schema is for the requester. So it's this one, yeah, iron ore 1. Train. Hello. You are automatic. You are at depot. There are some attacks here. Why are you not working? The depot is hold on guys. Back to the video.
When there's enough ore here for a train to come in and completely load. That's our condition. So, and then, whoops.
Yeah, the lamp is enabled.
The manner showed in the very first episode. We need a new priority, so you just click in here.
Oh, he's making a new priority.
This time it's an empty train. It's not iron ore resource. It's
empty train.
It's an empty train.
Oh, empty train priority.
Designed for iron ore. Under this setup train.
There's a special icon for that.
Save full. There should be enough.
Okay, hold on. It's a special priority. He's saying. Actually, I'm already a bit scared because I'm not seeing the resources for space exploration here. There should be like many ores. So maybe it does not support space exploration ores, in which case we have to use the normal... but it's okay, this is only for the ores, the empty train setup. It's a bit special from the regular provider setup. So empty wagon, cargo wagon iron ore, empty cargo wagon iron ore. Select when it's full ore or for now below above 1000. Select station supply. Save. And it's still not working. These are depot. Please go to the supply. What am I missing? What am I missing, guys? Can you go there actually? Yes, you can. The road is here. So go back to depot. Hold on.
Ore here. It's been balanced, so all of these should load up supplies.
Is there an additional step?
Now,
Train requester.
That's our supply. You can see it's now or jumped over here because, well, that's what they do. And
the lamp should use this priority schema now, not the first one that we have set up wrong. Let's delete it. Oh yeah, we cannot delete it because the lamp is using this one. So once we changed the lamp schema, it should be gone. So here we use empty iron wagon, and now we can delete this one, and it's still not working. It's still not working. What are we doing wrong?
Empty cargo wagon iron ore. You can see it's now set to.
It's set to empty.
Pick up from source.
Yeah,
empty, and it's already.
In his video, the train is already arriving.
The other thing that.
Let me check the initial train configuration.
Picked up ore, go to iron ore
empty
supply,
and supply.
Wait for circuit condition. Wait for circuit condition.
So depot and supply.
It's as simple as that. Go to the empty.
Depot and supply. Go to the empty. Depot and supply. Go to the empty. Depot supply. Go to the empty. Circuit condition blank.
Now,
what am I missing here?
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to throw in a second train, fill up to make it work for. We need the come in 1,000 iron ore. So our condition.
So the circuit is iron ore
is greater than or greater than or equal to.
Greater than or equal
really
to
that much.
A number.
Similar. There's 2,000. When it hits
iron
2,000,
ore greater or equal to a number, which is the case because our number is at 5.6k. 1k output
here,
P equals 1.
Same thing as always. Trains on the way.
Trains on the way. Less than
signal.
A signal.
Then you get enabled.
And
then whoops. Then
train
we have
stage.
a priority. We don't currently have the priority.
On the way,
so
less than signal. Enable.
We need a new priority. So you just
priority.
Here. This time it's an empty train. It's not iron ore resource. It's an empty train designed for iron ore. Under here, the TSM signals, you get a bunch of standard vanilla cargo wagons for the ores and the liquids. So, train.
Any TSM expert in the chat?
We're not quite done, and we want to include when the train is full. There should be enough ore here.
When the train
it's been
is
balanced,
full.
so all of these should load up evenly. Let's wait until the train is full, then it can go. We don't need to hit update, it's already updated, we can just exit. And that's our supply source priority. Now we can put this into the train requester.
Or include when it's above
empty cargo wagon.
Update.
And it's jumped over here because, well, that's what they do. And empty cargo wagon iron ore. You can see it's now set to pick up from source empty, and it's already delivered.
What am I doing wrong?
The other thing that I normally do when I'm setting up priorities for empty trains.
I hate logic in this game. Never use TSM. Can't help.
Mainly because
I had less trouble with LTN. LTN was working out of the box. It's like you need this, come here. Like you said, negative resources. It means a demand, and the train just comes. But with this mod. These are regular train stops. Let me confirm if these are regular train stops.
Let's keep here. You can just go to the fuel stop and fill up on your own. Condition blank. It's as simple as that. Go to apply. Supply is with more than one. Go away. We will clear out that schedule. We'll come down here to where we have another depot. We will set up supply stations.
Supplier train station. Oh, this is my mistake. The depot should be a supplier train station. It should not be a regular train station. This one should be a supplier one. Where is it? This one. Oh! And he's going. It's going, guys. Will it fuel? It did not stop. Probably my condition is wrong. Oh no, maybe it just made a circle, a full circle. Maybe that's what it was.
Supply stations.
It went to this station.
Let's call them something meaningful to us. These are empty.
Oh.
And then
Supplier.
maybe let's use this.
Was it already supplier?
Item diction. Whoops. Let's not have caps in there.
Empty station. He names it empty station.
Empty.
Okay.
Run want to
He names this one empty station.
Circuit condition. TSM will supply everything else. Then you add another supply station. You can have as many supply stations.
And the second condition, he puts iron ore.
It's as simple as
supply.
that. Go to the empty. Now.
Yeah, this one.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to throw in a second train.
Empty circuits.
Because why not? You have no fuel because I've given your own accord. Empty train. Yeah, let's. So, when it hits 2000, set a virtual signal.
Iron ore when it hits 2000.
We like
set
P
a virtual signal P. Connect to the lamp and the requester.
Same thing as always.
It's a train requester. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Empty train cargo, iron ore. Station list supply. Must be defined. Oh, should this one be depot? Maybe that's the problem. Let's check out his setup.
So let's set up what iron ore is bunch that will be set up as our of flexibility with it. Just in action.
Depot.
Let's save
Depot.
this, but we're not quite done yet. We need
Update.
to go back in.
It's going, guys. It's going.
We can get to the weight conditions.
It's
I
working.
discussed inactivity, when it's best to use, when it's
now
not
it's gonna
best
be
to
filled
use.
until it has
I'm gonna turn it
1000.
off for this situation.
So 500
and
each.
We want to include when the train is full. There should be enough ore here. It's been balanced, so all of these should load up evenly.
Full or cargo above 1k.
Wait until the train is full, then it can go. We don't need to hit update.
No, we don't want cargo above 1k. We want iron ore above 1k.
And that's our supply source priority. Now we can put this.
Oh wait,
into
they are by
the,
stacks of 50.
requester.
Since when?
We want the empty.
Oh, I remember
wagon.
iron stacks 200.
Jumped over here because.
So it's not 1600 actually. It's
and empty cargo wagon.
It will be divided by 4, so 4000, right?
Set to pick up from source empty, and it's
empty or
already delivered. The other thing that I normally do
and,
when setting up priorities for empty trains is I
did not set the condition fast enough, so now it should stop.
When I'm looking at my unsatisfied requests, I don't really care.
Why does it stop at depot? It should go to the supply one. That's what it's configured
I don't really
to
care
use.
that there's ore available.
Why is
what
it
I'm
a
more
depot?
concerned about is when ore is not available. So hiding these trains
so
is
let's
a good move.
empty.
When we come out here, we can always put show all in because this
Hold
is
on,
ready
hold on,
again.
hold on. Experimenting.
If we want to see the iron ore train, but otherwise that is fine. We can hide that now. We can hide that one now, and we can exit out of our requester. Just to show the whole thing in operation, what I'm going to do is set up a second iron ore supply station. Because there's one or two last things that I wanted to mention, but we're almost done.
Let's redo it up.
It's actually surprisingly easy to do this.
Depot.
Let's whack down our
at station
setup.
supply.
You have wiring to this
and go to depot.
A substation, so let's just wire from there to there, from the front to the train counter to the requester. Now, instead of redoing all of these conditions, you know you can just do.
This will require some more
click
studying,
to
guys.
pick up that one and,
this will require some studying. First time using TSM, and it's not going great.
Click to copy that condition there. Well, the good news is you can also come over here and shift right click on the requester and shift left click, and that's
why there are so many stations? Can
all
you
the information in here? You can see it's picked up our hide.
Are they like getting stacked?
Priority schema, and if we'd changed the process priority, it would have picked up that as well.
Oh no.
Now I do want to mention the process priority because this is a way where is it a list or is it just one selection? It's really hard to see.
And if it's a list, how can we remove items from the list?
Go to that requester.
Hold on. How is his setting?
Resource. I do most of my train setup. Select. Let's wait until the train is full to empty iron ore.
It's a 4-minute mark, 4:50-minute mark.
Let's save this, but we're not quite done yet. We need to go back in so that we can get to the wait conditions. I discussed inactivity.
Yeah. The conditions. What station does he choose?
To apply, already updated. We can just exit.
Depot station. He is choosing depot 1. So this one. But it's like station is supply, depot. Let's fix this. It should not be. It should be empty and nothing. It should only be depot. It should only be depot. We should not see the supply, depot. I think before setting it, it should be properly done once. So here we clear. No. Oh, C is cancelled, it's not clear. Okay, so now we can delete it and let's make a new one. Iron ore. Iron ore. Or include full, or include count about 1000. Select stations, just depot. Save. Is it coming? The lamp is off. The lamp is off because coming train is 1. Is it coming? Why is coming train at 1 and no train is coming? Here we can see output signal at 1. But in his example, he already has a setting where the iron ore is consumed. But for now, we don't have this. We are only at the step of taking the trains from the depot and putting it at the supply. It's automatic depot. Oh! Circuit condition. Depot circuit, supply circuit. And we have depot here. It's just depot. Update. Let's reset. Still nothing. But it just did a round trip. why it's not doing it again? Supplier train station. Supplier. These are depot and these are supply. I'm sorry guys, I cannot make it work. I cannot make it work right now. I really wish I could. Let's disable that. Let's pick this up and reconnect it. Why is it saying trains? One train on the way. How is it possible? Is it already linked? Did it not refresh? Request our train stop. Let's delete it and let's replace it again, like this. So now train on the way should be at 0, I hope. Let's put the requester lamp. Let's connect everything with the circuits. Yeah, see, now there is no more signal. Now it should be okay. So the lamp is enabled when I'm gonna double check. When trains on the way are below P, it's enabled, and the priority schema for the lamp
balanced. So all hit up into what I'm all in because this is ready. Out here, I'm looking at don't because this is ready again. If it's already dated, we can just see. Select the stop. This is coming from the empty iron ore supply station.
Stop. It's coming from empty. So we need to select the train stop of the priority schema for the station comes from. So in our case, it's depot, and yeah, I think if we
back at or
if we
here,
set it
cargo
to
wagon,
empty train, it should work. Where are we getting attacked? Oh shh! Car is too far, and we don't have any ammunition. Can we set up the base before dying to the biters? I'm not so sure. But the pollution should be going down. We're not taking any more. Just let's stack some ammunition. Should we clean some base? These are completely and they don't have any more walls. Let's just add some turrets to help. Or just ammunition is fine. Thank you, repair turret, for repairing. You're the hero, and you don't have any more repair packs. I can give you 4. I really need to make sure this is not going down while we are figuring out how to supply our base. Yeah, learning a logic mod is not an easy task. Let's try that signal. Iron ore, iron ore. So now the train is departing. There is a special icon here to show unsatisfied requests. So now it should be full. This is not. It shouldn't be iron ore here. It should be the other signal. It should be the iron ore signal. Why is it this one? Okay, it's getting full inventory. And can I pick up some stuff from you? No, I can't. I wanted to pick it and to put it back, so we have a retry. Oh, and now it's working. Now it came to the supply station. And now it's no problem. Now it's waiting at the supply and not at the depot anymore. These two are for depot and these two are for the supply. So now it's okay. The whole problem was our list. Here we had a huge list of stations, and maybe that was the stations, like maybe you can set up several stations in order. So you need to not make any mistake when inputting a station here, because if you do, you won't be able to remove it. Like you would need to redo the priority. Okay, so now this is working. I mean, almost working. We need to figure out how to supply it with only the necessary amount, but it's okay for now. Okay, so now that it's working, let's close TSM. We want to create requesters of the ore. So the trains will go fetch iron ore at the providers. They're gonna go here. They're gonna wait, and whenever a requester here will say, "Oh, I need iron ore," the supply train will come here. And that's the beauty of the mod. I must say LTN, people say LTN is more complex, but maybe it's the absence of this kind of a bit clunky interface, I'd say, that makes LTN easier to understand. Like once you actually understand, LTN is just signals. You don't need to configure anything in any interface. It's just signals. So that's why I find it kind of easier, maybe. Okay, so let's have our smelters going, iron requesters. We need stuff. We need lots of stuff. And also we need to make sure that this is not becoming a problem. Let's resupply it, just to be sure that biters won't breach. So we want repair packs. For that we need some iron plates. Repair aspect walls. And we also need stone, which is here. Let's automate repair packs real fast, because we're gonna be using a lot of them. Let's put them right next to the... Oh? Oh, why this is not working? This is... oh, the stone, right. This, we had this initial stone patch, and it completely... it was completely emptied. So we need to supply stone from the real patch, which is right to the north, here. So we need to reverse this logic. Instead of you going in, you need to also be an output. And if we do this, the iron, the stone will properly provide the earlier installations. So this is not needed anymore. This is the stone belt. Here, there's no more stone. We have successfully cleaned the patch. At the beginning, it was a checkboard of stone and coal, if some of you remember. And now it's gone. Feels good. So the stone is flowing. I wanted to, yeah, pick those. Let's drop yellow ones. And let's pick a bit of these, and a bit of these. We don't have any more. Okay, so the stone is now flowing. And the production of lamps and whatnot can resume. And here we are going to plug the... Let's... these. Yeah, stop moving. Let's plug the assembler for the repair packs here. So steel, other direction. Sorry, steel, copper, and stone. Plain resources. Copper. And how can we get the stone? From here, maybe. Ah, I really need belt immunity. Just some more inserters, and we are almost good. And there's no more chests. Okay, repair packs are being made, and the ammunition as well. Right here. Okay, that's a lot. 2,000 ammunition. And we can free some miners. The iron is fine. I think since we aren't researching anymore, the pollution should slowly reduce. And this will give us some more time working on our smelter area. The biters will be leaving us in peace for a bit, until we pollute again. I only have 26 repair packs, however I got a lot of ammunition. So you can have repair packs. Do you need some? Yeah, let's split. Sharing is caring. And now we want the let's set up an automated belts for the what's the word? Sorry, I'm I'm thinking about the setup. The turret ammunition, yeah. No. It's easier if you go straight. So let's do it like this. And the bottom part is attacked because the only attacks which are coming right now are from these nests which are on the bottom. So this part is heavily under attack. These parts will soon be under attack. This is a desert. There are no trees, just a couple, and it's spreading fast here. 20 ammunition. Yeah, but it's okay. We are producing ammunition, so as long as our production is above what the turrets are spending, we should be fine. Why are you not properly placed? Now we don't need to put it in because it will be automated. Should we do the... No, let's do it like this for now. Later. Okay, cool. Now the chest and... no problem. Okay, now everything will be... and of course we need to pick them up. Let's put it on a shortcut here. And why am I not blueprinting? It could be easier, like this, and like this, and like this, and like this. It's not exactly aligned, but it's okay. Oops. Like this. Are we good? Yep. So this is the supply, and we'll add more ammunition when necessary. For now, you have 2,000, all just for you guys. This is also getting attacked. 71. It's fine. We have time. Okay, so let's get on with building our huge smelting area. Future huge, but for now just the train delivery and the starting smelting. By the way, where are the furnaces? Furnace. Yeah, these ones. I want these. Industrial furnace. 4 crafting speed. 2 crafting speed. Energy 186. Energy 517. 2.5 times more cost for 2 times more crafting speed. I want these. We will need heat shielding processing unit, which we don't have any factories for yet, just yet. Every electronic circuits, green, red and blue, will have their own sub-factories. But once we understand how TSM is working, it will be just copy-paste, so it should not be a big problem. The first implementation is hard, because we need to understand how it works. And starting the second one, it should be just the copy-paste, with a bit of caring that everything is properly set up. Okay, so these should be requesters. I can make 2 requesters here, so they will be coming from here, and they will be stopping here, and they will be delivering iron ore to to the huge containers or warehouses. Concrete. I'm sure concrete is oh no, concrete should be backing up. Yeah, it's only used in the construction of electric poles for now, and these do not consume too much. We have removed the walls part. It should be right here. How many walls do we have? Let's get them on us. Next time we come back here, we will need to repair these. Oh, there is one not feeding. It's okay. Next time we come, we can fix it. So concrete. Let's take a bunch and let's make the containers. Steel plates, 200 steel plates each. Yes, give me industrial furnace. What does it cost to make heat shields? Is it easy? Sulfur, it's easy, very easy. We can make them right away. And how about this? GG will pop in again if I see you on. Oh, thank you, Maholic. Thank you very much for coming and for the talk. It was enjoyable, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you very much. We can also make this. It will be a huge tax on electronic circuits, but let's just make one assembler for each, because I want industrial furnaces. I'm not gonna lie, I want to build directly industrial furnaces here instead of small smelters. However, we will need to, I think this chain, which produces regular furnaces, should be brought up here, because we will need stuff from this area, or circuits and whatnot. So, tank. Let's do this for now. Let's unlock a purple one. Nuclear reactor for later. Tank, we won't be needing it. I don't want to be cleaning biter nests by myself. It's too time consuming. I prefer put the turrets, supply them, and hope that we survive until we reach artillery. This is too costly for now. Later. This we can always take into. Oh, there is a new tier. Space Underground L extension. It's oh, it's space exploration. Actually, we can see in the at the bottom in the mod overwrite list that combat mechanics overhaul and space exploration override advanced fluid handling. So they actually support it. Like they add their own recipes, which is nice. That's cool. That's cool. Space stuff. So is it is space logistics completely different from what was that? From regular logistics? It feels like we will have dedicated belts, dedicated pipes, dedicated everything. Exciting. Okay. So, where were we? Ah, yeah, automating the heat shielding and blue circuits. Blue circuits, it will be very simple. I'm not gonna make a sub-factory. I'm gonna just... where are the red ones? The red ones are here, and they do not advance. Up, I'll do it like this. Deviation, it's fine. It's fine. So, very, very simple. We'll have maybe not one, but just two of the assemblers producing the blue circuits. Just for the crafting, we are not gonna be using them in other recipes, but they seem to be required for the buildings. So, oops. Oh no, we cannot do this because, oh, okay, we can come from above. Just one tile earlier, here, here, and it's fine. It's very hacky, but it's very temporary until until we get better. So we can come from here and from here for the red ones. So we will need it like this, like this, like this, like this, and like this. Okay. Now they should be working. Yep, everything is good. So let's not go crazy on them, and anyways, it's very slow to produce, one every 10 seconds. Okay. And heat shielding, sulfur, stone tablet, purple, stone tablet, steel plate, and sulfur stone tablet, 20 in 10 seconds. How much does it produce? Oh, okay. Fast enough. Yeah, let's have one assembler for these. Steel plates, and we need to burn stone. Stone, steel, and sorry, I already forgot. Sulfur, yeah. So we can have one here. Let's put it here. Let's put the tablet one here. This is a tablet. This is the heat shielding. And we need to smelt the stone bricks. Easy enough. However, we will need fuel. Where is our fuel line? It's here. Okay, let's try to sneak it in the position where we can actually. No, this one is not good. This one is not good either. Here is good. We can sneak it here, 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 and here. So stone can go a bit earlier, so that one we can pull the steel like this, and where is it? Oh, here. Okay. And so steel we can do it like this, and this we can do it like this, and you can now produce heat shielding in a very simple manner. All of this is really temporary. Not steel, sorry, stone. So we need a long one, like this. So stone bricks are going into here. This is going into here. And now all we need is sulfur, which is right below somewhere. Yep, right here. Let's pull it like this. No big deal. No, it's a big deal because it cannot. It's not long enough. We can just go here. This base will be removed when we have providers with trains everywhere. I think, yeah, exactly 2 of these are good enough for a red belt, but not a space more, not a single space more. Oops. Like this is good. Oh, okay. Here we go with our heat shieldings. This is just for the buildings. Again, it's not for any other automated intermediate recipes. The train. So can we already make them? How much heat shielding does one need? So we can begin with the setup. We can craft these by hand. Let's do it. Oh, we need heat shields. Yeah, let's not make them by hand. Let's okay, let's make just one. One furnace. And we need the processing units. Sorry, control click. Oh, inventory full. Let's shoot some stuff. Pam, 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 pam. And pam. Yeah, too many concrete. Shields, processing units, and we can make not yet. One more heat shield, come on. I want to make it. I want to see what it looks like. Yes! Industrial furnace. Our next generation smelting feels good. You wait here, please work. Please don't become weird. Yeah, this is not needed. Okay. The reason we had so much concrete is that we can make warehouses. We can only make 2. Oh, steel, yeah. Let's have 4. Okay. Actually made 5, but it's okay. I must admit, the lamps really do light up the mood and the area. Aesthetics will be an important part of our factory, guys. I want to make it beautiful. They come from here, but they need to go out here, so this is kind of like I will have to make a huge circle here. Let's invert it. Let's actually cut this. No, not with lamps. Go from here. Let's cut it and let's invert it. Oh. This won't work. So wait. Oh, not yet. Let's cut only this. And let's invert only this. So the stackers, we can put them here. And hopefully these will be able to... Yep, this can connect. And this should be able to do so too. Nope. One tile to the left. Okay. So the trains will come in from here. Huh? You are not, oh, you're not in line. Okay, one tile to the north. Okay. The trains will come in from this direction. Okay. They will stay at the stacker, which where they will. It's not a stacker. It's actually an iron ore requesters. And for now, there's only 2. One will be for iron plates, and another will be for iron steel plates. Sorry. And they're gonna go back. Let's not make them too close, just in case. So one more, and like this. Yep. I hope this can. Let's make it go to the on this row. It's fine. It's no problem. Oh, this one is a problem though. That takes so much space. The turns take so much space. But it's okay. And actually, because of this, we can make these stackers just a little bit longer. Not that we need it, but where is the station? Because right now, actually, the blueprint had inverted them as well, but they don't work like this. You know, the length is enough. Like, there's enough for the 2-wagon, 1-locomotive train, so it's fine. Let's just like this for now, and oh, it doesn't look good. Diagonal rails don't look good in my eyes. This is better. So, what it means? It means that here we are gonna be putting our TSM requesters for iron, and up. I'm glad I checked. This needs to be one tile above. So not like this, but like this, so that it can empty as well. And everything needs to be one tile above. But I mean, this rail is temporary. Like in the future, if we need more iron ore, we will add more of these. We will expand to the top. Therefore, the smelting area will be here. The landfill is being produced, so we can claim some territory. Okay, like this. And we also need inserters. Let's get some more iron. I think iron is limiting. Yeah. I'm running on the rails like it's no one's business, but we only have one train for now. I mean, two, but one of them isn't working yet. So let's get some iron, let's build some inserters. And how we are doing with the yellow ones? One blue, one yellow. Soon, the mole will be done soon. After the after we have our iron smelting area, I'll just copy the same for copper smelting area, and after that we can work on sub-factories and the mole. We'll start with the mole, and as the need for ingredients arise, we'll make sub-factories for them. Same way. The only problem I see is that all these trains and stackers and whatnot, they take a lot of space, and the space is our frontier. Actually, we don't have enough of it in our small base, so maybe we will be claiming this desert. Like if we claim this desert, and if we expand here, it's gonna be better. Yeah, we literally only have two directions we can expand to. It's kinda... it's a problem. It's a small problem. It will require a lot of stone to landfill these. We can claim some place in the lakes. Maybe we can put our nuclear reactor in the middle of a lake. It would look nice. Oh, the meteorite fell into the water. What did I need? Iron. Oh, and iron is already being used. Wait, this is not efficient. Why? Some of them are going there when these are not full. It should not be happening. Let's make a hacky injection. Output priority right, and just inject you here. Input priority left. This is secondary, and this row handles it if necessary. These should serve these in priority, but some ores are still passing. This is our steel. Same. This is input right? Just so that we are sure that these are feeding these belts in priority. And actually, this is input right. Output left, output here in priority, but if you have time, you can come help with this input priority right anyways, but if you need help, you can have some help from this belt. Like this. Because this iron patch is going very low, and I hope that by the end it's disappearing right in front of our eyes. There's already a hole. By the end, when this patch runs out, I'm hoping we are already going to be using this new smelting area with dynamic requests. Let's add you. Let's not add it like this. Let's use the one above. Okay. And we also have some iron to claim from this side, so let's do it. So no iron left unmined. Is this touching? Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Nice. So let's take some iron. And we are gonna be needing to make some inserters. We don't have electronic circuits. We don't want to be making them by hand. We'll just pick them from the bus. Whenever I say bus, I'm like, we shouldn't be having a bus. I promised not having a bus. Recycling facility. Like I see a machine, I'm like, what is this machine? And it unlocks a lot of recycling stuff. Do we need scrap into a bit of each resource? Landfill. Landfill with 50 ore. Why would you need this? Ore is way more valuable to be used to make one landfill. Seriously, why? Maybe some byproducts, I don't know. I used to play only with the main bus, hard to stop doing that. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm forcing myself. Look at this. Look at this Gregorio. I did not want to have a bus, but naturally it ended up being a bus. And the only reason to that is that there is, like, when you are used to it, it's hard to think of another way of organizing your base, starter base, before you get to trains and stuff. Like, and I just don't want to continue, you know, like laying out a rows of a lot of ingredients on it and doing like other people do. 50-50 bus spaghetti, right? I'm proud of the spaghetti part. This is always good. If it was 100% a bus, I would feel even worse. How are we doing? Let's add. The fact that there is spaghetti to spice up the presence of bus is reassuring. So here we are again. Now that we have inserters, we don't have that much, but it should be enough. So I want to copy the setup here I did with the network, like this, just like this. This setup allows to balance between two containers, and we want to be balancing into the left one because we're going to be pulling from the left one, like this. So the idea here is that the trains arrive from the right side. They stop here, and they unload their stuff like this. And oh, I have only one remaining. It was almost a I did not calculate. And then resources are only taken from this one. And these ones are transferred to this one whenever... Do we even need a circuit condition? Like transfer everything here whenever possible. Do we even need a circuit? Do we need to balance them? Oh yeah, maybe we do, because if train arrives but this one is full, it won't get emptied here on this side. So we still need to try to have same amount of resources. But it's fine, like the balancing isn't a problem. It will only be a problem if we have more than 6 inserters taken from this one. So it will be emptied faster than it can get balanced. And in this case, we shall see. We shall see, but I also don't have any loader. But maybe a loader would be a good idea. Because, yeah, we could use these ones to make belts, but let's see. For now, no need. On my new playthrough, I'm trying to build a few smaller factories. One is for science, for example, so I don't have it in my main bus. Yeah, that's a good step towards creating distance between you and the bus. I approve. I mean, I don't mean to say the bus is bad. It's not bad. It's too good for its own good. It's so good that people use it everywhere. That's my point, basically. You see it in every almost every YouTube video, unless a YouTube video that says, "Let's do something that's not a bus," and it's the whole point of the video that it's not a bus. But it only confirms the fact that the bus is so omnipresent. So messy joking. I never use trains. It's nice to see a base with trains. Yeah, that's nice to me as well. So that we won't have any buses. But you are right to say it's messy. Like it's half messy because it's half spaghetti, and the bus is not even straight. Like we have lanes which go right and left depending on the need. There's no space. There is no planning. It's kind of messy. Okay. And the last step into sorry guys, I'm gonna experiment again with TSM. It's gonna fail again and we're gonna debug. So these are what's the word? Smelters. Smelting, iron ore smelting, and these. Oh, it's not good. You cannot have a same requester. It got renamed automatically. Okay, smelting 2 and smelting 1. First time I see this limitation. For the supplies, it's no problem. Okay, smelting 1 and smelting 2. No problem. So now the whole point here is to create not pump. Why is there a pump? We need a decider combinator, and we need to add the train requester lamp. The whole point here is to indicate that we want a train to come when necessary. I press Q in between, so these are not connected. The lamp is unplugged and it's fine. Let's not turn it on for now. Let's configure it. Let's be let's go slow because I don't want to debug, but I'm sure I'll have to. But the requesters are easier. They should be easier. So, how much iron ore do we want in each container? How much can it hold? A ton. A lot. Is it written? 512. So considering iron ore is by 50, it can hold up to 2,000 and... no, wait. 25,000. About 25,000 ore each. which is a lot. So we don't need that much. Trains can come and fill it whenever it's about half, and we have 2 of them, so we can actually multiply it by 10. 51,200 ore in total that can be stored in these 2 containers. Therefore, when iron ore is below, let's say sorry, my zero is a bit the button is a bit stuck. Let's say when it's below 20,000, which is kinda a bit less than half, but it's fine. When the ore is less than 20,000 K, you will output a signal which the tutorial guy, the mod creator, sorry, says SP. Let's do the same. Let's not customize for now because we are not very used to this mod. And in this case, the lamp has to have a condition if this is the counter for incoming trains, and I think right now it's 0, and if trains on the way are less than P, because P can only be 1 or 0, and trains on the way can only be 0, or I think trains on the way can be more. Like if you have a longer requester, maybe you can have like up to 2 trains that you can configure, but let's avoid it for now because our trains are right here. We don't need to have 2 of them behind each other. I think whenever the first one leaves, like the second can come right in. So maybe in the future we can have like a train which is waiting right behind. Okay, anyways, the lamp, when the trains on the way are below P, we will have a priority scheme for iron, which we have not defined yet. To make it clean, let's define it right now. So this is the priority schema for iron ore, and let's use the number here. Let's use iron ore resource ID 1. And which station? This is the point I'm not too sure about. Okay, let me open the video. Let's not make any mistake. I will link the video for you in the chat so you can watch it if you are interested in TSM. There are 5 tutorial videos. We have configured the empty train one, the 4th video, and this is the basic one.
More efficient,
which will help us set up the requester.
Now,
just to make sure I understand,
we have
I'm going straight to the requester setup. So,
it comes with full total amount of stuff that you have.
So he sends the amount of iron in the input. Yes.
Also turn.
Yes, this is correct, and I just want to check out the configuration of the priority. Iron ore, station list, supply. We need to list the station we come from. I see, okay, easy enough. As I said. So we need to list the here. Sorry, no, not here. We need to list the supply. And only one. And it weight conditions. It needs to be empty. We don't want the train to leave if it's not empty, so it needs to be empty. That's all we want. We save it. So we have 1 is for this supply zone. I guess we'll do like this, and so this lamp should have this priority schema the same. So we need to use iron here, and 1, and now look at that. No mistake this time, but it's not powered. Is it okay? Apparently it's okay. And the iron is getting delivered. So now what this train will do, it will go, can we see it? It will go to depot. However, can it go directly to the, no, it cannot. I think it needs to go back to depot and it will be called again by this station because here it will be waiting for a provider of iron ore, and this station is sending. Huh? It's not. It should be lighted up if it's working. Let's see. Let's check. So the train is parked at depot, and it should come here. Our initial problem. I have trouble with. Oh wait, maybe it's just there's not enough ore. No, there is. There's 1.6k, and we have configured. Oh, okay, under 4k. Okay, perfect. It's not on because the condition here is not fulfilled. We need to have more than enough, more than this threshold. Is it correct? The train can hold up to 40 slots. One wagon is 40. Yeah, it's 40 slots, 50 ore each, with 2 wagons, so it's 4,000. Yeah, cool. So we can also say depart like equals, because it's like the max amount. But let's keep it more than equal in case we won't be expanding train length anyways. But who knows? Maybe there are bigger wagons. So let's continue filling the train, and let's actually do it by. I will dump all my inventory here, because while we were doing trial and error, we had some iron which we had accumulated, so I'd like to put it back, because we don't have that much iron. We only have this patch, like we will need to expand if this one runs out, so let's not waste iron. All these chests are empty. Okay, cool. So let's put back the iron, and the magic should be working. Let's put half here and half here. No chests, thank you. Sorry. Oh yeah, because of the chests, it was not balancing properly, because the condition is anything. Each. So, where's my stuff? Let's add provisioning to this. And as we can see, the train came. And now it should be going either here or directly here. Not sure which. Because here, how much do we have? We have only 4k. And it should be 2000 until it stops coming. Okay. It came to the supply. It has to pass through the supply, but it's fine because in the future we will have several supply stations, several trains waiting here. So whenever this one needs, it will be called directly from here. And it's automated. Yay! And the functioning right now is actually very similar to LTN, but also different in one very huge way. Like in LTN, you would have depots. These two stations are depots. You would have trains here empty all the time, and they would come here and then go here whenever there is a demand here and provided items here. They will do this at once. However, with TSM, when we will have multiple trains here, they will be stacked here with items already inside them. They will have their iron ore here. So whenever the requester will need them, they will only come from here and not do all this and this. That is the big advantage of TSM over LTN. So there is less rail congestion. Why is it not going anymore? Is it because there is not enough iron again? Yeah, only 1.3k in each. So once it's 4k, it's gonna go again and again and forever. Nice. So let's start the smelting. Oops, are you okay? We can see the turret repairs. 10 ammo. Oh, there is not enough. No, 10 is normal, but this chest is empty. So let's put some ammo in it. I'm happy that we got it working. It's my first ever TSM setup, and I'm enjoying it. I'm really liking it. However, the disadvantage compared to LTN is that you cannot just put your trains in the depot and say done and dusted. In LTN it will be like this: you put the trains in the depot, and you don't need to touch them anymore. You will need to expand the depot in the future, because you will have more and more requests, and you need more trains to fulfill them. But you only need to set up the requesters and providers. You don't need to touch to the trains if you have enough of them in the depot. But in TSM, you will have to do this kind of stuff for each potential line. But I'm guessing it's not a problem. Let's see unsatisfied requests. Yeah, this means that the item smelting area has been wanting more iron for already 2 minutes, and there was no train to satisfy it. This will change when we will expand our mining. We'll have more providers. So, cool. TSM, I like. Now, where were we? Ah, yeah, we needed to bring some ammo to the top. Let's bring the ammo, and let's also take some repair packs. And we are kinda on a timer. We are on a timer until we run out of our resources in our base, and we will have to expand for more iron. Oh no, wait! We have one station here. One patch here. I'd forgotten about that. This is nice, so we have a bit more timer on our timer. So let's go make sure we don't get breached to the north. Where's the car? The car is here. Let's hop into the car. Okay. Oh wow, that's meaty. You can have a barbecue. Speaking of barbecue, maybe we should use bring some heavy oil for the flamethrowers. Maybe it's a good idea to have some instead of bullets, even instead of them. Let's see. But for now we can just do this, and let's. Oh, you have repair packs. You have enough of them. How are you doing? How are you doing here? 49. They're already attacking. But these, let's have some ammo, and let's bring some to the top. Sorry, car. Oh, thank you, Jared. Should we start researching something? Let's get bots. Let's get braking force. Let's get portable solar panels, explosives. Flammables. Yeah, we'll need these. This is actually important. We'll need to research these. Rocket fuel also seems to be important. This is for nanobots, but maybe it's okay. Adaptive armor. What's the difference with energy shield? Maybe like some stats are different. We don't have enough belts. Well, it's okay. Let's just put each of you get some food. Oops. Oh, it's okay. No, you're in the middle. You don't need so much. You also don't need so much because the attacks are not coming from here. They're coming from here. And let's get your repair packs. That was the main reason to come in here, because you only have 7. 50 for you, and some for you. 50 for you. Yeah, you had only 9. You had also 9, but it's fine. I mean, you can have them. Oops. Oh. Oh god. We will need a flamethrower here. That's too many targets to kill one by one. You can see turrets in action, by the way. It's really nice. And I think if one turret runs out of repair packs, I think it can request them from the nearby turret. Like you can have a chain like this. I think. Not sure. Yeah, let's go have a small trip at the bottom, because I think we need to add more turrets there. Why did I get out of the car? Let's grab some more ammunition. I know we have just grabbed it, so maybe there is not enough yet, but we want all the ammunition we can take, because the wall at the bottom is kind of suffering. And we have 100 repair packs, 200 repair packs, so it's okay. Small desert excursion. Flammables. The driving skills. That was not intentional, by the way. As I hit the tree. Thank you, research, for saving me the... No one saw anything. Okay. So yeah, we had walls. Let's repair them. Let's have more turrets a bit next to each other, so that maybe they can be targeted they can be targeted not one by one, but the damage can be spread out, so they are repaired. And let's give them ammunition. Only 20. 100. Oops. Repair me, please. Thank you, nanobots. Not thank you, repair turret. Too slow. Yeah, here's unavoidable. More flammables, yeah. We're gonna set up the flamethrowers soon. Biter barbecue is on the menu. In any direction. Not on the rail, thank you. So the next goal is to finish our new smelting area and copy that. Let's make more furnaces for that. And get more belts. And get more stack inserters. Let's get some circuits. Let's get iron. We need everything, really. I do not want to begin automating this because we'll soon have them all. And I know I'm saying soon since since a couple of since the beginning, but it's life. Electronic circuits again. Let's get them at the source. We don't have a chest for them, so flammables, yes, please. We need these, and we will also need oh, yellows. We don't have yellows. Yellows are automatically made, so there's that at least. And now we need iron. And let's spend our points. We have 3 points. Let's get more inventory. This is a RPG mod, by the way, for those who don't know. It allows you to gain levels by killing biters or by doing techs. anything really, and you can spend them on different stats like health, armor, damage, etc. I'm gonna using this mod in a limited way. I'm not gonna be upgrading my damage or health or armor. I'm just gonna be upgrading it I'm just gonna be upgrading the stats which are kind of quality of life, like crafting speed, just so we don't have to wait this. Running speed, just to level 10, I think. Tool belt, and some reach, and that's all. Just to be a bit better, a bit stronger all the time, and to not be limited by some basic things. Circuits, yes, please. So we need. Why we never have enough? Oh, red. Okay, we need reds now. And greens. Yeah, everything really. I should put them into the chests at least so I can take them whenever, like this one. Ironically, we have more blues than others. Okay. This should be enough, and we also want the industrial furnace. Processing unit. 5 of them. Cool, 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 cool. You are at the depot, and the fact that you are at the depot means that iron is not ready, right? Yep, but it's cool. We can see that it's being filled. We already have 12,000 here. Okay, so we are gonna be working on the smelting. By the way, let's check out the ratios. Iron. We can already upgrade the smelting facility to be the furnace. That feels good. That feels really good. Okay, so how much do we need for a full red belt? Only 24 furnaces, and you can even add modules. You can add up to 5 modules. I think we should invest into modules right after we finish with the sub-factories for electronic circuits. So yeah, let's do this. Let's make one iron production facility. Oh, and wait, we have iron ore delivery, but we didn't prepare the space for steel plates, iron plates and steel plates output. We only have the input in this area. So where should we put the output? Like here, maybe here. I'd love this to be expandable. So if, say, the smelting area expands in this direction, please don't interrupt. If smelting expands in this direction, we can have iron ore supply expanding in this direction to the top. And if we have stackers like this here, we can have output expanding in this direction. But I guess the output does not need to be expanded much, because with TSM we can add supply stations literally anywhere. It does not matter where the trains loaded with iron plates will wait. But for now, let's add a bit of stackers here. So for that, let's use our T-junction. Yep. It's almost like junction after junction. There is almost no segments with rails. I'm not sure about the congestion in this area, but we'll add if necessary. We'll rework something. The good part with TSM is that if you see you have a congestion in one place, you could relocate your supplier stations. Sorry. Oh god. There is not enough DPS. There's not enough DPS here. Can we have some bullet speed or damage upgrades? I think I did everything. I think we... Yeah, we need to get to this cylinder, rocket science pack, for further upgrades. Yeah, it's becoming a bit... we have to go with the flamethrowers. We don't have any choice if you want to survive. Distractors, rocketry. By the way, artillery, what does it require? Yellow signs, but not purple. And I really don't want to set up additional sciences here. I want to transition into a new system, into our final base rail-based system, but if the biters leave me no choice, then... but for now, let's just add flamethrowers and see how it goes. Maybe with enough flamethrower turrets, it should be okay. Like, they're really good against masses, and you can see that biters always come from one direction in mass, in a big mass, and the turret is having trouble repairing everything. There's so many things to repair. So how should we do it? What do flame throwers require as fuel? Is it heavy oil? Is it oh, any of these? Okay, cool, good enough. If we use heavy oil, it's perfect because this produces 70-30. These produce 20-70. Actually, we could use any. Maybe it's even better to use light oil. If you use this and light oil, but if we use this instead of heavy oil, this recipe produces 30 petroleum, and this recipe produces only 20 petroleum. So if we use a lot of oil, we are maybe better using this recipe because just because it produces less petroleum, and petroleum has less opportunity to stack. Because once we have researched everything we can, how are we going to use petroleum gas? Just maybe store it and delete it. But however, if we use only heavy oil, we can use actually both. We can use both light and heavy. Maybe heavy in priority and then light, something like this. So yeah, and how are we gonna bring it to the top? Like piping, piping it all the way, or just add a train? I guess we can add a train, but if we add several trains, we need to have at least 2 rails for the path. Because yeah, this is getting attacked like crazy. This and this, everything. Not gonna clear these nests. We are gonna defend. So we can also add like a rail, a single rail going from here, like to here. But we'll also be needing it to. Oh my god! Is it gonna be enough? They're attacking in the middle. There's not enough turrets. And the turrets only repair one part at a time. I think hopefully they target the lowest HP one. Do you have an 10 ammunition? Oh yeah, it's being circulating. That's nice. At least I did that. Yeah, the reason why there is alerts is because these turrets act like roboports with a construction zone, but they don't use construction robots. They use repair packs to repair. And because this is in the construction zone and there is no roboport, they're like, hey, we need robots, but they don't really need them. Okay, anyways, how are we gonna transport oil from this to or should we already begin with the dedicated factory for oil? It's gonna... no, we need it urgently. We don't have any choice. We don't have any choice. Let's... okay, I have an idea. We can have a small train station here to be filled with oil. This is working. Yeah, the petroleum is consumed for now. Wait, why is it consumed? There is a condition on this one. Oh no, it's disabled. Yeah, it's disabled when the petroleum is above 20k here in this tank, and it was producing up to 22k because of the remaining crude oil here. Okay, but that's a detail. It's not important. Let's have our train for for the flamethrower turrets. It doesn't have to be a loop. It's gonna enter here, in here. Not like this. Also, it doesn't have to be 2 rails. It's gonna be only 1 train, so 1 rail is good enough. And we just need to add some signaling here. Let's actually start building the train. Okay, later. I can't. So this is this will be used exclusively by that oil delivery train. So let's drop some quick signals. So out. Which one will be out? This one is out. This one is out. That's it. Now in is this one on both sides here and here. And that's it, I think. Yeah, okay. This segment is not needed, but we'll have a regular train stop. Nothing fancy. No TSM required. And this will be flame throw. I don't want to call it fuel because it could be confusing, but liquid ammo. Clear. It's clear enough. This is not confusing. So cylinder engine, we need just some steel. And we will need fluid wagons. Do we have pipes? Yes, we have pipes, but we don't have iron. Yeah, until we get to the artillery, it will be hard. If we go on a run to clear the biter nests, to reduce the attacks, it's gonna be very temporary. We are gonna be spending too much time trying to clear them, and in the meanwhile, they will just expand. So it doesn't make any sense. Let's. What did I come here to get? Iron. Okay, cool. So fluid tank, more steel. Okay, 1 wagon. Should we? Yeah, I think 1 train can do this. It can go deliver stuff here, and it can continue here and deliver stuff here. I think it's okay. And let's do something smart. Let's have 1 fluid wagon with heavy oil and 1 with light oil, and let's try to balance it. Or maybe we can have this consuming heavy oil and this consuming light oil. What do you think? Let's try that. Let's try that. So this way 2 oils will be consumed. We want this to function in priority over this because we're going to be consuming a lot of oil. But this produces both petroleum and light oil, so we have to produce light oil. We have to consume light oil, sorry, for it to not become petroleum, even more petroleum, so we avoid the petroleum backup. Where the train? Where is the train? I just made it. Oh, it's being made. And we need to bring some fuel. I think we have fuel nearby here. Yeah, we can just tax from here. Oops. Train. Okay, like this, fluid wagons. Oh, I couldn't find them in my bar. Oh, let's grab some circuits. Okay, let's be smart. Let's have some circuits stuck into the chest, so we don't always have to take them from the belts. And the same with red ones. Let's put them next to each other, so when we need, we can have them. Just one is enough. Okay, so green circuits, thank you. We were making the inserters. Okay. Okay, so now we are gonna bring in oil. How much can it hold? 25k, same amount as the tank. There are 3 tanks. Okay, they are smaller. I'll give it to you. Pumps. One here and one here. One is enough. First wagon will be heavy oil, and second wagon will be light oil. Neat. So let's continue our rails. We're also gonna need the delivery tanks, and we have 2 pumps, so we'll need one at the top and one at the left. So that's good enough. What's that? Oh, the meteorite. Oh, and it destroyed the pipes. It didn't just damage them, they got destroyed. And the turret got destroyed here as well. Yeah, let's focus on building up the let's use a blueprint, no problem. We can have a junction here. Let's just remove the, or is it an overkill? No, it's fine. Let's remove this, and let's have a T-junction here, like this. So we can have our train station. We don't even need to use the... oh no, it's barely long enough. I was saying we are not gonna be needing the internal ones because the train can just come from the big one. By the way, when do they intersect? Can you come from here and go on any of these? No, you cannot. How do the trains? Wait. You can come to from the internal one. You can come to the internal one. From the external one, you can come to the external one. But you cannot mix. I guess it's fine, but we need to be really careful about which track we enter. Like, we should have some tracks, some internal tracks for like far away lands, and external ones for closer ones. Just to be a bit more careful. So, Or maybe the trains can auto balance themselves. I'm not really sure. Okay, we will be in landfill here anyways. And we have so much stone. And it's convenient. If this is not hacking, landfill, thank you. Now we have some. And I also had some on. I had some. One is some, but it's clearly not enough. But we just want a rail like this. Can we not have it? Is it too much asked? Yeah, it is. Let's grab some landfill. I have some at the south. This way. I have some right here because we are taking from our stone belt. The circuits. Oh, it's full. Nice. This is good news. We can actually, you know what? Let's take as much as we can and let's landfill a bit because we need to claim some territory for our expansions, especially for the smelting area. We are gonna be needing it. Not here. For now, it's okay. Sorry. Oh, not enough reach. Okay. Okay. So now we can have a. We don't need this anymore. Thank you for using my stone. And of course, we cannot. Let's put the landfill where we want it to be. We have to expand on the lake. The biters don't give us any choice. I mean, we could get a front line of the defenses, but it's gonna take time. I'm trying to use our limited time here while we are on the timer until the resources run out to prepare having a mall and a proper delivery system. In this way, we can expand and automate remaining sciences in a clean way. I don't want to plop like hacking, not hacking, but like solutions here. I don't want to have a factory of sciences because we'll need more supply and everything needs to be expanded, and it's gonna be messy until a long way. So. Okay, so we will have our. Oh wait, we do not need it to be here because we wanted to supply both this side and the top part. So we can simply have our station. No, simply is not a good word because we don't want the lines to be on the top of each other. Oh, but we can use this one. Yeah, we can use this one because one train will be on the middle one and one train will be on the external one. So we can just do it like this. So one track for the train here. Just like this, and just to put some signals, you go out, you go out, you also go out, and here, which one is out? This is in, and this is out, so out is like this. No, sorry. This is in, and out is like this. So, yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. Out, out, and in. Okay, just a quick temporary solution so that we can expand and the biters do not kill us. Yep, this one is fine, I guess. it's fine too, because we only need one tank. This one will open, this one will not, but it's fine, we only need this one. So let's take from it, and this will be the heavy oil, a tank, and let's say heavy oil is good enough. Capital letters are a sign of it being temporary. In IT, when people write to do, they usually write it to do in capital letters, so that it's easier to see, and it's temporary. Oil here, cool. So let's already yeah, let's already do it. So the oil is produced. Sorry, it cannot run. Is there a signaling problem? It can go here. It can go here. It can go actually into. Oh, it can go into the external one. Oh no. We need both, because here that's the problem we were talking about before. If you enter into the internal one, for now there is no way to change lanes. You have to stay on the same one until the end. Oh, I heard a sound. Not sure what it is. Oh, Arya Stark. Thank you for following. Really nice of you. I hope you enjoy. Okay, the rail. Just a bit more to the right. Yep, so now it should be able to... yeah, we are only using the external one to come here, and it comes back using another external one, so it should go out with the external one. This is why they were not connected. When you have a nice, tidy network, train rail network, combined with the hacky, temporary one-lane networks, it's a mess. But the whole point is to gain enough time, and we need signaling on this too. So yeah, this is out, and this is out as well. Oops, this is out. This is in and out. It's both in and out. So like this is fine, and this one is fine. Okay. Now, I hope. No, it's still a problem. Let's try it again. When you want to solve a train problem, you should become the train. If we become the train, we are going here. We are going this direction. This is connected, right? Yeah, everything's connected. We are going this direction. Choo choo, choo choo, and then we are going this way. We are going like this. Choo choo, choo choo. And then we are going like this, and then we're here. Should we have a signal here? Just to say it's an exit. Let's do the choo-choo inside the train, so we are sure that there is no like small rail tile missing. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. So you can do this. You can do this. You can go to the right. You can go to the left. You can go up, 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 up. You should go straight. I mean straight. Oh, on these T-junctions, actually, you can mix rails. Oh, no, you can't. Sorry. Wait, what is this one for? Oh, maybe when. Okay, never mind. So yeah, you can do like this. So what's the deal? You can come here. There is a path for you. So what's the deal? Oh no, okay, it was this signal, yeah, because without this signal, it could not find the exit. Okay, so you're gonna go to liquid ammo. You're gonna be full cargo, and then you're let's say ore time past like 60. If we don't produce enough oil, we still want to, or 30. 30 is good. We don't want to stay too long. And then you are gonna go to heavy oil, and then you are going to be empty cargo or 30 seconds. Go. Oh, that came from the middle. So flamethrower turrets, and we need to make them. Should have been building them before. So only heavy oil, right? Yep, perfect. Perfecto. No problemo. So we need one still building. Oh, still building. Okay, let's come back a bit later. Can we steal the engine somewhere? Do we have a sub-factory which provides the engines? I don't remember us making it yet. Yeah, we don't have it. I just have to wait. In the meanwhile, we need to lay the tracks to this side. We can actually come from here and just lay a single rail and come here and have a storage here, and it can go either direction. It's fine. We have enough rails. Yes. We want to be making the turrets while we are doing so. And they cost 90 iron, 40 steel. So, sorry, I'm lost. Oh, lower. Let's grab iron, let's grab steel, let's go be making them, and let's go lay the tracks. Okay. Iron is okay, now steel. We can make 7. I'm not sure if two flame turrets are attacking the same bunch of enemies at the same time. Do the damage stack? Because in other video games, like if you set a target on fire, you can only set it once. I mean, it depends on the video game, but usually you have like a fire dot or whatnot, and I'm not sure if the damage stacks. If someone knows, please let me know. Shouldn't stack. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because maybe they could have been, you know, the initial damage. Okay, let's make it. Yeah, we can make it close enough because, anyways, yeah. So as we were saying, we don't need so many. Let's actually make it as close as possible. Oh no, it risks getting destroyed. So let's put it in a secondary position, right after this turret. This turret will be, no, we cannot go here because there is no ammo. Oh, actually, it cannot be destroyed if we double up on the wall. So let's add up a bit of defenses like this, and let's build a flame turret as close to the fight as possible. This way it will attack in priority, and the biters will already lose some life when they come closer. And what's the range? Can we see the range? Oh, we can, but we cannot see it properly. Oh, and it's like a cone as well. So yeah, this is not good. It's not good. Oops. Oh, it's fine. It's a cone, so we should have two. We should have like one here. The reason is that I want them to already lose a bit of their health because before they come and take the bullets, so we save some bullets. Let's put it here because they all come from this side. Yeah, okay, let's put it here because too close, that this side isn't covered, and we can see some of them being dead there. Let's put one here. Let's put another one a bit behind, and yeah, that should do it hopefully. And if one attack comes from the top, I have not seen big waves coming from this direction, like 1 or 2 here, so it should be fine for now. Oh, and I forgot to make more pipes. Let's just add some of them. Oops. And let's get the fuel. Oh, perfect. We don't need these. Okay, now you're on, and you're gonna be burning some biters. Perfect. Take us home. No, we. Oh wow, it's doing a turn. Wait, what? It comes from here. Why cannot it come directly from here? Like, why cannot it do like this? It uses. It can use any of these lines. It can use the external one, like this. It can use the internal one, like this. Oh, sorry, no. These are the output. So which way do we come from? Let me confirm. Maybe there is a signaling problem on the other side. You are doing a weird loop. So you take the external one and you go here. Why don't you? And then you take the internal one. So you switch from the external one to the internal one before continuing. First of all, why can't you exit? Oh, the external ones in this blueprint, the external ones do not go to the left. Okay, but then in this case, why don't you take the internal one to begin with? Why don't you go this way? Because you can't. Simple enough. If we do it like this, it should be working. Yep, now you're taking internal one and no more weird loops. Okay, good. Now we can go expand to the other side. The turrets are still building. It takes so much time. And I wanted to pick up some pipes. All the way to the bottom. I wish I was running faster. Actually, you know what? I can make power armor. I checked it. We can make power armor, and we can put the running legs, but we don't have them. Just a bit later, because we have everything. Pipes. And we can also have some nano machines, because we don't have enough. Let's have 400 of them. Sorry, where are the pipes? Where? I thought they were like here. Oh yeah, they're right in front of me. Blind. Okay. Do we need anything else? Let's take more ammo. Let's bring more ammo to the left. And we can also bring some belts, so we can cover all the side like this. And we don't need this. And do we have something to drop? No. Can I make more turrets? Let's make more turrets. Okay, let's take the car. No, we don't need the car. The car is already almost where we need to be to begin the rail. So yeah, I just realized that these blueprints have this clear separation between external track and internal track. So we need to be careful where the trains enter and where they exit. There might be like, you can think that because there are two lanes, there is double throughput, but it's not. Maybe the trains will all have to take like the internal one, and that will cause the congestion. So we need to be smart. But the fact that we have two of them will allow us to balance. Like if we have long trains, we'll try to make them use the external ones, like if they need to go all the way through the base, and the opposite. So for now, by the way, you can enter any of these. So let's take the external ones, and let's create a single rail which will go deposit the oil. Like this, and let's drop it in the middle, and we can have flame turrets. Even a little deviation will cause you to think like this. Well, anyways. Here is good enough, right in the middle. Yeah, good enough. Come on. Oh, all the way here, okay. Okay, like this. And now you can go back and you can enjoy your ride home. So we need we need a bit more, because we need to empty the other one. So let's it's fine. Let's move it a bit to the bottom, because the light oil that we're gonna be using is in the second wagon. So here, let's use the pump first. We're gonna be draining this wagon like this, and this is gonna be light oil, and the train will do a We'll do a round trip between these three stations. Actually, empty cargo inventory is unnecessary, because it will rarely have it. So just 30 seconds is enough. Okay, can you go to light oil? Yeah, you can. No problem. Am I on the rail? No, I'm not. So you're gonna be pumping out the light oil. Heavy oil is full. How is the production situation? Heavy is not full, and it's not producing, and petroleum is not backed up. What's going on? These machines are not working. Why? This is pumping. Ah, no heavy oil. No heavy oil. No path. Oh. Get in. When did that happen? I mean, I guess I know. It's when I put the signals. So why don't you have any path? It's not exactly a path problem. It's a signaling problem. And that's because you don't have a chain signal here, right? No. So you can come up to this signal. You can also exit here. You are exiting on the inside. From the inside, can you reach your oil? you continue here, you go here, and yes, that's how you reach your oil from using the inside one. Why are you not coming? Okay. To debug, usually we can split the problem into several problems. So if we have a train station here, which is Verdium, can you reach Verdium? Oh, it's in red. No, Verdium cannot be reached. Therefore, the problem is before. The problem is somewhere here, actually. Is there a chain signal missing somewhere? Like this, for example? No. You come here. This is no problem. It's just one track. There's a chain signal here. There is one here. I think I'll delete this one just in case. There is a chain signal here. You go out here. Mixing one rail and two rails. Oh, that was close. One rail and two rails. What? This is all green. This is red. Now it's green. Your signals aren't exactly opposite to each other. Where? They're not opposite. Where do you mean? The regular signal isn't exactly opposite to the chain signal on the two-way part of the track. This one you mean? It should be exactly opposite? Oh, it should be a rail one as well? That's what you mean? And here too? No, here no. Because it comes from here. It comes from the internal one, right? From the internal rail. Yeah, we already figured that out. It comes from the internal one. And it goes out... sorry, what? Why is there this one? Maybe. Oh! It moved, but I broke it. Now you move? It started moving. At some point, it started moving. What did I do? The signals were fine, but the regular must be placed in the white reticle. Oh, that's what it is. Like this? Yeah, I never do the signals on the same track because it's always like for one train. But so wait, okay. But in this case, it should be working, no? So there is another problem somewhere. No path. But it started running. There was a good setting at some point, but I have changed it. What did I change? It was running at some point. Does someone see the problem? This is the exit. Yes, this is the other one. And this train station is still not okay. Eric Duncan. Yeah, nothing is okay. White. Chain on the right side of the two-way. There's one here, there's one here. You mean like one here? Still no. But it's also the exit. Oh, exit is like this. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, of course. It's the exit is always this way, so we don't need a rail signal here. But it's still not working. Eric Duncan is not reached. Eric. So what's the problem? Maybe if we put one here. No ammo. I'll go there right in a second. Let's remove some rails just to check. If you do this, is it gonna go? No. If we do this, is it gonna? No. This is where you need to go. No, this is where you need to go. If we remove this, are you gonna go? No, you're not. This? No, that's that's stupid. You have two chain opposite to each other where you only need one on the right side. This one or this one? You only need one on the right side. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Why was it blocking though? We have one here. It's in between this one and this one. Oh, yeah, the top. Yeah, okay. They can never go this direction. So this signal is the problem. This is the output. So the trains can never come this way. So this chain signal is actually saying that this track can be used in this way, and this is not possible. I see. I see. Thank you. Thank you for the help. If we had this one signal here, it would indicate that this rail was also two ways. Great. Cooperation, teamwork, awesome. I like it. So we need to get the flamethrowers. And we are gonna be needing to farm here. Farm a lot. So did that train go back, by the way? Or is it stuck as well? Oh my god. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, the way where if one day I'm gonna get rid of these temporary tracks, it won't be a problem because all of this will be perfectly one-way tracks only. But for now, it's interesting to understand why this is not working. So again, can you get to this temporary station because we want you to be here, which is Samuel something? Can you get to Samuel? No, you cannot. So we have another problem before that. Is it because it's a middle one? Sorry, not this. No, yeah, you can go either. Okay. Can you? Let's try these. No. Let's this way, and you should be able to go back. A chain signal here, maybe. Oh, we already have one. No, we don't. As you said, we need to have the opposites. No path. this is the exit, and this is the entrance. No? Just to make sure that this intersection is the problem, let's put a KDS here. And can you get to KDS? Yes, you can. So this intersection is not a problem. Oh, you can only get on the internal one, and the internal one can bring you all the way to where you need to be. Yes, you can be brought there by the internal one. So maybe the problem is a bit further. Can you get to Cyclone? Yes, you can. So this is all very standard, so the problem should be elsewhere. So you go here, just to make sure. Can you get to Bandai Renkuma? Yes, you can. Okay, so the problem is here. This is one direction, this is two directions. If I put back this one, bottom one, no, it's still not moving. Yeah. You are coming from here, and we want you. This is one direction, this is one, this is two. Oh, for some reason this one is two, and that's a mistake. That's a mistake. This one should not be two. It should not be possible to go here. So it should be like this. Yeah, you can go back. I thought I've broken two of them. This one is a single one, single one, single one, single one. Huh. No, we've tried that. Again, you can come here, but you cannot come here, right? You cannot come to Revan, but you can come to Max Novalis. You can come to Max Novalis, but not Revan. Yeah, so the problem is indeed between here and here. Maybe this is one side rail. This is one side rail. This rail is two sides. So maybe we need to indicate that, that this rail is two sides by doing it like this. Yes, okay. So basically you have to mark a rail as being two sides for each element to properly indicate the train that you can take this segment in both ways. Okay, I understand it now. Perfect, thank you. Each segment should be configured. So back to fixing the turrets. We have light oil, which is full. And you are coming with... yeah, everything is full, and now you should be working. Yeah, you are working, and you are working, because you are bringing us light oil, you are bringing us heavy oil, and the petroleum is byproduct, but for now, petroleum is being consumed sometimes for a bit of plastic and a bit of sulfur. We have some techs left over. We can queue up some techs. Actually, we should queue up some techs. Let's get rocket fuel. Let's get rocket fuel from water. What? 1 copper plate to 1 rocket fuel. It's not from water, it's from copper. We don't care about infinite water. It's rocket fuel from copper. And this one is from light fuel. And vulcanite, is it vulcanite or vulcanite block? Liquid rocket fuel, okay. Meteorites. So where are the bodies? Here. I think that's why most people put them so back, so that it covers a larger area. Because if it's here, it cannot cover these areas. But then it cannot have priority fire. I guess coverage is more important than a bit of resource saving. And where we save on iron, we lose on oil. So, but oil is kinda infinite, kinda. Yeah, okay, let's put them behind. So we for the coverage. So we are intersecting here, and we need to be intersecting here as well. So like this. And this guy has been attacking since forever. He's a hero. And yeah, we have a lot of ammo, but we don't have... This was a mistake. Okay. Let's put the ammo in the box. There's a lot of it. Like, the ammo is not being consumed so much, considering the intensity of the attacks. Or maybe I've had a lot there and I didn't realize. Anyways, let's connect the turrets. I think this place does not require turrets. It would be really unfortunate for biters to come through here, but we can solidify just in case. This. Okay, the oil is flowing. So it should be working. This should be... working too. And let's add a third one here, because this area is... yeah, that's what I thought. However, the speeder hit me there, so we need to make sure it doesn't happen again. They actually come from a single line, like this way, so we can have only one turret here. We can have it... oh yeah, it won't shoot the biters if they're right here. But we can actually add walls. If we add... I can barely see the green. Where's the limit? It's right behind their corpses. How did it touch me? I was on the other side of the wall. I guess the splash is right under it. So yeah, we need a turret here. And is this one enough, or should we add another one like here? I think one is enough. Let's test it. Let's. Three trees in a way. No, a bit further. Like this. So for the biters to not come in the dead zone, we need to block off the dead zone of the turret. And let's also put them here and here. So yeah, now everything is covered. There is no more dead zones, and it will attack the biters before the turrets, and they should come closer while losing or already losing some health. So it will be some savings on iron. Neat. I'd like to watch it in action. Oh, here we go. they get destroyed. They get destroyed. And they don't have any more ammo. Okay, perfect, perfect. By the way, do we have another spot of oil? Oh, we have one here. This is the closest one, I think, unless we can secure this one. And this one is interesting because we have uranium right here. But we cannot do any uranium stuff before some advanced sciences, I think. Yeah, we need like, oh, this is just processing. So what did we research? We can have nuclear power actually already, but we won't be able to get rid of the cells before we research production science. But it's okay. Let's focus on the mole, the fabled mole. And should we also be putting some? Yeah. Sorry, we need to have some turrets at the top. Oh, actually, let's read. Applies effect, duration 30 seconds, damage 100 per second plus 156, so 256 per second. Nice, a round number. Movement speed, damage. Creates one fire. So see, it applies effect and it also does direct damage, which is 210 per second. So they are written as different damage numbers. So there is a dot and there is but if it's a direct damage, why is it per second? Oh, there is a dot and there is because they're in the what's the word? They're in the spray zone. So while they're being sprayed on, they are getting this damage and the dot. Creates one fire, which also applies a dot. I wonder if the fire dot is different from the... It can be applied at the same time as the above dot, if they stack. I wonder. But the bottom dot is really negligible. It's like 30-40 damage on the top of the 250. Okay, so let's just put some turrets where the biters are attacking, and hopefully we can have some time before they become another problem, before they evolve. We are at 42 evolution %. So let's put it like this, so it's the line goes along with the cliff, like this, and let's put another one right where their lines meet at the wall. And actually this one, wait, let's put it a bit behind so it covers all the area here, like this. Okay. And we will need one here and one here. They're coming from yeah, kind of like this. This is okay. And here. Okay, good, perfect. I mean, it could be better, but it's good enough. Here. Let's continue from here. Let's connect you, and this side will be closed off for enough time, I hope, for us to get the mall, which has been a legend of this land. Yeah, I forgot to connect these. 2 more connections. One and oops, radar. And 2. Working. No more fuel, I guess. Oh no, there. Oh, here. There was one corner. Okay. So everything should be online. Yep. Neat. And you are full, everything is full, and everything is working. One light oil, one heavy oil. A nice distribution. We can upgrade this later, but for now, back to the smelting. So, the plates, where should be the stackers for the iron plates be located? I would like the plate factory to be here. The plate, steel and iron both. This is for iron, this is for steel. We could add later by moving to the top. I mean, we cannot move to the top anymore because of this, but we can make it do it like this if needed. Okay, the factory will be here, the smelters, and we can create supplier stations right below it. Why not? Like if we create the stackers like this, it should be enough. Like this and like this. So the trains will be coming from here. Can I connect these two? Oh yeah, they are perfectly spaced for a simple connection. So let's create the closest stacker. Is it okay? Is this okay? Supplier train, even though it's not supplier, just a bit more to the north, right next to the cliff, and this should be okay. We'll have a supplier station, TSM supplier. Okay, perfect. And it can be duplicated. So let's build. Let's get some ingredients to build warehouses. These are AI industry warehouses with 512. 12? Yeah, a lot of space. Steel plates. Wait, can we get to the walking? What's the word? Legs. Legs. Where is legs? This. Yeah, let's get them. Why are we not getting them? Let's get these. Let's get the power armor, and let's be fast. Let's be flash. Power armor, steel plate, big electric motors. I know we have been making electric motors right here. We can steal them. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you. Let's get adaptive armor. Not sure if it's better or worse than energy shield, but let's get them and see. We have motors. We need steel plates. And we need to heal a bit. Steel is here, so we can get legs, but let's get armor first. Let's unequip our modular armor and let's check. No, I haven't been using anything yet, so let's build a power armor. And how should we power it? Where is RTG? Oh, it's right here. What do we need? Uranium fuel cell. We don't have uranium yet. So yeah, later we will be using solar panels and batteries. Portable solar panel, yeah, I like this. Yeah, I'll compare them later to the energy shield. Let's get exoskeleton. That was the word, but let's call it legs. It's easier. And let's get 2 of these. Solar battery, steel. How many solar do we need? They use 200 kilowatts, A solar is 30 kilowatts. Oh wow, it will never be enough. So for each leg we need 7 multiplied by 1 point something for the day-night cycle. Yeah, burn. Sorry. How many solar panels do we need? For one leg we need 7. Let's say like 10 or 12 for one solar panel. So it's 1, 1, 1. Do we have enough space in the armor? If we have 12, it's like this: 6 and 2, or 3 and 4. This is for one leg, and if I think we can. Let's give it a try. This and the battery, and if we can't, then we can limit ourselves to only one leg. Oh, by the way, I think we can have next level of batteries, no? Yeah, like this. Start research. Life support equipment. Sounds fancy. What is life support for? We cannot research these, and no, I was looking for solar panels, personal solar panels. This is just battery. What's the exact word? Portable solar panels. But if you write solar, flat solar panel. Yeah, does this have an upgrade? Thruster suit. Roboport, we have nanobots for now, so it's okay. Jetpack sounds cool. Yeah, these do not have an immediate upgrade anyways, maybe later, but belt immunity, we should get it. Laser defense. Yeah, let's get battery, and let's get 1 belt immunity, and let's get everything else in solar panels. So maybe this way we can... Oh, that's slow. I'm already thankful to this mod for speed upgrades. 8. It's 10% each point. So how much is a leg? 30? 30. Yeah. So sorry, wherever. Yeah, I was looking at this. We already have 80, so we already have the effect of almost 3 legs. That's why we are running kind of fast. It's really convenient. But I won't go crazy with it. I'll stop at level 10, just because it's easier for the eyes. New research, what do we need? Let's get full robot count, let's get roboport, let's get RTG for later. Let's get stronger explosives, although we are not using them. Rocketry, and a rocket fuel from water, why not? Okay, batteries. How much do we need? 20 megajoules. Let's start with 2, and let's see. Oh wow! Meteors are still at the annoyance stage. They have not become a menace. They are only annoyance for now. But the annoyance grows bigger and bigger as time goes on. So and we needed to put the ammo here, and we can do it later because we have flamethrowers. Okay, so them all. We have this. We have this. We were building the warehouses. Pardon my accent. Concrete. Steel plates. In the different order. Steel plates. Concrete. 4. How much do we want? Let's make 4. Let's make 2 for steel and 2 for iron. Let's set up a tileable production, and we can scale it whenever necessary. So right now we have 2, so let's make 2 more. It needs only 100 concrete, so let's dump the concrete. Okay, and just steel. One and so much steel. Okay, 2. Perfect. We have enough inserters, yeah. So the only thing that's worrying me about this design is the space that the tracks take. It takes a lot of them because you want stackers and suppliers everywhere. Here's the future plates. Wait, it's 6 by 6, right? So why is it, how many cases? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay, it's just the perspective. Okay, cool. Like this. No. These are suppliers. It's supply. And we need a balancer like this. And the balancer should be to the bottom because we're gonna be inputting it in the top. This balances the items from here to here, so that they are properly, like we are always inputting here, and these ones take the half and put it here. And the same for steel. So this is iron. Let's call it iron. Let's call it. Is it iron plate like this? Yep. So we have source, supply. This is supply. The difference between source and supply, for those who were not here, is that TSM supply is a station where the train is loaded, and source is where an empty train will go and fetch raw stuff. That's the difference. Okay, so let's. I just realized that in all these stackers I have not yet put the signals. So let's not launch before this part is also ready. I don't think we need more than that, space-wise. Okay. Neat. And this is steel. Okay. Neat. So let's put some. These are exits. This is enter. Let's put one here so that the trains can wait within the stacker. Is it 2? Yeah, 2, 2, and no, actually this doesn't fit. We cannot fit 2 trains here, so only one is needed here. Yeah. And I don't think we need these. Yeah, we don't need them, because even if we put one here, the train cannot come. Okay. And we are gonna be putting one first of all one in front of each station, and they can be waiting here. But we can also, if one train comes from here, it can be waiting in front of this one before continuing here, so it's okay. Like one train can be waiting here and another one can be waiting here if it comes from this side. And so one here, here. Oh, actually, if we put this, they won't be waiting here, but they'll be waiting here. But one of them will be waiting here anyways, so it's okay. should we put should we put one here? Because there is enough space to fit one train in this part of the rail, like this. So we can have a rail signal here. And without this one, we can have one signal here. Yeah, I guess it's okay. So if the train goes this way, it can stop here, and this signal is here for the next train to stop right behind. Make sense? Any mistake? Okay, let's put signals here as well. So they are exiting the network, or the rail network. They are exiting sorry, what? Why are these at the input? I thought we should have chain signals at the entrance of the... Oh, so that they wait right in front of it, right? And then we have chain signals in addition to these. Okay. I mean, I've never seen that, but it was not designed by me, this, because as you have noticed, my chain signaling skills are very basic. This comes from here, and let's put this one in a place where it could be used by a train waiting, so that it doesn't block other trains which would come. But actually, so wait, we need one here, no? So it exits the intersection. Why don't we have one here? Why the blueprints don't have it here? Like the blueprint originally is like this. So we can see there is no Is it a left driving blueprint? Is this what it is? Is it a left driving blueprint and this is all wrong? Right now it does feel like it is. Oh gosh. Because if it's a left-hand driving blueprint, then it makes sense. Like you have rail signals at the exit. Okay, hold on. How many do they put? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, let's redo them. And let's redo them. So and let's also use water fill, so we can copy water fill with it. Let's actually save Space Exploration, and I'll just quickly redo the blueprints. And I think it should be fast enough. Picker extended set design for automatic construction. Are you agreeing with me that these blueprints are all for left-hand driving? Let's confirm. Straight. That's very simple. It's a straight line, and you have rail signals on the left, top left and bottom right, and these should be at the end. So okay, but good part is that it's really easy to invert, because maybe not. I was thinking all we had to do is click this button, invert blueprint. No, it doesn't work. It does not change the signaling. Okay. let's begin with straight ones, and I want to do it here for the landfill, like this, and let's landfill. The reason to this is that we are going to be able to take the landfill with us in the blueprint. Sorry? Oh, we didn't put the flame turrets here. Okay, later. Can we pass? Kinda. Where's the blueprint? Straight. Okay, now we can invert it at our convenience. So we want right-hand driving, so let's extend the landfill here. Just do the opposite. And exit here. Maybe no need for 2 tiles, but it's okay. Right-hand driving. At least I can say these are my blueprints. I won't have to say that I have taken them from someone. Actually, I had. How do we remove a landfill? Is there? Oh, we can't. It would be cheaty. Okay. So now that we have this, let's remove this and let's create blueprint. Wait. To be first, we need to check the 42, 42, 2 minus 8, the coordinates. 2 minus 8. So, blueprint, like this. We have to check tiles for the landfill and 42, no, not 24, 42, 42, 2 and minus 8. Okay, like this. So this is right-hand driving blueprint. Create blueprint. I'll put it here. Yeah, let's straight and right-hand driving. Straight R. Okay, save. So load the game, Space Exploration, and let's do the same with the other blueprint. This one is saved. T-junction. If we use landfill on this, can we use landfill on... no, we cannot. Anyways, it's okay. So, rails, T-junction. Like this. Let's get there. I really need jetpack. I have seen, I have watched another streamer earlier on, and he was also doing space exploration, but not in space, and I have seen him flying with the jetpack, and it was cool. What do you need for it? Jetpack. We can make it. Press J to activate. Enables to fly over structures in the water. Multiple jetpacks let you fly faster. It's super easy to make, so let's do it. And by the way, we can already put our running stuff. Oh, but we have saved the game for the... So let's do it right after. Oh, but we have a bit of a landfill. We are taking landfill for the sole purpose of being able to paste these blueprints over the water. That's the only point. And we're doing this on water, so we don't have to landfill everything, but only the necessary parts. Okay, so now let's place the... no, not this one. Rails. T-junction. It's missing a bit of blueprint, a bit of a landfill, and I won't have enough. No, we should have enough. Fixing blueprints. you're supposed to be able to put it on the water, but for some reason, you have to click it several times. At first, it builds the blueprint and it builds the landfill, and then only then it builds the blueprint. So T junction, it's done. Okay, and now the signaling. It's not the worst one. The worst one is coming. So everything which is not symmetrical. These two are going here. These two are going here. This is symmetrical. Sorry, I'm questioning my sanity. I'm questioning my sanity. The rails are signaled to go into the proper direction. Am I insane? Am I insane? I am right. This blueprint is right-hand driving. It's not left, because the rails are signaled properly on the right side. I thought it was left side driving because I have seen these signals on the. Usually you put them on the exit, so that when the train exits the intersection, it's done. Like everything is clear, everything is behind it. We don't need to do it. It's a good news. It's a good news, but I also feel a bit insane right now. So then, in that case, what is the purpose of these? Like, what's the purpose of having? Oh, level up. One more. It's right. Yeah, it's right. It's right. They are set to the right side, so it's right driving. But why are rail signals at the entrance of the intersection? In every tutorial, you see rail signals at the end, at the exit. And yeah, no problem, of course, sure. I guess it makes sense if you want the train to wait in front of the intersection before entering it if it's congested, but without depending on the fact if you like whether you have or not some chain signals before the intersection. So if you have only chain signals at the entrance of your intersection, like all the tutorials say, if you have this, if you had another signal somewhere before that, then your train would be stopping all the way here. And maybe that's the reason why this is a rail signal and not a chain signal in this blueprint. That's the only explanation I can think. You can see the junction here. You can see it here. It's I haven't changed it. Like by default, the junction that I have taken is here. Oops. So. Oh great. I moved it because I have seen the train, but let's load the. I was just standing here. Yeah. So you can see the junction, which is like this. Sorry for the red part. And I was wondering why. Let's go see it deployed. There is one right here. Sorry, let's queue up Jetpack because we are not going to be reloading anymore. And level up. Okay. This is a junction. It's from the blueprint. I have not modified it. So the weird thing is that okay, here. No, these two are part of this blueprint. The stream got a bit delay. Rail signal before entering, so the train doesn't enter when something is on the junction. Yeah, but it's the same effect with the chain signal, right? The train doesn't enter the junction if there is either of the signals. And see how this blueprint is it part of the straight or the four-way? Let me check. Sorry. No, the four-way. The four-way one has this chain signal here and this rail signal here, and they are the same side of the. They are both rails which lead into the junction. If you use only chain signal, then try and reserve the whole path from start to... Yeah, that's the thing. However, usually, when you see tutorials about rail signals, it always says you should put a chain before, because you want the trains to stop before. But you have the same, like here, you actually have two of them. So it's no problem, right? It's no problem because you have two. Of course, you stop here. You won't stop here. But you don't have this here. So this is fine. With normal signals, it reserves only to that signal. Yep. I know the theory, like signal by signal, but I am trying to understand why is it done like this in this particular blueprint. Here you have two rail signals at the end, but it's because it's no, it's part of the other blueprint. I guess it's fine. Okay, it was okay. I was simply insane, and it's actually fine. And I should be trusting the blueprint creator. And we will see if a problem arises. We will see it. But from my experience, when I played with LTN, I had like I think I used different blueprints, but I had a similar setup, and the problem only had arisen at the end, like when there were so many trains and they were like congestion with each other. So it's not something that we will have to debug early on. Okay, no problem, no problem. So let's get on with this smelter. We have spent so much time on it. Initially it was exciting, but oh, let's put the armor. So legs, batteries, I mean solar panels, batteries, and it's nighttime. So let's craft more batteries. How much did we calculate? 12 per leg, around 12 per leg, because it's 7 at daytime, so about half as much for both. I'm just gonna take some ingredients and how many batteries do we need? If it's 30 kilowatt per portable solar panel. Let's build one more just to fit the bottom part, and let's build batteries. We need glass. Glass is here. Okay, enough glass, and we can make how many of them? No, please don't craft green circuits, because green circuits are collectibles on the belt. Yeah, still standing on it. We are crafting 10 more, 11 more, and we can fit. Yeah, we can fit a bunch. Let's make 5 more. No problem. Okay, smelting yet again. Back to smelting. Where is? Do I have enough cliff explosives? Three should be enough. Yep. Okay, good. I usually signal before and after junction, not a ton on the junction. I guess if you have a big junction, you still want some trains to be standing somewhere inside, right? So that it's not like one train at a time on the junction. And this is the reason why I have taken the blueprint of someone else who knows this stuff better than me. Okay, we have a neat little space for our furnaces. So we had a small calculation here. We need 24 for a full red belt. 24 furnaces. We have 6, but we can make initial blueprint. So let's get it going right here. And it's super simple. It doesn't need any fuel, so we can have it very compact like this. We can have they look really nice. They're a bit huge, but they look really nice. The ore comes in here, and the plates come out here. It's really fast, right? So, oh, 3 seconds. In how much? Crafting speed 4, so almost a bit under a second. I was thinking about which inserters to use. Well, let's not be nitpicky. If later we put speed modules or whatnot. And this one. And we also need to... Oh, this was a bit of a mistake. Oh, that's nice. We can do it like this. The input is here and the output is here. And the input is here. Okay. Okay, this is the basic blueprint for the furnaces. We can make it tileable. No big deal. I mean, we want that. And we are ready to connect. We will fetch iron ore from here. We'll move it all the way here, and we will feed the plates here, and there will be a train ready to provide. Are 3 enough for a full belt? Maybe it will be enough with the iron, but actually I'm not sure. And let's not use this space for the future stackers. Let's go left. Is it a full belt? Yeah, it is a full belt. Like this. Like this. It's a full belt with only 2 of them. But let's keep it this way, because the moment when we upgrade this to blue belts, we'll have faster speed. That's neat. Cool. So we have plates. The smelter, our final iron smelter is taking shape. So let's make it come from behind is good. Like this. Yeah, 4 of them is enough. Maybe we can add later. We can add more later. So hold on. Oh, this is a ghost. We don't have any arithmetic combinators on us. Where are you? Here. And now they will balance. They will keep half and half to their stack, like there's a rounding error based on their number and their stack quantity. Okay, so we will tile this later when we mass produce them. Let's try to set up a train for the supply, the same way we did here with the ore. So because we already did it once, there is less chances for it to go wrong, but we never know. This is a supply station. I think that's the one we used. No, not this one. Yeah, this one. Supplier. Supply train stop supply for plates. Yeah, neat. So no, it's actually a bit different from this one. This one uses the empty train concept, and this one will not use the empty train concept. This one will be there will be dedicated trains for each supplier. So should they be on the stacker? I'm thinking if for example we have one train here, where is gonna be the next train which should be loaded with iron plates? Because if a train gets loaded here, and if it's waiting here for a request, it's a bit of a space, because during this time another train could be loading at the same place. Should we have a regular stop? Hold on. How does it work? Trains wait at the supply. But I don't want them to wait here. Even more stackers. Even more rails. In the LTN case, they are all waiting at the depot, and they come here, pick up the items, and go to where needed. So maybe it's okay if they wait here. Maybe it's okay. But then, if we want a big throughput, we would need a lot of these, with each train waiting next to its own supply. It seems like in TSM the concept is a train per supply station. You can have n requesters, but either you have a train per supply station, or you have the empty train concept going to fetch the trains from the depot. But in this case, it's kind of similar to LTN, but a bit different still in a way, because it will wait with the full load. But we don't need that, because these are permanent. The ore sources are temporary, so that's why we need the empty train concept, where it can go to any ore source. When one is disappearing and another is appearing, they will automatically change their destination. But in this case, this will never go away. It will always be here. So we can have a train assigned to this particular spot, and it will deliver resources. But I can already see the problem when we have a lot of different sub-factories asking for this iron with one train. If we want more trains, we'd need more of these subsets. Is it the way to go? Is it the way to go with TSM? Like just multiply the suppliers? I guess we can do it. It's not a big deal actually. It's just that we need to reserve all of this just for the iron, and we have to make another one just for the steel. So it's kind of not a big deal, but it's yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the TSM way. How people do it. Is there anyone in chat who knows what's the design with TSM? I'm feeling it's a train per supply station, and this is typically a supply station, iron plate supply station. That's the feeling I'm getting. But it's no problem. So let's say this is iron, but then we'll have to duplicate everything for copper. Hi, Ale Maximus. Hope I am saying your name right. I have no idea. Yeah, I guess it's hard to say. And welcome to the stream, by the way. See all the space that this setup took. Like iron specific. I guess iron is okay. We'll use the same trains for the steel plate supply, but we'll have to set up the iron ore requesters for steel and the steel plate supplier. I guess iron ore requesters can be the same. We don't have to have a lot of them. We can actually just have to copy this, and that's all we need to do. Let's I'm thinking about a special organization here. Like if we have this row here, we should grow this way. Like we will need to grow it later if the demand on steel plates increases, and sorry, on iron plates increases, and iron plates are always the bottleneck in big factories. So we'll go this way, and this the production facilities will go this way. The iron ore suppliers will go this way. We'll just add more. However, the steel, we can go this way actually. The stackers are here, but the steel can be here, like because I want to use the same iron. I mean, I could use a different iron location, but it's already here, and it's we don't need to multiply it so much. Or should we just mix them? We don't have to have like one row for iron and one for steel. We can have like these two are for iron. This one is steel. If we need iron, we can just add one iron here. If we need steel, we can add one steel. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. It will be easier to expand, and it will not be taxing, too taxing on the space at the beginning. I think it's a good idea. No problem to have different boxes next to each other, right? I mean, except for the congestion here, but it's okay. Okay, let's do it. Cannot think all the day without any solution. If you do that at work, you'll get fired. And let's shoot a chest. Okay, cool. I was gonna make more furnaces for steel, concrete, and heat shielding, and processing unit, and electric furnaces. Let's prepare these. 15 is good. Yeah, let's do 15. Concrete is right here. And steel. Let's actually automate them. We don't have concrete. We only have one assembler for the concrete, or two. It's not enough for. Oh, sorry. It's not enough for automating the production. But we have. Yeah, we also have like two assemblers for the blue circuits. We are we are really doing it in a poor beggar way. Here's the blue circuit production. It's good enough for a mega base. What do you think? Yeah, steel. I don't want to throw factories here to continue the half belt, half pasta logistics. I'd like to do it in a good way with Rails and with requesters and providers, and that's why this is here. So let's wait a bit until we get them all. 16 more. Oh wow, that's actually a lot. We could. Okay. Yeah, it should be easy to set up. We have steel, we have iron. It's 1-to-1, right? It's still 1-to-1, even if you use these. No. Why would it change? However, it won't be 1-to-1 after we put modules. So let's see. If we have 5... oh god. Okay, later. Wait, which module can we reach before going to space? Productivity. We can reach level 3 just with the production science pack. And this will be way more complicated. One more. A greener one. Even more greener one. Even more greener one. And a black one at the end. Yeah, we won't be getting these. So let's do an initial calculation with just 5 level 3 modules. So we will be needing what's the ratio? Almost 2 machines here and 3 machines here. 2 machines for iron plate will feed 3 machines of industrial furnaces. But I guess we don't need to worry about it. If we have an overkill at the input, it's okay. Like these will be just waiting for longer before processing. So it's not a big deal. We don't need to be finicky. Yeah. Not just. We need 2 lanes here for the output. And 1 lane here for the output. Oh, hold on. These will require 2 and something times the ore for the plates. So I think it's a good idea to prepare a belt, a dedicated belt for each of these. So actually the output will be in the middle, like this. This is the output. Yep. And the inputs are going to be on the sides, and we will have 1 input belt on each side. Because we have this ratio, we have more than double ore needed for 1 steel plate. But I think if we get like better modules, that's dreaming, guys. Can we dream? Let's dream. Let's dream. We will need 100 productivity. So nice. If we had this, we would have almost 1-to-1 ratio, like 1 ore to 1 steel plate. But that's yeah, maybe in 200 hours or so we can achieve this. Wow, crazy. For now we need to have let's say a 1 iron ore belt. I mean 2 iron ore belts for 1 steel belt. I think it's good enough for now. Okay, so at least we have the design here. So this is iron on the sides, steel in the middle, and the iron will be taken from here. Sorry, this is not correct. It will be here, because the iron is taken like this. It is then pushed into steel like this. Sorry. Less machines for iron. Yeah, so 1-to-1 is a bit of overkill on this side, but it's okay. It's no big deal. Like this, and the output is we can even use yellow ones. It's very slow, I think. Yeah, 16 seconds. Okay, so this is the tile for steel. Let's cover exactly the distance we need for the tile. So like this. It's not symmetrical. Okay. and let's connect. So now we have steel production, and we can tile it as much as we want. And if you want 100 belt, you will need 200 frames. Oh wait, if you put a beacon, whoa, wide area beacon. How much models can it hold? The last one. 20 modules? No way. 15 modules. Okay, let's say basic beacon, because other ones are just dreaming. So if you say one beacon. Yeah, we only need 26. If we have a speed beacon, we only need 26, so we don't need to go crazy high. Oh wait, sorry, I need to do the same at the bottom. One beacon with 8 modules. Yeah, it doesn't need to be very long. Okay, nice. Because in Factorio, space is not an issue usually, but in our case, space is an issue because the biters are all over the place. However, we could conquer this continent. We could conquer this side. I think this is all water. Yeah, it's not traversable. We could clean this all, and we could set. Is this traversable? I hope it's not. If it's not, we can only set up one wall here and one wall here, and we will have all of this for us. And we can put a nuclear reactor in the middle of the lake. There is an island for it. Already, I'm looking forward to putting the nuclear reactor here. Okay. Let's start. Oh, let's add a train here. So this is a requester. So requester does not need additional train because, again, the TSM logic is one train per supplier, not per requester. And in case of empty trains, it's one train per depot. Let's make sure we have the same amount of supplier stations and depot stations, so they can grab and stay at their depot, like assigned depot. We can actually put them in a row. Oh, but no, they can, because it's the same name, so maybe other trains can come to this one spot. Okay, never mind that. Let's try making this train bring ore to this one. So I think if we copy this setup, it's good enough. Condition iron ore below 20k, and enable condition. Let's try copy paste. Let's see if it works like that. The lamp is lit, and the train is not coming though. Why is that? Oh, priority schema is not getting copied. We should input it. Where's the iron? And 1, iron 1. Disable control behavior because the train is coming, and therefore trains on the way is 1, P is 1, and this condition isn't verified. And we have our trains serving this depot as well, this warehouse as well. Neat. Okay, so let's add this, and this will be our steel input. By the way, how far are the blue belts? What's the name? Blue? No, not blue. Belt. Oh, just production science pack, yeah. Is there another tier? No, I don't think so. It would be behind it. Oh, there is deep space belts. Can we only put them into space? 64 items per second compared to 45. Way better. And 64 is so much a better number. It's a round number. 64. Are all of these 64? So they only differ in colors. That will be very nice when we are gonna make aesthetics efforts on the base. Looking forward to that. So let's have one ore input here, and I've made a mistake. Wait, wait. Let's disconnect that. I made a mistake because we cannot take from this chest on this side. And we don't have loaders. Maybe I can just install loaders mod so it's easier, so we don't have to use so much space. Or maybe we will have better inserters in the future. Okay, let's not do anything for now. Okay, and now we will have I'm sorry. Oh, it's too far. Okay. Okay, good. Good, and this is steel, as decided. Is 4 of them enough? We cannot know because the belt is not full. But let's keep 4. Okay, so our iron production is online, steel production is online. We need to do the same for copper, but just to change the pacing, let's first do the beginning of the mall. I'd like to set up the plate delivery system first, and let's see how it goes. So we'll have a train delivery system here. Look, so we have decided to have 1 train per supply station. Still thinking about it. Can we have 2? Like while 1 train is supplying, a second one is coming. Can we have 2? Or will it mess up stuff? It's fine. I guess it's fine to just multiply the stations. I'll research it. I'll research it a bit later. Yeah, I wanted to put these turrets here because we have some biters and yeah, that's what I was talking about. We have biters coming from here, so let's put some flamethrower turrets here. Yeah, heat it from behind. Hit your friend. Only this way, or let's put one here just in case, like this. But we need a bit more walls so that speeders don't attack it. Okay, and that is it. There is no other biter attack route. Let's not let's not mix the fluids. I don't want crude oil to be fueling these. Crude oil is more important. We can break crude oil into fuel with a way better ratios. This is kind of far, but it's okay. Let's craft it. It's we shouldn't be needing too much. So from here, no, yeah, this one. I would install some loader mod, makes things easier and feeds to theme. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would be way easier. And it's not easier to the point of trivializing space exploration, right? It's not like you are shortcutting, I don't know, like infinite resources. It's just a convenience, right? So that's, I think I'm gonna do it. And welcome to you, Finnish Polar Bear. Welcome to the stream. So, where are we making our mall? The $1 million question. Where should it be? In the middle, it makes sense, because we'll have roboport coverage over all the area. If the mall is in the middle, it will be easier for robots to supply us wherever we are, here. And it's also, if we have like different factories producing different items all over the place, like we can have circuits here, we can have I don't know, motors here, whatnot, then it's easier for trains to deliver all of this in a centralized location. So the trains from each direction would use their own tracks. Like if all the factories were here and if the mall were here, everyone would be going like this direction. But also we need to think about the space exploration deliveries in the future. I have seen the cargo rocket. I'm not sure how it works, but I'm guessing we're gonna be delivering a lot of cargo. And so we need to plan a route just for this from the providers, from the suppliers. That's neat. From the suppliers to the rocket, and this route, sorry, should be as clean as possible. Like the basic operations should not go through this route. So we have the furnace here, iron and steel production here. Let's make copper production somewhere. You know what? We can use these stackers to add suppliers for copper as well. So we continue these. Some of them are copper, some of them are iron. It's okay. And we can have copper like right here. We can landfill this. And we can have a copper factory here. We can just copy this. Almost copy. Like we need copper ore delivery, and we need copper ore suppliers. Copper plate suppliers. Get mini loader or loader redux. Crossover uses loader redux and it looks good visually. So you're recommending the redux one, right? Mini loader or loader redux. I don't remember which one I was using before, but I think one of them has loaders like 1 tile wide and one of them has 2 tiles wide, right? Not sure if aside from this they are different in any way. So copper area location. Let's actually put it here. I don't think we have the landfill of this place will take a lot of time. So let's make. But this is kinda on the border. Like if copper needs to be sent like here, it will traverse everything. But then again, if we have copper here, we can have circuits here, and circuits require a lot of copper, so it's really easy for copper to get delivered to the circuits area. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do the copper here. There's a stone patch. Mini loader works with trains also, I think. Oh, that's interesting. But for the mini loader, for the trains, I think you'd need at least 2 of them, right? So all of these should be shifted by like 1 tile. You need to unload the train and then load the chest. I personally use deadlock loaders. Deadlock loaders. This is the first time I'm hearing about these. I'm gonna have a look at all the 3 loaders and I'm gonna choose. So you recommend loader redux, right? Or deadlocks because you are using it. Let's continue the rails to this side. Oh, it's actually fine. Straight. No. Just the lamps. The pole cannot fit here. Rail is in the way. Why is it so ugly? Why are you so ugly? You know what? Let's copy it first. I don't want to redo the connections. Let's copy that. Let's put it. Let's save it. Let's save this copy, and let's remove it. I'm gonna continue the straight line here, and we can branch right below for the same line trains. So straight line. Oh, straight line is here. Tack, tack, and this is beautiful. Why this one is on and these are off? Oh, they turn off one by one when the morning comes. Where should the junction go? It can go here. I think here is good. So let's remove these. Let's actually remove these because the junction is going to be over it. Okay, good. This is neat. And we just have to remember how how to connect the this thingy. Oh, easy. We don't need one rail anymore because we are already at the destination. So right-hand driving. So we just need to do this, and no more problem, no more confusion. Let's also do this. And yeah, here you go. You can now exit your rail, and you can also enter it. Ah, you like it, right? You like it. Sorry, I'm becoming more and more insane talking to trains. Is the junction exactly 2 chunks? Let's check. This is a chunk, and the junction is it's kind of bigger than a chunk. I don't think it's meant to fit one chunk. One chunk is how much tiles? Is it like 36 or something? Because this is 42. So or is it 40? I'm not sure how much squares there are here. How much is this? Not sure. But anyway, it's bigger, so I know there are some optimizations, like some mega bases optimize the UPS by fitting stuff in the same chunk. But we are not at this level, at least for now. 32? Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. I don't know actually. 32? I believe you. Okay, so how are we gonna organize the copper? So these are kind of far now because we have extended all the way here. So these are far. Or maybe we can have the copper here. It can be kind of central. Don't know if it affects anything. I have seen someone saying that it affects when you have inserters. Like, let me show you. If you have an assembler here, and if you have inserters, not even an assembler, if you have like a chest, and if you have a chest is like one tile, so yeah, inserters. If you have it like this, like perfectly on the different chunk, you won't be getting the items one by one. You will always have only one inserter working if it's fast enough. And if it's like this, they will be taking items one after another, like they should. Like something like this. I have heard. There is some different subtle changes in the mechanics. So yeah. By the way, the button is F5 for those who are interested. So where do we put our copper? Where do we put our copper? If we put it close enough to this stacker, then we can have this stacker being also used for copper ore trains, which could be nice. So if we create our copper delivery here, it's close enough. But if we continue this way, then it's kind of far. So not that far, but not ideal. Not that far actually. Yeah, they're not far at all. So basically, 1-1 loader is if you want things easy. 1-2 if you want better looking loaders. I see. Oh, sorry, I've missed your message. Loader redux is 2-1 and mini deadlocks are 1-1. I see. But even if you have like 1-1s, if you unload the train and you want to load the warehouse, I got trouble saying that. Then you need two of them, right? You cannot have one loader doing unloading and loading at the same time, right? Like you cannot have only one loader between two chests like this. That was the case when I played last time. Yeah, you need two. And if we need two, then we need to redesign, move up stuff, and yeah, I don't know. But for the unloading, it's nice. Okay. Anyways, let's place our copper factory. Still haven't decided where. If we start doing it here, I kind of fear we'll encroach on this factory, which is all temporary, of course. But until we have a proper mold and everything set up elsewhere, we'll be needing it. So let's put it here. Let's put it here. I think it's fine. Let's not optimize too soon. There is a saying in IT that you should never do the performance. You should never have performance concerns before implementing a solution. I mean, it should be a design concern, but in a very broad sense of term. You shouldn't be doing like fiddling and optimizing while it's not implemented. Okay. So let's put the. So what do we need? Let's have the copper ore here, and let's create two stacks. One for ore delivery, and one for plate provider. Let's go. And we can landfill this part. There is like a big island here, so we don't have to use that many landfills. Always thinking about where the stackers should go. It's like I don't have a perfect pattern in head. Maybe like if you continue this way, we can have. Should we dedicate all this part only to copper? So whenever like we don't have any. No, we can't, because we want to continue here at some point. And like we said, we want to have electronic circuit somewhere nearby next to the copper, so the delivery is faster. So let's continue it a bit. Do we have enough rails? Yes, we do. Do we have enough signals? No, we don't. Okay. So let's continue with our with laying down our rails. This looks cool. Nanobots are okay. For those who missed it, this is fluid must flow mode, and it creates a huge ducts for transporting large amount of liquids over long distances. Like you have, as you can see, 72,000 of pumping speed top. So it requires, I'll let you make the calculation. If one pump is 1,200, how much do you need for 72,000? Okay, that was an aparte. Landfill this. So let's make a junction here. So one part will go bottom to the circuits, and another part will be here for the copper. This is like the end of the island here, so it will be dedicated to copper. So let's grab some cliff explosives. Cliffs are in the way, although I have set the cliff frequency to 50%. Okay, these are also cliffs. This is not. This is it. Okay, nice. Freed some space. Okay, cool. So let's have one junction, T-junction here, because we don't need to go upwards. We'll need to go right for the copper and down for the rest of the journey. Like the trains will go to the bottom for to continue with the circuits. So here, where should we put our stackers? We need one for delivery of the ores and the second one for the suppliers. Let's do it simple. No more super long considerations. Let's just do it like this. There are two-way stackers. Here and I was thinking about doing a loop, like doing like this and like this. But maybe it's better to have like one here to the top and one to the bottom. So basically a four-way junction is what we want. Sorry, stop. No, not for. Let me think. Huh? Remove it, please. Oh. A T-junction. So one part is gonna be on the top, and one part is gonna be on the bottom. So no, not starting from this one. I don't want to interfere with these rails. It may look weird, but this is the road, and this is not the road. This is the destination. It's the end of the track. So let's do it like this. We need to connect them so that if trains are on. Okay, and now we can go all the way around and have a stacker here, which goes to the bottom. And let's, can we rotate it? Yep. No, this is not long enough. We need to do it a bit like this. Okay, so this will be the stacker for one of these. We should mine this stone before we continue with the stacker, though. And one of them will be at the top, and the smelting will here. So we will have, let's say, ores at the top, and ores will do like this. They will go here, they'll get smelted, and the output will go here and get into this stacker. Something like this. Oh, darn it. Let's move it one notch to the right. Or two. I think it was two. Okay. So this is the beginning of stacker to the bottom. And this is the after landfill. It's the stacker to the top. In a very similar fashion. At the beginning we are having a lot of considerations and like design attempts, but I think at some point we'll just copy paste. So this work is only needed at the beginning, and that's also the reason why it should be done as well as possible, because if we make a mistake now and then we will print everything and yeah, I'll let you imagine. This is making a landfill. Nice. Let's take everything. We don't need water. We want space. I think this one is in the way. Let's do like this, like this. Okay. This is for the copper. The factory grows. Oh no, it's not straight. Ah, but wait, how much do I have left? I don't think I'll have enough to fill the small this. At least it's rectangular now. Anyways, do we have enough for the stack at the top? I might have spent. No, we still have some landfill if needed. So let's just take this and let's rotate it. Let's flip it up, and then we can just put it. So before that, let's add here in our ore stackers. Let's add one. Oh, sorry, wait. What? Why are you? Oh, okay. It's in the depot because before it was here, right? But it makes sense that now it's in the depot because after we have added the second set of chests for the ore, this is not full. It's full when it's above 20k. And it's not full, so it should be delivered. And while it's getting delivered, it's waiting for the ore delivery, and it's done here. Here is getting delivered only if there is 4k ore in these two chests. For now, it only has 2,600. 2,600. Okay. So let's just copy that, but these two are supplier stops, these two are depot supply. Is it a good idea to have supplies and depots mixed up? Maybe we can have depots here in a very similar fashion. Just like copy this, put it here, and have depots here, so that we don't mix stuff. I don't want to make a temporary solution because we are now building what will be our final base, like the real base. So I'd like to make it nice and clean, starting now. So let's do it. Let's make a stacker dedicated for the depot, and this one will be for the supplies. I'm not sure where should be where's the best location for this stuff, but like right now I just put them next to each other, but I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyway, it's better than LTN. They don't have to. They won't have to do too much. Sorry, what? Let's continue to be like this. We can do it like this, and then we can maybe do a full circle. Oh no, we can't, because yeah, this is a circle. No, we can't. It has to be diagonal. It cannot be turned further. It's either go more down but also more right, or starting to turn faster and save more space. I think turning faster is better. Like this. Like something like this. I don't know why, but it does not look very good. But I guess it's just a stacker, so it's fine. Let's get more landfill, but we have just taken everything. So let's. I have generic depot and respective provider and requester stations. Are you also using LTN or TSM? There's a lot of red here. Look at the barbecue. I'm happy we have... Oh, wow. Why is it dead? How did it die? The walls are standing, but the turret is dead. How is it possible? And there's not enough ammo. Yeah, I really should add ammunition. Just vanilla trains and a bit of circuit magic. Oh, yeah, actually, I was not sure at all about... sorry, first I will answer, don't call me late for dinner. Yes, I did have a look at the clonals mod, and one of the reasons I didn't want to use it, to use vanilla trains, is because in vanilla you have to have, unless you do circuit magic, that Finnish Polar Bear is probably talking about, you have static schedule. You should specify the station you want your train to depart from. You have to specify the destinations, and it will go on the round trips, right? And Clonal's train adds a specific refueling station and a depot station. However, what I want is a dynamic requester stations. I do not have, for each possible supplier and requester trajectory, a dedicated train. I'd like to have the trains which go to the requesters dynamically, depending on which one needs what. See what I mean? And I'm not good enough in vanilla circuitry to achieve that, I think. I never tried. If the stations are the same name, it will work. If the stations are the same name. I see, I see. So in this case, it's almost no circuits, right? But I guess it's limited to like a fully, almost fully loading at one station and almost fully unloading. I mean, the idea I have in mind is that vanilla trains are very static. Like once you set their route, you cannot change it. You need to do some circuitry to control the train limit setting on the stations. Yeah. But anyways, I think in our case, TSM is working perfectly fine, and since we're going to do circuit network anyways, let's do it with a dedicated mod for the train limitation. And I'll admit, I was curious to see how it performed against LTN, how the base would be organized compared to the LTN-based base. So that's why I didn't go for vanilla trains. But I gave that mod a look, and I've thought real hard about how it should be working, and I just didn't find it to be that much dynamic. But I think I haven't considered, as you have said, the stations with the same name. Like if all the requesters have the same name, of course, then in vanilla you can have train be delivered to any of these. Yeah, I haven't thought about that case. But anyways, we are already started with TSM, and I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying the setup. From what I've read, the Clonals mod doesn't do much. It just adds a refueling station and depot station where the train goes when it has nothing to do, and automatic refueling. That's I think that's all it does. I mean, of course, it's way better than vanilla. You can have you don't have to have a refueling, but speaking of refueling, we didn't set up any refueling stations. We'll do it shortly. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I wanted to pick up some ammo and ensure that the top is well protected. Where is ammo? Oh, here. Oh, let's take everything. So yeah, there's a bunch of posts on Reddit about TSM versus LTN, and I've read a lot of commentaries, and I think I've understood the differences between two and different use cases. I think, but this is non-stop aggression. It's literally non-stop aggression. But the flamethrowers are doing well. And we have a nest here. Okay, you know what? They are running away, so let's go clear that nest. It's just one nest, and I think it's faster. Oh, we don't have any. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, turret. Please don't die on me. Let's get some. Oh, we can't have any more turrets, so only 3 turrets. Okay, fine. Oh god, these are dying. No, bots. Yeah. I'll tank the damage. Oh no, they're targeting the turrets now. Okay, this is dead, and let's kill this one too. Ah. Targeting the damage. Oh shit. There is one below us. Okay. Okay. And these ones. No. Okay. Not sure when worms target you or the turrets. I thought as long as you stay in range, they don't change targets, but sometimes they do. So I'm not sure. Oh, it has no ammo. Repair turret, you're a hero. This is there is aesthetics here. Looks nice. When I first looked at TSM, it seemed to have a number of major bugs, but I'm not sure they've been addressed by now. I don't know about that. I know it's maintained. They update it often. I think last update was December. I've checked, so not so long ago. Let's add the flamethrower here to protect against future invasions. So one is here. And we added this one here, and this one, yeah, this is all covered. Yeah, okay, it's fine. We haven't added one here to cover this, and maybe one, so you go here, and maybe one like this. Okay. Oh, and we never picked up more pipes, so, and we don't have any more iron. Let me get some pipes. This was years ago when I first looked at TSM. Yeah, I think it has been regularly updated and evolved. My only issue with with it is the interface. It's very basic. I mean, it's working. In Factorio, you don't need something beautiful, but for example, look at this. Look at this interface. I find this one beautiful. It's also like just clickable items, but it's organized and it's beautiful. That's what I mean. Okay, so let's get the pipes. Look at the minimap. There's like rail tracks everywhere. I hope there'll be no congestions. But this is all for the future, guys. It will be great when we'll have a lot of different resources and different demands. This is the beginning, but it's hard at the beginning, but it will be way easier later, I believe. Let's have another stacker here. But I think it's one can fit. Not from this side. That loader redux mod does not load and unload trains, so might be a good option for you. Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, and we're out of rails. That's a first. It's no problem actually. So let's disable. Oh, sorry. Are you waiting for something? Oh, you're actually. I think this train is actually waiting, and we can see the unsatisfied requests. This is unsatisfied. Oh no, the unsatisfied ones are these two. And the reason to that is that we have 12 super smelters, and for all these 12 super smelters, you know how much drills do we have? We have 9 drills. So yeah, they are not gonna get satisfied anytime soon. But it's fine. For now, we are not focusing on production. We are focusing on expansion. I love the bulk rail loader mod. That's a 4th one I've heard today. I'll look at them all. Oh, sorry, rails. Rails, picking up rails. I'm getting lost in my old factory. Okay, so let's add one more to the top. Oh, I remember we were working on that one, the depot one. Add one more here, and add one more here. No, this is not. This is repair. Okay. Oh yeah, the pipes. We needed to bring the fuel to the flamethrowers. I cannot get enough of looking at biter bodies and their. No, it's not a fetish. It's satisfaction of work well done by our friend turrets. Yep, cool. So this is okay. This is kind of open, but fortunately they're kind of dumb, so they don't get in here. And I'm checking if there are some like maybe if there was a nest like here or something, they could go here, but it's okay for now. And the last thing I needed to do, I think there was the last thing. Okay, it was here. It was here. We needed to fix these rails and move the depot stations to the top. So let's disable you. So sorry, you was this train by default. It had this configuration, depot, and supply. Yeah, only these two. So let's put it to manual. Let's remove these. These are generated ones. We don't need these. This is a depot supply train with empty circuits. And let's move these suppliers. Sorry. Let's actually copy them because I don't want to rename them. And right now I'm scared because we have removed the supplier stations and but we still have this. So did they auto connect? Because they are linked. They are linked to the depot, or maybe it's by name. Maybe they don't have to connect, but the train finds them by name. Let's see. Let's see how they work. So are they properly renamed? This is depot, iron ore depot. Oh, this is not. So these two are iron ore depot. Just one last comment on Clones mod. I know it looks simple, but it's much more powerful than it lets on. But it does require a minor circuit network to control the train lean setting. If you have a smaller playthrough, I highly recommend you giving it a go. Thing is, I have already started with this mod after giving it a thought yesterday, so maybe for the next playthrough. But for this one, I think I'm gonna stick with TSM for now. And it's only one of the reasons. Second reason is that I wanted to compare it to LTN on a bigger base. And I will definitely give a try to Clones mod for some future playthrough. Learning vanilla circuitry is also an interesting idea. So yeah, sorry about the currently running Panadon base with only vanilla trains. Well, in this case, I think Finnish Polar Bear, you are 10 times better than me. Okay, so let's try to make it move to the other depot and see if it generates the schedule without problem. Maybe it will when the requester. Oh, I pressed N, and it triggered a message. Navigation satellite uplink. Not sure what it is. Let's see if when this station gets. Oh, it's almost full. It's almost at 4K. This one waits for 4K. So let's check this out. Will this train be working? It should go to the station. It should go here. Sorry, where? It should go here, and it should pick up the resources. Oh, okay, it's going. And it should come back here. So if everything is working fine, then moving stations is not a problem. They are not linked when you set the priorities. And it looks like it's gonna go to supply. So yeah, it's fine, it's working, no problem. So now we have freed some space on this line for copper. So this is the iron supply, and let's transform it into copper supply. I mean transform. Let's add copper supply, and now it has stopped, but there is an immediate request from this one, and it's getting served. And this one is waiting for 14 minutes, but I'm not sure if it's this one or this one. Ping map at the requester location. It's the bottom one. Yeah, bottom one is still waiting for it to be served. So okay, let's implement the copper. I'll copy this one and let's rename it to copper. Item equals copper ore supply. Nice. Let's get a second one just so they are in sync. Actually, we don't need one. We need more iron than copper. Oh, but we are gonna make in circuits, so we need copper. Let's which one is this? Supply, requester, supplier. What are these alerts? Yeah, they burn everywhere. I just hope we don't run out of oil. How's our oil situation? 2020. No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, this is it was 2,200, I think, hours ago. So it's we got some time before it runs out, or should I say, before it runs low. But even if it's low, maybe it will be enough. Okay, so copper station, pam pam. Now we need some copper mine. And do we have a copper mine? We have the copper mine here, which we can redirect into. Actually, we can go down. We can go. We can follow the rail here, but it's gonna go over the stone, and I don't really like that. This rail is kinda. And if we make it deviate, it will look awful. I think making it look awful as a temporary solution is better than going over the resource. But it will also eat from the stacker, the space. It will take some space here, and we don't want that. What to do? Let's move the stacker a bit to the right. Let's cut this and let's do something like this. Let's do something like this. Let's. We don't need a lot for the for the copper stacker for now. Let's make it like this. Okay. And these two are going to be like this. And they're gonna go all the way here and get around, and the stacker will be operational. This is for the plates, so I guess it's fine. I really should have a stacker blueprint by this time, with all the signaling and whatnot. Too lazy. We'll need to fix signals on these parts everywhere. Okay, so now let's deviate from the stone. Let's do it like this. Let's have 4 rails go here, and we will go back to the grid as soon as this stone is mined out. And since circuits require stone, I'm hoping the stone will get used fast. But we are already using the other stone. Let's use this one first. Let's mine this one first. Let's have a stone delivery system with this particular stone patch first, so it frees us some space. Yeah, so much for the straight rail blueprint. Okay, and let's. Sorry, we need to arrive perfectly at the tile. So where is the tile? Let's have a junction here. Oh, the tile is like so far. It can only be placed here, but it's fine. Let's have a junction here, and to the right will be. Oh my God, there is a coal here. We can avoid it. Let's go to the right for the circuits. Let's free some space. Let's use dynamite here. And yeah, like this. Please, please, please don't go under it. Please, 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 please. Oh no, it went under it. But it's fine. We just need this signal here. Like this. And this will go here. Oh no. Is this rail going here? No, it's not. Damn you, stone. Okay, cool. Aesthetics is for later. Let's move it a bit under. Okay, something like this to avoid the resources, and we can continue from this side. Let's put some poles, and unfortunately we won't have free wires on them. Seriously? Like one tile? Come on. Ah, to hell with it. This is all temporary. We are waiting for this stone patch to disappear before we can correct our rails. Okay. So now, you know what we can actually do? We can no, we cannot come from the right. We cannot. I wanted to do a 4 junction here, so that the train can come here and be a station for this ore. But I think we'll have to find another solution. That's fine. This will be for the circuit somewhere here. This is for the copper. Let's make it. Which one should be plates? Which one should be ores? I guess this one should be plates because the plates from here is faster to exit the thingy. From here, it's you will need to, the train will need to do like this. So, yeah, I think we should go with this one for the output. It's very fast. Oh, however, it cannot exit to this. Oh, it can go like this. Okay, no problem. So I wanted to pick landfill so that we can increase the space on the top stacker. 500 only. You know what? We should be building landfill with the stone from here. This would have been smart. It's a win-win situation. No stone and more landfill. Yeah. I guess we'll go with one for now. And we need more space because of the boxes. Because if it's the output, we need this here. So yeah, anyways. Let's build the supplier. This will be iron plate supplier. Now we are going from the opposite side. The requester will be at the bottom for the ores, and the supplier will be at the top. Train stop. We need iron. Iron, please. Oh, oh no, this is science. It looks like iron from afar. Let's pick it from here. Okay. So we need a requester and a supplier, and then we'll see. So here is the requester for the ore, and this. Yeah, it's fine. The train is a bit. The trains will stop here, loaded with copper ore, so you won't be taking from them. They will be full, and they are. No, wait. No. My bad. Sorry. We need to unload the ore here, and load the plates at the top. So we need stackers at both. I mean, we need containers at both sides. By the way, I prefer this position over the top one. So maybe we should do the same, but for that we need landfill to make it go from left to right instead of from bottom to top. This way we can expand easier behind it. However, no, wait. No, we cannot do this because if our furnaces are like this, like imagine we have a set of furnaces like this, and then we can expand another set of furnaces like this, and this one should expand in a different direction. If it expands toward the top, it's no problem. If it expands to the right, it will be blocking. The furnaces will be stuck in this area. They can only go to the right. So. Let's take some space, and anyways we can always change in the future. Although if it's like a big if it's a big chest with like tons of plates, it's gonna be more difficult, but it's okay. So I'm running around. I was looking for steel to make warehouses, and we also need some stack inserters, so we can make them right now. No, we don't want to be making how much do we need? 15 electronic circuits for one. Sorry, I'm going too far. The electronic circuits were right here. Yeah, this chest is full of electronic circuits. Let's get a bunch of them. Let's get some red ones. And let's build some stack inserters. We will also need more iron, and we will need steel. for the warehouses. 1, 2, and at least 4. So we can have 2 for the supplier and 2 for the plates provider. Okay, we have 4. And let's make sure we have enough inserters. And we... How much circuits do they take? 15 for one, but... more iron. Yeah, handcrafting everything is far from ideal. I promise you guys, the mall will be online one day. The stone is actually not feeling. And why? Let's use this stone. Let's but I don't want to place drill right now. Okay, it's fine. It's fine for now. Let's make the ore station. So it's a requester station, yes, because it requests from the ore provider, and it's gonna be later. We can copy the same as here. We can even copy with the train stop, but we need to unwire it real fast. By the way, I have unwired it. It's unwired now. It's unwired. This is not connected. I have unwired it for debugging, I think, but it was not needed. I'm gonna fix it right now so that I don't forget it for later. So, and we have one green wire, so it's perfect. So it's working, right? I think we should have both stations. Yeah, both stations are waiting for the ore. They are unsatisfied, which is normal. And let's copy them. Let's copy one of them. Let's copy you, and let's plop you down to the copper. And it faces, oh yeah, it needs to be a bit larger because we have this. Okay, so let's move you a bit to the south. This is this good enough? Nah, kinda. The train is not perfectly still, so let's move it even more to the south. Like this. I think it's okay. Yeah, this is no problem. Even though it's kinda it's a limit, but it's fine. The previous copy paste, yep, like this. I actually want it to be on the inside, not on the outside. Is it easy? I think what we should do is we should put it like this and then quickly erase this. And now we can rotate it. We can flip it like this. Yeah, this is better. Like copper dedicated stuff to the right, to the right. Let's not same name as existing train request. Yeah, thank you, because we don't want that. We want smelting 1 for copper. Item equals copper plate. And this is iron ore, so we need to change for copper ore. When it's under 20k, please come. You are lit, but you don't have any priority schema. To the bottom, to the back of the combinator, and we're done. So we are out. Normally the combinator should output. Yeah, it should output P, right? Yeah, output signals P. Okay, cool. So we need to create a requester, a priority for the ore. So same as here, let's create the empty train one for copper ore. But maybe before that, let's create a copper ore station. Let's create a miner. We can make one here, or we can use this one. But let's leave this one for the base, for the old base. Maybe we're gonna be needing copper before we can expand our factory. Let's build some miners on that copper ore. Right here. And this will be our... it's kinda... this patch is kinda lame. It's all over the place. It's only 2 million where iron is like 4 million here, 3.5 million here. We have a nice patch at the top. We definitely need to be conquering this area for the uranium, this coal, and this copper. This copper, oh my god, 11 millions. Okay, this is definitely a future project. And the cloud is not really expanding because we don't have any tech, so many of the productions are stopped, which is nice. We can handle the biters in the meanwhile. Meteorites keep falling. It keeps raining death. But for now it has been okay. Where's the... oh, sorry, the miner blueprint. Okay, like this. Let's take all the ore we can get. Let's... yeah, we can... no, we want to pick this one. Or do we? Like, if we do like this, and then we can do like this. Oh, no. Let's start from the end, like this, like this. Like this. Let's put to here, let's put to here, and let's remove the unnecessary ones. Sorry. Are you necessary? Kinda no. This one is not necessary. But let's keep it for the... oh, what? Why are these facing the wrong direction? Let's save the blueprint. That one was weird. Okay. And let's get more. Let's not make you... let's not give you the same fate as the iron miners, where there are only 6 and they have to do their job of supplying everyone. It's fine, it's fine. We can just remove ones we don't need. This one is yeah. Oh, it's actually not needed, but again, let's keep it. Let's keep it. You are not needed, however. Okay, and oh, we should update the poles in the blueprint as well, so that we use these ones because we are automatically producing them. Okay, let's do it. Let's save it like this for the future. This is garbage. Okay, cool. We have this outpost. We need to connect it to the... Can we reuse? Oh, it's too far. It's too far. Let's continue the adventure. Let's continue from here. The road trip, the road adventure. Let's come down here and yeah, I think it's fine. These are the outside ones, right? So is this good enough for the iron? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So let's go to the bottom like this. We can leave the left side. Maybe in the future we can landfill this. It's fine. We have nanobots. Yes, we have 100 more. And do we have signals? No, we don't have any more chain signals. So let's pick those up. Let's restock. Oh. Oh yeah, of course. It was on the way when we have removed the rail. No, we're gonna fix it soon. Let's pick up drop the stone. Let's do a general pickup of items that we might need. So how much... yeah, we have enough inserters, but we can also already pick more. Let's pick some more belts, and especially underground ones. We don't have enough. 200 is nice. Let's... do we have assemblers? Yes, we do. Let's pick some nanobots. Perfect. Let's also pick some pipes. No, pipes. We are okay with pipes. We have enough. And the main thing we came to pick is signals. They're here. Okay, good. 100 of each. And rails. We have enough rails. Maybe some electric poles and lights. Cannot wait for robots. The lights are here. Okay, now we can expand. Let's pick more rails. The last trip. It's gonna be enough. Okay. Ugh, rocks. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, and I'm full. Stuck and full. Okay. Darn it. So full of rocks. Let's shoot something. Let's shoot. Let's not shoot rocks because we want landfill, but let's shoot wood, coal, raw fish. Let's use it in the medkit. We can't because we don't have wood. Okay, so let's do this and let's delete stuff. Why do I have so much fuel? Science. 3 plastic bars, 1 copper cable. What else don't we need? Let's remove 6 heat shield. Let's remove motors, 19 circuits. Just some cleanup. Okay, and these poles, we don't need them. Let's pick up stone, let's clean up this stone, let's blow up some cliffs, and let's also put the batteries. Oh! Should have shot this one. It was uncalculated. Bam. Did we miss some signals here? Oh, did we miss some here? Do we have ghosts here? No, it's fine. Ghosts should be shown on the map anyways. I think. Not sure. Let's blow this, let's blow this, let's blow that. Let's clean up some rocks. And let's lay tracks. So I think straight is fine here. We don't need to branch. And we can also change. Straight is fine. And we will branch just here for the coal. Come on, thank you. Straight, and oh, it's a rock. Okay, no problem. Okay. One more, and then we can put the junction. Yeah, and here it will be easy to make a very fast loading station for the copper ore. Let's do another junction, so that we can have this go down. And now we also can have a single way track. We don't need 2 of them now. It's this way, so right side, perfect. Oh my god, when it's that close, you cannot easily pass them from one to another. So let's move it a bit to the left, and then like this. Okay, nice. And now we can move that one. Let's start with this one, so we are sure that this matches. Okay, perfect. And now, as soon as we fill this, we should not be standing on tracks because this train will resume its course. It's a fail. Okay, we need these. Come on, you can do it. Yes! Sorry, nanobots are a bit slow. Yeah, not on tracks, thank you. So, let's make the loader. How do we want to do it? Like this? Is that okay? Is it possible to get here easily? Kinda no, but okay, this is weird. Not enough space. Let's hack again. Let's go to the bottom, and we can go all the way around like this. Okay. Okay. This is a bit weird. But it will do. It will do. So here will be our copper ore. Or should it be? Sorry, just a small adjustment. So it's expandable to the left if needed. Although we may be wanting to expand to another patch if we need more copper ore, so we not overload one patch and it's over very soon. But still, let's do it like this. Let's have it like this and like this. Almost perfect. I mean, perfect. Everything is relative, of course. Okay, like this. And now we can have a requester station, which will request an empty train. TSM requester station. This one. This is let's copy. Oh no, we cannot. We can copy. It will change the name automatically. Let's copy this. Let's actually copy the whole setup, so it's easier. Let's do it like this with the combinator and copy, paste. Yeah, it will override the name, but it's fine. So we want to rename it to copper source, copper ore source. Okay, and actually it's a requester, so we have to put numbers. Like let's name it source 1, and we'll have source 2 and more. Got real lucky. Was wondering how to provide sulfur to my factory. Found 20 million sulfur vein. Heavily modded vein. Sulfur vein. Yeah, that's why do you need a vein? You can easily make sulfur out of petroleum. Or is it completely different production chains? I guess it is. Let's connect power. And let's connect the miners, and we are ready to mine the copper. So once we have a loader, it will be easier. But for now, let's have two belts, which we are gonna go like this. And we don't have enough stack inserters, but we have enough resources, thankfully. Well, Pyanodon mod pack is so getting. Oh yeah, Pyanodon pack. Yeah, I forgot. I have never played Pyanodon. However, I have seen a Reddit post where one guy had made, you know, a flow diagram for the red science, and it was scary. It was real scary. I'd like to come around to play Pyanodon one day. One day. Yeah, the keyword is one day. For now, space exploration is gonna be the main project until I finish it. I promise I'm gonna finish it. I don't like leaving projects. It may take some time, but I'm gonna finish it one day or another. This specific run. Are you all working? Everything is flowing from the very end. Yes, nice. Good, perfect. So this is the what's the name? Copper Source 1 factory requester. It's a requester, but it's actually a provider. It's a bit of a should we fill it with later. We are prototyping right now. We are not exactly optimizing the number. It's easy. Like the hard part is what we are doing right now is designing the base. The expansion is easy with this kind of design. Again, it's the concept of a lot of work initially, but easy life later. So later we're just gonna be able to plop down some more iron ore mines. We just copy the request station and it's over. We have additional copper input without having to do anything. That's the promise that I hope TSM will fulfill, and I hope I will be able to do it without problems. So these are iron depots, and we need to make one. Let's get some landfill and let's add some depots. We need to make one copper depot, and also let's make train. We need a special train for copper ore. And actually for iron plates and for copper plates and for steel plates, we're gonna be needing a lot of trains. I like the idea of a lot of small trains, almost like an ant nest. No, it's not a nest. What's it called? Ant hole, ant base. You get what I mean. A lot of small things working together. Without this sulfur vein, my sulfur production would have been multiple times more complex. Ant hill. Ah, thank you. Thank you. What is this rail? Oh yeah, it's the rail. It's the one rail which we cannot split. It's the rail which should be part of this somehow. Let's connect to here. Okay. Should we encroach on this? Like, I think it's easier to just plop. Let's delete this and let's plop another junction here. And it's gonna be way easier. Huh? Oh, there is a signal here. Hold on a second. Yeah. This was this is the last part where we have a single rail, but we are gonna have it for oh no. Let's start from here. It's the last single rail of our base. It's the one which brings the oil, the initial oil, crude oil. Okay, so everything is not working. That's normal. Let's connect these two, and let's have fun fixing the circuit network. The signal network, and we don't have enough signals. Yes, thank you. Stone, we can deposit it again. Okay, nice. How much landfill? Meh. So you want to go, okay, you just needed, signal. No, you're fine, of course you're fine. This is all properly connected, good blueprints. Making sure I'm not on a track. Seeing how we had forgotten to build ghosts here, I'm afraid that we may have skipped some ghosts, the chain signal or chain signal ghost somewhere. So let me have a quick look. No, this looks fine. Yeah, not sure. Okay, so this is a two-way thingy. So this is the exit. This is the entrance. This should be okay. And this is the entrance. So like this. And is it okay? Or should we do something else? We can know by checking the train. Yeah, it can go to oil field. No problem. It can go to oil. Let's send it to oil field. Okay, this was easier than I expected it to be. Yeah, you can go. You're fine. You're on your way. Have fun. So what's next? Yeah, and the next part is to create a dedicated train for delivering copper ore. So let's get to it. Iron gear wheel, multi-cylinder engine. Is it just iron? Yeah, it's just iron. Okay, train and 2 cargo wagons. I think in the meanwhile we should automate the production of trains, because they're gonna be all over the place. And how far should we go? What does multi-cylinder engine requires? Iron and steel, is enough? So electronic circuits, iron and steel, that's all it needs. So let's make trains iron, steel, electronic. Let's make them here. Let's dedicate this spot to trains. So yep. Okay, this hole, it has been a landmark of the base, but I think I'm gonna get rid of it. We have another landmark here. We have this cliff. It has yet to receive a name, but we have a cliff. Let's put a light on it. Let's light it up. Let's brighten it. We have a very nice pole on the top of the cliff, overlooking the base. This one I'll keep, but this one we don't need. Okay, so much more space suddenly. Let's get the... So we need to build this one, we need to build this one. And this one requires... let's put it here. This one requires... gears, so gears are required for both actually, so it's a good thing. You can have gears fed to both at the same time, and we need a single cylinder engine. So move it again a bit. Let's see, what do you need? Also iron gear wheel. Okay, we can have wheels into 3 things. Let me get some inserters. I'll build you in a second after the inserters. Okay. So the wheel is going here, here, and here. And this requires... It's a very nice positioning. I like it. That's all, right? No more assemblers required. This requires this, requires this, requires this. And just steel to these 2. And iron to these... steel to these 2, iron to these 2, circuits to here, and that's it. Neat. Like this. There is beauty in like small, clean organization. Love it. Where should steel go though? That's another problem. and it will actually make it look messy. But let's not go inside, and let's go from the outside. Let's do it like this. Still clean. And right now we are ready to output, unless oh no, we need green circuits for this one, and green circuits can come from anywhere really. We are not picky about the input. Let's bring them above the steel. Let's make them pass here. Let's oh, this, and let's bring them. Doesn't matter. It does not really matter. Okay. Okay. For some reason, I'm enjoying looking at this. This is slow. Okay, we'll get some locomotives. What's the stack? Is it by one? Let's check it out. But it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Well, it's fine. We are not in a rush. It can be building, and we are gonna get ourselves some... should we also build wagons? Or is it kind of fast? It's kind of fast. Wagons are okay. It's fast to build. Okay, so let's bring the copper. And the copper should be brought into the coppers. We don't have to have the train anywhere. I mean, we can have the train anywhere. We don't have to have it in a specific location. So let's do it. Let's put it here. This rail is not used anyways. And let's connect it. Oh, and I have forgotten one very important thing. Auto refueling. TSM, much like Clonal's mod, TSM can have stations, specific station dedicated to refueling, where the trains will go on their own when they when they realize that they don't have enough fuel. However, I would prefer refueling them while they're standing somewhere waiting. So maybe having a fuel supplied to every supply or every depot is a neat idea. This way they don't have to be fueled soon. However, I'm not sure where they will be standing there. They will be spending their most time waiting. Will it be the depot? Will it be the supply? I think if everything is working perfectly, it will be waiting at the supply, because it will have the ores and it will be waiting for the requester to to request them. But as soon as there is too much requests, and as soon as there is not enough ores, it won't be waiting here anymore. It will be waiting at the depot. So maybe if we provide fuel to both of these, it's gonna be safe enough. Like, the train is always gonna be waiting here or here anyways, unless there's not enough trains, and in this case we just need to expand this part. So I will try like this, and whenever a train runs out of fuel, we'll be monitoring how it happened. So let's not build fuel stations for now. So how do we want to do it? First, we want to add the stations. We want to say let's check out the other train, just to not make any mistakes. So it uses depot and supply. Okay, easy enough. So oh, we don't have any depot. We have not made it. And the reason to that is because we did not have enough landfill. But now we do, so we can expand this part. Okay, nice. And we before we multiply trains, we really need to ensure we have signals everywhere, which is not yet the case. So this will be this. Let's build them. Let's make signals. One after every station. Yeah, it's already here. One before chain before entering the merge. One after exiting the merge, and this is okay. So yeah, here it's okay. Here it is okay as well. Here it has been signaled, and yeah, I think it's okay. Of course, copper side we need more signals, and I think iron as well. We did not put signals. Yeah, we did not signal this. That's a mistake. If these trains, no, there's only one train for now. So, but the future is grim if this continues like this. Okay, let's set it the schedule. So depot and supply. Yep, that's correct. I think that's correct. Circuit condition blank, circuit condition blank. Now we need to add the priority, and it should be this similar one. One thing which is bothering me a little is the fact that TSM does not provide any interface for space exploration mod. I found that there is a mod to provide compatibility with Angel ores or some other ores. There are a couple of mods which are supported, which provide their own or empty cargo wagon, but not space exploration yet. Actually, I've dropped a message on the forum asking if this was planned or what. Not sure what we'll get. Let's see. So this should be configured the same way that this. So include when full, or oh, we don't need count anymore because we don't need count. Let's just leave it at full, and let's it disappeared. Let's do the same for ores, for copper ores. Oh, this is the most important part. This should be select depot. So basically what this means is where the train should come from. And since we are configuring the priority for ore source, the train should come from ore depot. They are all stationed there. So save. And let's put the fuel. I think if we do automatic, it will just go to the station and do nothing else, because we have not configured this priority to the ore patch. So let's put in the fuel, and let's tell it to get to the depot, and let's go configure the oh, sorry, do we have copper supply? Yeah, we have added the supply. Okay, cool. So all we need to do now is to say to use this priority to the ore patch here. Oh, it's not even connected. Oh, this is the first case of Meteor being a problem. Never before had it failed in a place where it had destroyed something important. There was one case where it fell here, and it destroyed. I think it fell this one. It destroyed these pipes, but like it disconnected one pump jack. But now it had destroyed electric pole in the middle of the rail. So we're gonna have to do something about it. But let's check. Meteor. So we have this defense installation. Shoot meteor from the sky before destroy stuff. Let's a meteor defense installation can protect an entire planet. Oh wait. Yeah, I remember we have teched the cannon, but I was kinda I didn't want to put it because when you read can protect a small area, you're like, you need to spam them everywhere. So if this one can protect the entire planet, then it's way more interesting. Like before, meteors were never a problem, so I never tried using these ones, but this one is way more interesting. So let's take it and let's see how it can protect us. Please don't destroy our poles. Okay, but how much do we have? 5k, 5k. Are the conditions? No, the conditions were not set, and it's even a ghost now. So decider combinator, decider. Here, decider. Nice. And now all we need to do is to count the copper ore. And if it's more than 4K, a train should come. And the last thing to do is to set this priority schema here. So we need to copy the same. So copper ore, copper ore. And now the train should be coming. Yep, you can see the lamp turned off, and that is because the lamp is turned on only if train on the way is 0, basically because P is 1 or 0. So it's working. So this train is now gonna go to the supply depot, and is gonna wait there for any requester which needs copper ore. And for now we only have one copper ore consumer, which is this copper factory. Umbrella. What's an umbrella? I know the Netflix series Umbrella Academy, a really nice series, I recommend. Defense against space-based energy beams and coronal mass ejections. Works. Defense against space-based energy beams and coronal mass ejections. There was something about the coronal mass ejection at the very beginning, but I've been too busy reading the Informatron page, so I missed the dialogue that was here. I've realized it after rewatching my first video. So, and actually I think it should say something about coronal mass ejections. Zone discovery. Does not seem to be it. Delivery cannons. Space sciences. Energy beams. Coronal mass ejections, yeah. Or build an umbrella defense facility with a large accumulator backup. If you have a small base, it's fairly likely to go unscathed. Coronal mass ejection is heading for Novice. Estimated defense requirements: 2.28 gigawatt peak power, 122 gigajoules over 120 seconds. Time until death: 1 day, 8 hours. That's how I understand it, time until death, because we are very far from having a single gigawatt of power. So how does it work? Do I need to have this peak power? So it means it's not always required. It should be required at the peak. Over. So if I store 182 gigajoules, if I have a battery of accumulators with 182 gigajoules, will it be good? Will it be all there is to it? We just have some batteries for the defense. That is how it works over 120 seconds. How much is an accumulator? How much is an accumulator? Here. 5 megajoules. So we need about 500 of these. I mean, it's doable. If we automate the production, we can have 500 of these, which will be providing 2.5 gigajoules. Sorry, 2.5 gigajoules. How much do we need? Okay, no, it's not 2.5, it's 182, so it's almost 100 times as that much. That's impossible. Did I miscalculate? 5 megajoules for one and 182 gigajoules. You achieve 250 gigajoules with 50,000 accumulators. You need 50,000 accumulators for the defense. Is my math correct? 50,000 accumulators? That's impossible. That's impossible. It's either that or having 2 gigawatt of power. Like a bandwidth of 2 gigawatt free to use. I don't know how we are gonna do it. and we have 1 day to figure it out, or we are probably dead. Anyways, here is the copper ore station. So let's configure it. It should be working. Oh, it has no priority. Let's just create the priority for iron ore, copper ore, same way as we did for iron. Copper and 1. Empty, just empty. And supply station. So, huh? I have defined it. What do you mean? Oh, okay, maybe because I clicked here and went back and this was as if we're not here. Include empty. Yeah, we want to empty the train here. And supply. This is the important part. This takes from supply, while other takes from the depot. Oh, not any more stations. Save. And let's set it here. Iron ore and copper ore and 1. Is the train on the way? No, it's not, because the lamp is green. It's on. Why it's not on the way? Is it properly in the? No, it's not. Oh, no path. Oh, I see. This is not connected. The perks of not building properly. At least it was easy. Did I understand the coronal ejections correctly? Can someone confirm? Do we really need 50,000 accumulators? Okay, good. So you're going to let's go with you. Train, yes, and then you follow, yes. Nice. Oh wow, you need to go all the way there. You need to go all the way there just to come here? And then you are properly going to the iron ore depot. Yeah, that's good. I don't recall how many I had, but it was a lot. Also combined with nuclear and solar power. I see. Oh yeah, it should be. It's not only wattage or the total energy you have. It should be the combination of both, right? Because I'm guessing if you have energy, some energy leeway, you can allow yourself to have less accumulators, and maybe they can still be charging, because it said peak power. That means it should reach the peak, right? So while it's reaching the peak, it should be less than 2 gigawatt. That's how I understand it. But does it like stay at the peak for long? I guess it depends. Like we have the total number of energy we need, which is 180 something gigajoules. Okay, let's. I wanted to fix the rail. Why it was going all the way here just to turn and go on the outer rail? Why did it need to do so? It went all the way from there. Let's check again. Let's check. Oh, perfect, perfect. It's coming. So it's going on the outer side, and then it's continuing through here, just so it can. No, it's still on the outer side. here. Wait, really? You cannot... Oh, this crossing does not allow outer side to outer side from... It does not allow a left turn, basically. It allows a right turn, but not a left turn. There is no path from here to here. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I should have been more selective in the blueprints. How can we deal with this? No left turns. I think it was like a bell curve. I see, so like peak only once, right? It reaches the peak and then it falls down. It falls back. I think I ran out of power with maybe a dozen seconds left, but there was no damage, so I'm not sure what happened when you're not prepared. I see that we are gonna have to suffer it anyways. Like, we are gonna have to endure the eruption anyways, because we don't we are not gonna be prepared for sure. So let's see how it goes. We need nuclear power, and we need to set up a reactor with God knows how many reactors, so that we can have 2 gigawatts. Actually, how much is one reactor? Nuclear reactor. Oh, we didn't research it. It's 40 megawatts and neighborhood bonus 100. So if you have a block of 4, they have 2 neighbors, so it's 200, 120 each multiplied by 4. Yeah, about 500 megawatts a square. So if you want to reach 2 gigawatts with these, you need a lot of them in a row. A lot of them in 2 rows. Yeah, let's when we get to nuclear, I wanna overkill power. Let's try to make a huge nuclear power reactor here in the middle of the lake, and let's try to overkill the power. But for that we'll need to expand, and without the artillery it's hard for me to... I mean, we can always manually go and clear the nests, but with the expansion on, and I have not changed anything to the expansion settings, to biter settings. I was preparing for it exclusively for 24 hours in game time, and after that you still had dozen seconds left when you ran out of power. Yeah, the only way we could prepare is either spam accumulators and solar panels, or rush for this nuclear uranium ore. But I think we're gonna suffer through the first one, because we are in the process of establishing the design of the base. So I had a huge steam buffer for my turbines. You mean that you can prepare a lot of steam, and you can connect a ton of turbines just for this moment. That's an interesting idea. Back up steam and create a huge reserve of steam, and hope and have enough turbines for 2 point something gigawatts. That's an interesting idea. We could try that, but anyways, we need nuclear power before that. This is always burning. Whenever I look at it, it's like there is biters. There's always biters, always dead bodies, and that's normal. But as long as the oil doesn't run out, and the most important bottleneck here is as long as this petroleum does not fill up, we are fine. But when this fills up, the oil won't be able to be produced nor cracked. and this will be the critical moment. And we can see it's already at 20k, but 20k is fine. 20k is when everything disables. This only crack until 20k here. So for now it's fine. But it should be consumed. We should be doing techs. Let's do techs. Let's do surveillance. This is a big brother techs. A big brother tech, sorry. Vehicles and trains are always in the line of sight on the map. Let's do it. Let's do techs. Let's not allow petroleum to fill up. Okay. Copper. It's unloading. I haven't checked, but it's unloading. We were in the process of figuring out how to do left turns. Because this does not allow left turns. The only option I see is to have like a T-junction and just to connect the wires, the rails. Can this blueprint be upgraded for a left turn? I cannot click on the rail. I want to click on the horizontal one on the right side. Almost here, like this. Brute force. A brute force solution. And anyways, it's not good because it should be going into the outer one. Yeah, this is gonna... This is not gonna work. Doesn't their inner one allows left turn? Inner one does, but not the outer one. And this is the problem. Because the problem with the inner ones is that you have to have the inner one to... Actually, there is the inner one. So yeah, you're right. So why doesn't the train take the inner one? That's the real problem. The real question. See, it takes the outer one. Why does it not take the inner one? Simply because it's not connected. The answer was simple. Thank you. Yeah, I just need to look at the problem at another angle. Let's no diagonals. Let's do a turn like this. Yeah, that's nice. Here it will always choose the best one for it, and it's the inner one in this case. Still don't know why they designed it that way. I think there are many designs. Actually, I can show you. I have this blueprint with rails, which I have taken from a smart guy. And there are tons of different designs of rails. And I went for a non-solar one, this one, and for a four-way, this one. As you can see, there are a lot of designs. Like there are turns, but I was like, turns, I can do that. I don't need a blueprint for a turn. I don't need that. I don't use diagonals. I will only use a square grid, although hexagons are bestagons. Yeah, basically I have taken this straight one, this one, and this one. But this book does not propose any, like the four-way does not propose any design for the left turn. There is the same with solar. Basically it's just, it puts the solar panels and the accumulators where it can. Maybe for the coronal stuff we need that. It would have been better, but I wanted space anyways. There is like one for walls, but I'm not using it. Yeah, so for non-solar, other options are entry-exit. I have not even looked at these. Like, oh, this is like when you have 4 lanes crossing 2 lanes. Or yeah, it's interesting book. It's a big one. If you want, I can drop a link for it, but. I've decided to only use 3 blueprints of it, and these 3, straight, junction, T-junction. And we've discovered that T-junction does not have a left turn for the outer rail. Yeah, solar. I don't know why. I mean, it could be nice. Like there are a lot of space here, but you could have like a ton of panels, solar panels here. But maybe one day we'll need to run belts or something. I don't know. It's just let's remove that. Okay. Diagonal junctions look cool. I haven't reached this phase yet. For me, square grid is nice to look at, but maybe one day I'll think the same as you. I use 4 lanes on expressways and 2 lanes everywhere else. Oh, you have dedicated expressways. That would be smart to save space. If I only had 2 ways inside the base, but then again it could become a bottleneck at some point. So I figured let's just use 4 ways everywhere, and whenever we need to exit, we combine them like this. So when they enter the network, they can choose if they want to stay on the outer one or on the inner one. But now I'm fearing that everyone will want to be on the inner one, because it's the fastest way if you have left turns. So yeah. So what were we doing? There is a copper here. We can actually start building the copper smelter. And it's we already have enough industrial furnaces, so we don't need much. We don't need much really. We can and it's just copper, so it's easy enough to. I mean, we don't have to care about like having other product like steel, as we did for iron. So we can just have one smelter array, and that's all. We can actually even copy the iron one. Do it like this. Copy that, and paste. What direction? I think like this is good. Like we can have one here, or like this. If it's like this, maybe it's easy. It's more easy to expand. Yeah, I think let's do it like this, and we can expand to the top where there is no stacker. Let's do it like this. Okay. So here we are with the why do we have to go left when we can go right? Okay, let's go there. Let's feed it. Oh, should we exit at the top? Should we exit here with the belt? But then it will be hard to tile. No, it's fine. We have space. And this is not a consideration we should be making right now. And we have not created the provider station, which is a copy of this one. But we will have to copy a bit of a combinator on the other side, but it's fine. So right way here. So yeah, this. Sorry, the station is on the top, right? Let me check. Do we have a station? Let's build a station just to check if it's. We can use a Sigma for that. Yeah, it's on the top. So it's like this. Yep, perfect. Same. It's the same position as iron, but rotated 90 degrees to the right. So it's easy to copy. And we need 2 more warehouses. Let's grab some steel plates. I should have a in the same way I should have a chest with the steel plates to make it easier, and with iron as well. And let's actually do it. Let's make a chest with iron and steel, just for the sake of it. Like we have so we don't have to always try to grab from very far. Let's build some inserters, and yeah, I think it's a good idea. Come on. Can you upgrade? We can upgrade carting speed. Let's get to level 10. I won't upgrade anymore. I think we can go to 20 or something. This is my limit. Level and let's separate some crafting, because we are doing a lot of hand crafting. And let's not exaggerate. Let's only do one line. And here we go. We have easy pickup if needed for handcrafting, which we have to do. So how much did I craft? 0. Okay, 2. Perfect. And 1 requester, or a supplier rather. It's an iron plate supplier, copper plate supplier here. Is it a ghost? It's a ghost. Iron. Should have taken more. Iron circuits. Everything is here. Nice, nice. And let's make them still more iron. Yeah, iron. Let's take everything. One of them is 40 iron, 40 copper. And copper is yeah, it's all for the circuits. Yeah, above, and we are done with our almost done with our copper supply. Like this. Cool. This is done. All it needs is a train. We need to add a train for every supplier. Like this. Should there be a... No, suppliers do not need any circuitry. And let's connect this. It's fine. Oof, I wasn't looking and the train almost... I had one death, but we could reload because we had saved right before. Okay, this is Biters, yeah. Oh! How did that get destroyed? They should have been attacking the wall. How did that get destroyed? And we don't have repair packs for the turret. Yeah, that's really weird. They only attack from this side, but this turret still got destroyed. Let's double it up. Perfect. This was the last one, but I think one can fit here. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. This turret is kind of slow. It has to wait until the stream falls on one spot, so it can only then turn to another spot. Let's make it like this. Oh, we don't need a big one. Ah, fine. Fine, you win. Okay, and just some hands, and that's it. Should be enough. Should be enough. They spit over the wall. No, they should not spit over the wall, should they? Not sure if it, there is a mod which is called walls block spitters. It's the name, walls block spitters. It's a requirement of space exploration. But sometimes when they hit a wall, they leave a small tile of their whatever they spit, and it can hurt the turrets behind it. It's not cheats. It's literally a required mod for space exploration. You cannot do space exploration without it. Maybe I'm guessing that it has to do something with later stages. I don't know. But there must be a reason for the requirement, because this mod actually tries to disable any possible cheat. It has a huge list of blacklisted mods, which, for example, any like quarry or any mod which provides like infinite resources, it's all blacklisted. It doesn't try to make your game easier in any way ever. So the fact that there is the mod which is seems easy like this, walls, block, splitters, there must be a reason. There must be a good reason later on, I'm guessing. Why are these iron? Oh, you need to specify the recipe for these. It's not like furnaces. Okay, good enough. And the mole. We have iron supply, we have copper supply. And by supply, I mean a supply prototype. And now we are gonna make a mole. So we make a mole requester prototype. And when we have this, then we will get to interesting bits. We will be able to expand easily the suppliers of stuff like circuits and whatnot. Maybe finish the suppliers. Let's add stone. Let's add a stone supplier. Where should we be doing it? It can be something very easy. Just a stack of stone suppliers and stone depots. And since the circuits need it, maybe it's good to put it here. Like we can do a stacker. Oh no, this is gonna grow to the right. We can do a stacker right here for the stone, a depot, and a supplier. That's all we need. We don't need to smelt stone because we are gonna be smelting it on place. Let me check the sand is like 1 stone for 2 sands. So for sand, it's better to move stone. It's twice as light. I mean, you can move twice as much. Oh, wait, it depends on the stack size, actually. So I'm not sure. And how about stone bricks? Where are they? Oh, logistics, yeah, because it's a floor. 1 requires 2 stones, so in this case it's better to transport stone bricks. But yeah, then again, providing stone and providing bricks separately is kind of a hassle. So we can just smelt bricks in place probably. Should we create a station for stone bricks? Should we create a dedicated supplier of stone bricks? What do you think? What needs stone bricks? I don't have FNAE activated actually. I should activate FNAE. I would check. I'll check later if there are many recipes that need stone bricks. But anyways, let's make this is coal. We should also provide coal somewhere, like a provider of raw resources. Should we have stone and coal here, like at the same time? But then these trains will both tax this rail to get anywhere. I'm thinking about base layout. I'd like the mole to be here. The mole should start here. Yeah, let's prepare, because stone will be required for circuits, and if we are doing circuits like somewhere here, we'll have copper nearby, we'll have stone nearby. Let's do stone here at least. Let's see later for coal. Let's do stone. So same idea, and it should be going faster and faster normally, because we have to we can copy paste easily. Oh, not so far. Is this okay? Let's not be greedy. Let's do it one tile below, like this. Okay. There was a cliff. Stone depot and suppliers can be together, like iron, copper before. I don't think it matters too much. Like this. Oh, no. This is not good, because we need to have more. So let's have only one rail here. Like this. And it's going here. And this way it can go to the right if necessary. Just like this. Supplier. Yeah, it does not need to have warehouses, because it will just hold stone, or be here ready to fetch some stone. Okay. Is depot a supplier? Wait, let me check. I always forget. Still not used to it. The depots are suppliers, and the suppliers are, of course, suppliers. So we can have them by a pair. Always a pair of depot and supplier, because we don't need to have depots elsewhere. Does it make any sense to have like depots far away to save on space? Oh, no more repair packs. That's a bummer. I think we need to fix it urgently, because the walls are taking damage more and more, and we do not want them to be destroyed. We need to provide repair packs. And we had them somewhere here. Here. Repair packs. Let's put them in a box and insert them. Ah, cliff. You're not a landmark. Okay, cool. So we need. I was thinking about starting the roboport coverage over the whole base. The roboports could take care of basic stuff like providing repair packs to the walls. It's not something that is taxing a lot the global network. We will need to be very careful with what requests we do on the global network. We don't want robots everywhere. I mean, we want them everywhere, but we don't want to have too much of them. So they will be in the global network where the mall will be. So they will be in the mall area. And I think we're gonna get some chests like here, so they can bring items to these places. It's not something that is very... because the other solution would be to deliver them using trains. But creating a whole delivery point for repair pack is a bit too much, I think. It won't be too taxing on the... Oh, we don't have requester chests? What? Really? It's blocked behind yellow signs? Providers are... even the small one? This one, right? Yeah, it's blocked behind yellow signs. I have played so long with mods that I never realized that. Okay, let's make a normal chest for now. Let's just put you, and let's give you some repair packs, and that's gonna last us for now. Isn't it cool? It's like Yoda's Force in Star Wars. The green lightning. Are you okay? Yeah, you're okay. These ones are okay, right? Only 30, but I don't think this one is getting attacked. Not still on the rail, thank you. How about these ones? Aha! That one also needs some. Good thing I've checked. It's actually easy to check. If you have any alert hanging for a long time, that means that it's not being repaired. But the alerts are getting more and more common, so it's not it's hardly a factor anymore. Let's give you some, and on the bottom we need to make sure the bottom is okay. This is, oh, you're not okay as well. How about you? 45. How about you? 59. So we can fill you, and we can fill you. Okay, now we're cool. Okay. These flamethrower turrets are doing a good job. The evolution is at 48, but I'm scared if Leviathan or the biggest ones arrive, it's gonna be good enough. We need to have better technology by then. Okay. What were we doing? We were working here, right? Yeah, the stone. And let's create a dedicated stone mine. Like this. Yeah, it's good enough. And let's also provide the entry to the other side. Is a U-turn big? No, it goes until here. That's fine. That's fine. Let's connect it right here and not think about it too much for now, because anyway this is not permanent. We will drain this stone first, and then we'll see. So here is a source area. So we'll do the same as elsewhere. We're gonna copy the source. Where is one? I'm lost. Here. We're gonna copy this and right-wise, so they enter like this. Yes, so this is good. And we're gonna paste it right here. And we need chests, concrete and steel plates, always. It's right here, no big deal. Concrete, 1, 2, let's have it by 100, and steel plates in the chest above. Okay. We can make 2. And what else do we need? Hands. These are annoying. These are really annoying, guys, and they are easy to craft as well. I mean, they are easy to establish a production line. Should we do it? Temporary, or should we be doing them in a mall? No, I think we're gonna be using a lot of them, so let's do it. Let's do it really fast. Here we can copy all this setup. Oh, there is a... No, we will need red ones. We can copy all this setup, and all it needs is iron and copper, actually. Yeah, all it needs is iron and copper. Like this. Iron should be... we'll figure it out. just to get some hands. Question is, where are we placing it? Our temporary, not a mall solutions. Like here? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. And yeah, we need to... Can we have our plan? Oh, it's already done. So let's do this. Nice. And we are out of poles, which are right here. And yeah, that's it. We just need to connect copper and iron, and that's done. Let's do it. Iron is here. It should be in two places. This and this. And we need copper. Like this. And it's done. It's done. It's done for the yellow one. Now we will need red ones are fine by hand. Blue ones for the stacker ones. So a bit more iron. And circuits right here. Give us some space. Oops, like this. Like this. It feels bad expanding the temporary thingy when we are so close to having a real one, but we'll be needing it a lot. And I've been crafting it for ages, and let's have one outputted in a chest, because we are using blue ones a lot as well. And at the same time, one for these ones in another chest. And this one also require, let's put it like this. Let's do it like this. Take from here. No, not take from here. Take from here. One closer. It's fine. And do it like this. And output it to the chest here that we need to see. So tree begun. And oh, it also needs wheels, iron gear. So like this, and red ones. Let's do it like this. Oh, bad track. Can we dribble? Not here. Let's get to. Okay. Let's do it like this. Okay, neat. So we have all of the fast ones and green ones. Better. Should have been done ages ago. In the meanwhile, let's continue working on our... No, this is done. This is not needed. All we need is a provider, a source. This can stay here. It will be used. So everything's here. Let's just wait for the stackers to be crafted, and while we do so, we can place the drills. And I'm gonna be covering all of this stone because I want it to be gone as soon as possible. And because we are soon gonna be working on circuit factories, dedicated factories, all served by trains, of course. So we're gonna be needing stone. Okay. Everything is covered, no patch is forgotten, everything is within one range. Yeah, there's no patch here. Okay, cool. Now, we should be... this is actually not convenient, so let's inverse these. And for the sake of visibility, let's we could inverse the condition, but let's just put it here and make it more readable. This goes these sides are connected, and this is only connected to this side, like this. And we can now input into this one. Yeah, I'm craving for loaders. But for now, let's do it like this. And can we merge this, or it's gonna be a bit too much? Let's do it like this. You can merge one into here with priority left, so these ones will be consumed first, and with priority right, you're gonna merge it into these ones, and well, there's actually a ton of them. It doesn't make any sense. Don't mind what I'm doing. Let's just plug it in and not worry about which ones are. We're gonna be upgrading to blue belts at some point, I hope. So, if we had loaders, I would run a dedicated line from each of these. But because we don't have much space, let's go get this requester. Let's grab the. Oh, sorry, they were here. Let's go grab some of them. 13, perfect. Okay, so same name already exists because it's... oh, it added a 0 to 1. Okay. Item, stone, ore, source. Ah, stone ore, no, just stone, right? Yep. Decider. Thank you. And we need to check for stone below 4K. Every stack is 50, right? I do not know why I remember stacks by 200. Let's get a stack of stone. Yeah, it's 50. Why am I remembering stacks of 200? Was it some mod, or was it some previous vanilla? Not sure. This is the source. Let's make sure. Yeah, we need more. Let's craft some of them while we are waiting. Oh, we have some. Okay. And we have 8, which is perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So this is perfectly balancing. Okay. This is not needed. And we have a source, and we just need to set up, I had this open non-stop, should have hidden it. Let's set up, so source is the one which uses the empty train. Yeah, this one. So let's go ahead and create one, and it should be full, include full. Doesn't matter. Select stations. Let's select it later because we did not give it a name. Supplier, train stop. Natalia Widra, Bjorn Phoenix Hisman. Let's call it. We need one for depot and one for supply. So well, item equals stone supply, and let's copy it and let's rename it into depot. Okay, cool. So this is empty train requested from depot. Let's hit update. Until full, we don't have any train yet. And that's it. So let's go find the locomotive. We were building them somewhere. I forgot where, because it's a mess. Here, in the middle. So let's grab a locomotive. Oh, they stack by 5. I see. So let's grab some iron plates. And let's build 2 wagons. So we have a minimum working for the stone. So stone supply will be ready. I can put it anywhere I want. Let's put it here. Let's add the wagons. Let's add the fuel. Yeah, fuel situation still needs to be resolved. Let's grab some. The fuel is for now not supplied anywhere. Okay, 300. And let's oh, it's not done yet. The lamp needs to be set to supply like this. So now it's okay, and now it should actually appear in the, yep, it's appearing here because it's a request not fulfilled. It's looking for a train to fulfill it, and the train that's gonna be fulfilling it is this one. As soon as we add to it, go to stone depot, wait for some circuit condition which will be automatically generated, and go to stone supply. And the source is gonna be found on its own as it has been done before. Let's watch. It's at the depot and it's gonna go to the source because it found one. And it has to do all the... yeah, this is kinda... and there's no signals, which is dangerous. Hopefully no other train passing this. So let's add the signalization real fast. You go out here, you go out here, you go out here, you go out here, you go out here. Oh, there's one here. No, let's not remove it. This is the one set by the blueprint. Oh no, it's not. It's the curved one. It's mine. And one here, and now the chain ones at the entrance, like this, like this, like this, and like this, and here it's already set. Looking good. Let's put one in the middle, just so we split these 2 segments so they don't interfere with each other. We could also... Does it make sense to split these? I'm guessing so the trains can pass on these 2 in parallel. Yeah. Let's split them. When the train is wiggling like this, it's like it's a bit scary. What? Why is it not stopping? It should stop at supply and wait there. Sorry. Why is it not stopping at supply? This is depot, and this is supply. Where is supply? Why is not here? Come from depot until it's full. Yeah. Hold on. Something is amiss. Train. So please stop. Depot. Did I miss it? Did I click source when I wanted to click supply? Or was it replaced automatically? Stone supply. No station. Automatic. It goes to the source and then it goes to supply, and it should wait at supply. Why did it get deleted? So here it's going until full. Let's add the shortcut. Actually, we should have done so before the signals. Are you waiting? Please wait. Yeah, now it is waiting. Forever? Forever. Did I make a mistake earlier? Did I specify source? I'm pretty sure I didn't. But again, can never be sure. Let's... Oh, this is the entrance. This is no good. It should be going here, actually. It's fine. You can do a you can do some dance. It's not so good. Oh, let's make it. We'll be. I was thinking about making this a 4 intersection, 2x2, but we won't be able to. Oh, maybe we will. Let's see. Let's make it across. What's that? Oh, the small side is getting attacked. I was not expecting an attack here. There's actually no turret. Oh no, there is. Oh, it's not covering the topmost wall. It's a bit misplaced. This is fine. I didn't think the biters would attack the weak point of the defense. The weakest point in this wall is this single spot, and they are they're heading for it, almost like rampant. Let's try the. Yeah, let's try the 4 one. It's gonna be easier. Yep, and just like this. Yep. So all we need to do is to tell it to go here. That's easy enough. Oh, not here, actually here. And let's try to find a way. Life finds a way. Like this, like this. Yep, this is nice. No. This needs to be. Oh, this is not nice at all. This is not nice at all. How should we go about it? Can we do this? And is it cool? Can 2 trains pass here without hitting each other? Okay, let's be safe. Let's make a bit to the top, like this. And just to fix some signalization, this needs to go here. Exits. Exit. Yeah, train can be here. This is let's do it like this for now. And this one is there's one drill. Oh, it's not needed. It's fine. We're fine. Up. It had mined everything it was taken care of. Cool. So now we can enter this like this. And to go here, it goes in a straight line. Perfect. Yeah, we can keep this. We can keep this one. It's no problem. So let's just adjust the signalization again. So we are exiting on this side and on this side. It can be here, and we are entering here, here, and here. And we split these, and we can also split this. And I think it should be okay. Okay, so we have achieved stone supply, copper supply, iron supply, and we have also achieved iron plate supply, copper plate supply, and steel plate supply. All of this is being properly supplied. I mean, we just need to tile the production, but it's in a working stage. It's all here. And yeah, we will need to be working on some additional factories for components like electronic circuits, maybe motors, but I think motors we are gonna be producing in place like we did before with these builds, this kind of builds, everything produced in place. So we will try to limit the amount of resources to the minimum, the basic ones, like the circuits are part of the basic ones. Let's have the circuits delivered. But not motors, any kind. And I think that's it. I think if we have iron plates, copper plates, steel plates, stone, and circuits for the mole, we are already able to craft a ton. The mole will be working very well with only these supplies. We can also add batteries. Not sure. Yeah, we should be making a factory for batteries and deliver it as well. And as we get into the further stages of the game, we are gonna be doing the same sub-factories for other items like heat shielding, low density structure, and whatnot. At some point, we are gonna have science sub-factories which are all gonna be providing their own science, and they're gonna be requested where needed. And this is the beauty of a train-based base instead of the belt one. The concept is the same. You just deliver whatever you want, but with trains, it's way more. Help me find a word here. Aesthetics depend on the person, but I think it's easier to look at. And it's also better for throughput, and yeah, we are gonna be working on that next. So I'll be stopping stream today for today. Thank you everyone who was watching. We were at about 10 viewers non-stop. Like, people were coming, people were leaving, so not so many people were chatting. So those who did chat, thank you. I have enjoyed the communications, because Plate Factorio can be a bit lonely, so it's really nice to have conversations while playing. So yeah, don't hesitate to come and talk anytime. You're a good company. I have enjoyed it. Thank you guys, and see you next time. Bye bye.